Hello. Happy Friday. Happy afternoon. How are you guys doing? Yeah, no, that's not the song. That's not the song. That's not the song. Simply as that. I reinstalled OBS and everything died. That was loud. I'm sorry. Was it? Nah. Okay. They haven't even started drafting the civs, and it's 4 minutes until they technically had to start. So yeah, there is music. No? Ba- 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 ba-da-da, ba- ba-da-da, ba- ba- There's not? You guys are deaf. Ba- ba- ba-da-da. No? So you guys were just jamming to nothing? What do you mean, nope? Why? But wait, since when did settings. Settings, stream, audio, uh output, audio track 2, sure, Spotify. But wait, that means you guys haven't heard any music in forever. No, did you? Ah, fantastic start of the set of the day. Are your output into OBS? I can find a better channel where to wire it. Don't make me say it. Don't make me. Don't. Spotify. Uh. Is there music now? Okay, but that doesn't mean it can stay. Now I know why. Mm. Streaming settings. What about recording audio? VOD. One second, chat. Settings. Output setting. Twitch. VOD track. Where the fuck is that? Ay, 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 ay. Connect your Twitch with connect account. Output. Wait, what? Encoder presets. Okay, wait. I think I have to. I'll be right back. One sec. One. Okay, chat. I have bad news and there are two bad news. mm, There is music, yeah, but now it will go into the VODs. That's the issue. I can't do the split anymore. I can't ask them not to track the music in the Twitch VOD if I'm using the streamrun.go. Oh my god, man. It's always one issue solved, three fucking new ones appearing. Okay, whatever. That's a midnight Daniela issue. For now, we have a stream rolling that we need to take care of. And yeah, draft. What's happening with the draft? I think I might be getting a new. We might be needing a new draft. Yeah. Thanks, Arbase. Thank you. Just talk to us. Happy to learn something new every day. Huh? Sounds like engineering. It's very much like engineering, actually. What's up, Supply? What's up, everyone? What's up, Bullmeister? Hey, Matt. Hey, Hamby. Kata. Decineus. Hey, everyone. Well, we have a new Civ draft. Our base just sent it to me. There we go. Thank you. Allocations. Yeah, I'll have to look into this. if I can set up all those things now on that website, on the restreaming site. Hey, Supplies, thank you so much for the gifted sub. I appreciate it. Reminds me, I think I don't have the stream labels in here. No, it didn't reset. It should reset in a second. Hey, Wurzel. Hey, Villager. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in, everyone. Okay, how are you doing, guys? Where's my gothy boys? Where are they? Let's take a look at the draft. Sorry, I was distracted with 1,000 things. Cape of Storms, game number 1. Black Forest and Grambara. Black Forest pick for Team Old School is very, very, very funny. Not gonna tell you why, but it's very funny. Team ELEOS going for Migration and Crescent. Okay. So Team ELEOS likes water maps. Let's go, Polska. Maybe Barls will join them. Can Barls switch teams? What's happening with my slabs, guys? There's like ghosts going in there. Ah, that's from the draft. You see what I mean? Why did the chicken cross the street? Why not? OBS is haunted? Yeah. That's why Poland will win, because the draft is haunted. Well, seeing how Team ELEOS likes water maps and seeing Cape of Storms game number 1, quite nice. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. When they supposed at 21 instead of doing the draft, they were at 21:10. They're 10 minutes late. I don't know. They were the start was supposed to be 11 minutes ago. Yeah, so. They're playing from inside a black hole because time is relative. What even is time? What even is time? You know? Just want to check something really quick. One, two. Boy. I'm sorry, guys. There's a couple of three. There's a couple of issues that yeah. You know what? Don't concern us. Don't concern. We're just going to wait. They're setting up the lobby. Do I have the game open? I do. Do I have capture age? No. Let's open that. Let me ask you, how are you guys doing today? In this fine Friday evening, are you ready for 4 sets? Back to back. The League. High quality games. Tomorrow we have 8 sets. Sunday we have 4. Full high quality AoE team game content. Hello, chat. Hey, Patito, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. Jace, hey, Esmil. Hey, Morban. Hey, everyone. Happy you guys are here. I'm enjoying a coffee. Yeah, that's right. You heard it. A coffee. Also, I don't think I said earlier, but I deeply, deeply apologize for not being early this morning to stream Gabarians against ROR. But I was feeling really sick. I know I said I will, but yeah. Also, yeah, disaster avoided. So Arbis is here, that he can tell you guys. That set was absolutely cursed. Like, the players just all of a sudden had And we had 4 restarts for game 1, and then game 2 wouldn't start. We spent an hour to figure out. Yeah. So, like, I woke up early, and they were drafting. I think our base messaged me that they're drafting, and I messaged our base, like, yeah, I'm on my way to my PC, but I'm feeling so bad, dude. And then he was like, it's still round 1. It's fine if you don't want to cast this one. You're going to have more of them later on. If you have time, you can choose to cast the Rex. And then, like, after he said that, I was like, yeah, I mean, he's right. Yeah, whatever. I just won't cast this one. And then I went and laid back in bed. I couldn't sleep more, but I was just keeping an eye on what's happening. And then in like 30 minutes, I saw them struggling big time for the second game. Like, one player basically would just crash the entire lobby every single time. Like, it wouldn't be fixed until, like, he had to verify the integrity of his game files and to completely shut down his PC and restart. Whenever Arby said, yeah, I was like, okay, you know what? If you insist, I won't be casting. So, disaster avoided. I was happy later on that I chose not to go live. It seems like there are, I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people in the lobby. I think Timo is missing. Hopefully he's going to join. It's fine, Danny. Don't need to explain it. We're here now waiting happily. Yeah, but still, White Crashing long time ago announced tournaments for a non-important qualifier set. Everyone knows the results before the set. Doesn't make any sense. Again, Mimluxen. But still, White Crashing long time ago announced tournaments for a non-important qualifier. No. Doesn't, something's not right there. I don't know what you were saying, or what you were saying, Luxen. What's the matter? We're talking about 2 different sets, by the way. Like, I was talking about the morning set. It's not about the one in the morning, where I was explaining the technical difficulties. By the way, Gwiz. Morning sets. Finally, lobby. Oh. All right, so for Team Old School today, we're going to have Neos, Timo, and Slam. Jamjak, Hitorek, and Daniela will be playing for ELEOS, the Polish team. On Cape of Storms. Only 20 minutes? Yeah. Patience, people? It's very easy. It's very, very easy to lose your patience in situations like this. But game is launched. Game is launched. Pay to download match content. Okay, okay. All right, we have the SIDS up as well. So no need to brainstorm that. Have Burmese, Romans, and Vietnamese for Team Old School. Then Jamjak playing as the Celts, Georgians for Hitorek, and Tupi for Daniela. We're gonna see them in a second. Usually, you know, the lower number is down south near the water. So we're just waiting for the game to be launched now. Okay, game's on. I'll just completely turn off the music altogether because then this set is going to be going live on YouTube and we can't have any type of music and da-da-da, da-da-da. Anyway, let me quickly change this as well. Team Old School Plus. Okay, yeah. Welcome, guys. Number 1. Finally. Thank you so much for waiting. Thank you for being here. And with everything set up, we are good to go. We have Neos. Isn't the volume like incredibly low? By the way, seems fine. Tell me if I should mess up with them a tiny bit. We have Neos in blue playing as the Burmese. Timo playing in the red as the Romans, and all the way up top, Slam playing as Vietnamese. He is going to be facing Daniela playing as the Tupi. Their pocket is Hitorek playing as the Georgians, and all the way at the bottom is Jamjak playing as the Celts. Celts against Burmese. Burmese seems like a weird pick to me. Maybe he's going to want to go into a couple of mana-turns. Maybe he just wants to wall and FC this out, which is a weird play from the flank. Usually the flank is the one that goes heavy on water. Maybe he's planning on using the Burmese bonus to invest a lot into military in feudal age. And maybe we're going to just have Burmese versus Celts, the ultimate wood bonus fiesta here. One second. So, on the other side, the pockets, like I said, Georgians against Romans. Things could be getting really good for Romans here with their great eco. Maybe Romans are the ones going to be going for galleys, maybe? They have extra armor on them. Maybe. I don't know. I'm looking forward to see what the strategy is going to be here because I'm assuming this is just going to be a cavalry play. Oh, that's a loomless villager. There's a scout around here. Timo, don't get baited. Do not get baited. There's a pig there. Can be taken. And at the top, probably just a 1v1. They don't even docked. Hey, Kada. 3 years following an anniversary in this channel. 3 notification. Let's go. Let's go. Benavis versus Tupi. This is going to be just the ultimate duel of archers versus archers. Maybe a transition into Blackwoods eventually for Daniela. Otherwise, even just Arblaster with Curer could still be fantastic. Curer being the poison damage effect on Arbalasters, Blackwoods, and fortifications even as well. Hey, Mikiki. Double range from Slam. I'm assuming we're going to see double range from Orange here eventually as well. Really, really nice settlement. Tupi can also garrison their villagers in the settlements to protect them. Full walls from Jumjack, or at least he started them. And Jumjack is going to open galleys with Celts. Does he have some archers? Ooh, I was right about the men-at-arms from Neos. Oh my god, and he has 4 of them. Is he gonna go straight to the pocket? Is he trying to sneak them? That's a lot of damage. Yeah. I mean, I don't know how many vills. Oh, he killed 3 vills already and more counting. 5th. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh my god, he killed 7 villagers? Oh, that's just completely awful. And would you look at that? It's Market Blacksmith. Is Orange somewhere on stone? Where even is his stone? He's not. He's not putting down ranges. What exactly is his plan? He's going after the next stage. Maybe workshop? Maybe. That's very risky, I feel like, but he knows better. Oh, they're going to pile on him as well. Actually, Yellow has a couple of scouts there for defense, but what about Red? Poor thing. There's no continuation from Neos. He probably won't be doing an archer range. Just try to defend on water with fire ships, but fire ship is fighting uphill. I guess quite a mess of galleys. Hey, DT. How's it going? That's, Yikes. That's a lot of archers from Slam. He probably has a plan of going up soon. He's just setting up his eco, a lot of farmers. Just walling the top. What happened? Did he buy all the stone? Oh my god, he bought all the stone. He had like 16 bills on gold. Bought all the stone. This is super all-in from Orange. By the time he's going to have enough Blackwood archers, Vietnamese crossbowmen are going to eat them alive. Like, okay, they don't have that mobility, but still. A lot of scouts from both of the pockets. 37 eco from Georgians, 52 from Timo. Oh, did Georgians lose some bills as well? 8 of them. Was it those archers that did the trick? No. Oh, I guess it was the fish, maybe? Yeah, Timo killed 16 eco units this game. So, yeah. That being said, he's going up to the next stage as well, while being fully boomed back at home. Look how many fishing ships he has. 23 of them. And is that Roman eco that we're talking about here as well? A couple of Blackwood archers out. But like I said, 6 of them with only fletching. Won't do too much, unfortunately. And look at Slam. His resources starting to look good. It's gonna click up soon. Those couple of Blackwoods are not gonna be able to break through the walls even. But even before upgrades, like Slam can still easily clear this up. Now we have Romans in Castle Age, a couple of knights on the field soon, most likely. Timo, you noticed. See, I just had to call for him. Daniela's getting double bid X. He's starting to mass. He has 14 Blackwood archers now. Wait a minute. 21 future crossbowmen. Still a couple of seconds for Slam to hit the next stage. He has 21 future crossbowmen, but they have 0 kills on them. Ah, poor. All the Blackwoods, right? Yeah, no, I meant Neos. I was still looking at Timo's uptime, and I was going to talk about him getting to the next stage. Oh, that's a nice raid on the fish. Confused caster. Yeah. Today, at least this set started in a weird manner. So I was still a tiny bit confused with some stuff here. Should be still a cleanup by Timo. Added a couple of fire ships. Neos is bringing back his. In the meantime, he still has quite a lot of navy forward. Lost a couple of fishing ships, but not the end of the world. Market going up. And how did Timo get a villager here, dude? What? I hate hills on water. I love them. Now, I do agree that I love most of the things related to water that you guys don't. But, guys, how did she get in here? Wait, I'm mesmerized right now. Is there a hole? Or did he send that villager before the wall was completed? There's a wall here. Oh, she walls herself. Oh, she's gonna put down a stable here, isn't she? She's gonna put a diagonal stable here, isn't she? Ah, dangerous, dangerous, dangerous. Blackwood archers are being cleared up. Those crossbowmen. Extra HP on them as well. Neos is pinging that, and he is pinging the hole. Nice snipes there from Timo. Now, once the mangonels are out, Slam can just come forward, clean all of this up. In the meantime, their teammate is going up to the next stage as well. The only one left in... Oh no, there's no hole there. Wait, I was blind. So then, again, how did that Vil go in there? This is versus Noble 6-2. Yeah, maybe Daniela could put down... Ah, he did. He could afford it now. I guess he wants now to preserve his numbers. Rewind? Yeah, but I'll rewind at the end of the game. I don't want to miss future action because of that. But I'll definitely rewind because I'm super curious. He's still there. He's gonna die to that knight. Output is going down, so that knight's gonna kill the Vil. I have Castle Age from Jumjak. Yellow is Omega Booming. Do we have a couple of churches? No, we should. They bump up the eco quite a lot. Yeah, but now this raid, ballistics, everything for Maybe not. Maybe Hidora can carry them to the victory, but he shouldn't be. He should pull back with his knights. That fight is really not great for him. Jack used to be so strong. I remember Jack and him. Jack! That's a name I haven't heard in a hot minute. Where is Jack? I hope we're gonna see a massive comeback for the Polish land. I really hope so. Things on water are looking good for Team Old School. They're coming forward with a castle drop as well. You know what? The Polish team is cooking here. They're incredibly behind in eco. We're not even gonna address that. They're almost 100 eco behind. So that will have a huge impact when it comes to up times. And when, of course, like, Timo could go up right now, or he could choose to go into an all-in Castle Age military. But Neos is already going up. He has that forward castle, and he's going up. Timo could click up as well. That leaves Slam with a lot of military, a good eco, and a great setup. You can handle this as well. It's almost 200 pop difference. Yeah, there we go. We have Imp. I'm getting his eco upgrade. Kind of late with Vietnamese, but I guess you just want to get all your upgrades on your archers and focus on military first, especially with 2P can get really scary. So now the Polish people are going to be losing their water. Celts have a good wood eco. They can transition quick into farms. Georgians have a good farming eco. 2P are just 2P, you know, don't really want fish. It won't matter in the end. They probably know that losing that massive fight cost them the game. They kind of started on the wrong foot here as well, right? With all of those men-at-arms killing left and right in a wood line. It was tough. You're basically starting with 7 less villagers. The feudal age, that is. Madame heard so much. Good thing they were in Japanese. Yeah, they would attack faster. Hey. But still, Burmese not too shabby with their extra armor on them. And then he killed the water of the pocket. So hurt his pocket ego. Yeah, like... Timo actually losing 12... It was just the raid on the fish, right, from Jamjak. Mostly. Okay, that was game number 1. Really well played from Old School. Hey, Kenan. Thank you from the YouTube as well. Thank you. All right. So, now, ELEOS water maps as their home maps, Migration and Crescent. I like those. Especially if you want to set up for, you know, a slower start, for, you know, not wanting to deal with many times in your wood lines. But you know what? Actually, we've seen Celts landing with a random barracks behind. Also important to say that OS used their random pick there as well in the first game. Okay, so it was Romans for them. Not Muisca, sorry. It was Burmese, but I don't see Burmese. There they are. And Vietnamese. Vietnamese making it into the draft so late surprises me, but I guess it depends on the maps. You still have Grambara. Mongols. I hope we see Black Forest and we see Mongols. Drilla, so Mongols, Britons. Ooh la la. And Bohemians. Oh my god, Team Old School has the ultimate stack there for Black Forest. And Teutons, imagine. Bohemians, Britons, Teutons. Oh. I hope we see that. Alright, for ELEOS, there was Celts. 80 stream streak. Kiki? You're getting streak mugged? I mean, Kiki's a beast. Okay, Celts, Tupi, and Georgians. Oops, no wins. No wins for the Polish homies. What's the next map going to be? Let me see really quick. When is Danny signing the underwear? I don't know where I'm going to be when I'm going to be seeing Mikiki. I would be hoping soon, but not really sure. Dude, I was watching a Rage Wars game earlier. It was Team Timo versus Team Tato. Team Tato had Tato, More, and Memb, and Dragonstar. And the 3 of the Spanish people were just talking in Spanish. While poor Dragonstar was just there. I can't even imagine How cringe that must have been for poor Dragon Star. Uh-oh. What's the next map going to be? Migration. Ooh. Give me some really, really good water sips here. Could be something like, I see Wu Saracens for... could be Wu and Shu. Nah, I think Wu Saracens are better. I'm not entirely sure, though. Saracens could be good for other games as well. Could be Wu and Shu for double low chuans. Imagine if you stack that with, what would be the pocket? For old school. Jurchens. You go triple low chuans. What does Wu have on water? Great tech tree. I think they even get full tech tree, and they get careening and a dry dock for free. Which basically, now those you get from the university. So they save you 200 wood on the university and the research time and the research cost of those. So you get extra armor. They're fantastic when playing Galley Wars on the flank. Would like to see those. I never heard of Peel, No Pants Day. I know Jack and Jam Jack, but I never heard of Peel. It's going to be Saracens, but it's going to be paired up with Muisca and Hindustanis. All right. Then we're going to have Mongols, Burgundians, and Malay. Mongols on the flank. Faster up times because of all the juicy chicken. That's... Well, no, this is no chicken, actually. No chicken anywhere. This is deer generation, right? He was a good player. Yeah, but I'm relatively new to the scene. No, it's chicken? Oh. Okay. Well, chicken are still wild. Are still labeled as hunt. So, I mean, there's that. But Muisca, Saracens, Hindustanis, those can really understand. Well, we're gonna see. I'm a tiny bit stuck in the starting screen, but I didn't see any crash or anything on the dashboard. Okay. Okay. I'm also stuck. It's fine. I'm unstuck. I'm unstuck. Game number 2 started, and we have Imo playing as Muisca. ELEOS playing as Hindustanis, and Slam playing as the Saracens. Timo is going to be facing Jamjak, playing as Malay. Muisk Malay is interesting, and also Muisk in general is interesting. Let me take a quick look at their naval tech tree. They have fully upgraded... Well... They do have fully upgraded galleons. Yeah, okay. Missing Siphons Incendiaries. You don't need that. Missing Caravel Hull might be important. No shipwrights might be important. Yeah, so I think in this direct matchup, I kind of prefer Malay for their uptimes as well. Great eco. Just smoother all around. But then again, you have Muisca that save a lot from the settlements. Settlements are cheaper. And if you see, it's not just their price that is cheaper. But also you save on the number of them. Because, for instance, there you have a settlement. You can drop off the wood. You can drop off the gold. And in 1 hour, when this wood line is going to be out and that gold is going to be out, you can even put farms around it. Another settlement here. And you can drop the more wood, more efficient. And the stone. Another settlement here. And again, it's you save on more economic buildings. Another settlement here. You see, like, look at his resources. And on top of that, his settlements are cheaper with his civ, 33% cheaper if I'm not mistaken. So yeah, the pockets, Hindustanis against Burgundians. Probably gonna be fast imp. Fast fires with Burgundians. Now I'm not sure about Hindustanis. Probably something similar as well. But do Hindustanis even have fast fires? Because I see... No, they do not. Maybe just a fast castle. Fires into landing, into boom on land, into imp camel later on. It does seem like Team Old School has civs that are more oriented towards the land, whereas Team ELEOS have more water-based civs, I would say. Mongols on this side against Saracens. Saracens faster attacking galleys. Mongols just better uptimes, don't really have any bonuses on water. But they can get ahead purely from their uptime. Okay, he's going to be the first one up to the next stage. He's already going to have a couple of galleys out. Second dog coming up, and maybe even a third one. How are the resources looking like? Third one later on. You can drop off the stone also at the settlement. Yeah, you can drop basically any resource. Settlement is their only economic building that they get. So, feudal age, galleys in the queue. Usually, up until like 20 minutes, this map tends to go in the same way. 3 dog galleys versus 3 dog galleys on the flank, with the pocket going into fast castle or even fast imp. I'm sure Burgundians will go into a fast-ish imp. Maybe they will want to kind of transport a couple of vills, start dropping town centers, or even start dropping stables and making Lycav to take map control for the relics. Not that relics are that important, but just map control. Check on the landings. That's the map where Jordan held the left flank versus 2 players without letting a single ship through. Yeah, I also do think that strategies like that work when there's a big difference in seed. I don't think Jordan can do that if they're facing, for instance, Onimaru Capybaras. I don't think he can hold alone on the flank against, I don't know, Lewis Viper. So if we're going to see some crazier strategies, I do think that they will be in the first round. However, often the top teams really tend to underestimate the other lower seeded teams, if that makes sense. So we might see some surprises. Team was going for fires and hulks. Okay, I straight up looked for the galleons. You see, I think Timo is going for the same strategy here. For the same strategy that Jordan was putting up. Neos is going to start giving him some fires as well. Or maybe is going to start giving the other flank of some fires. It's not like Timo needs them. Hey, Von Dutch. It's going okay. A tiny bit of slower start today, but it's going okay. I think this is going to be a fantastic game. You already see Timo prepared to push back Jamjak, who's going to be forced to just hold until Yellow sends some help. But now Yellow is putting down a stable. Is that going to be just a fast feudal? A fast castle, sorry, with maybe a couple of TCs in the middle? Or will he maybe come into fast imp with the amount of food he has? Oh my god, this probably is going to be fast imp, yeah. The amount of food he has, he can do anything. Like, homie has 22 fishing ships. 16 for Neos as well, who just got to the next stage. Yeah. Fires are going to the other flank. Other flank who is on the way up as well. If it's not a fast imp, it's a little sloppy. I'm sure it will be. Look at him. He already has 600 food in the bank. I think it's going to be all of it. I think it's going to be 2 TCs in the middle. Some Flemish, some Lycav, and fast imp. Like, he will be able to afford everything. Then again, me saying he will be able to afford everything is based on seeing Viper do the same thing. Viper went fast imp with a double stable, making Lyca from 2 stables, Flemish from 1 barrack, and 3 extra TCs in the middle. No! Nice. I might be comparing Yellow to a bit of an unfair player here. Oh, look at Timo. Look at Timo wanting to go for a cheek surround. For a cheeky. Sorry, no. He's going to surround Jamjust's cheek. Oh, Lord. Never mind. I didn't hear anything, Carfen. Don't just... I'm surprised I haven't 0 hulks. Edit from Jamja. Yeah, well, technically, you could. And I do think that if you add the hulks, you will have the superior comp if the other player is just sitting on fires and then later on adding galleys of his own. Or adding hulks of his own, sorry. If he can add hulks, sure. He has his galleys already, but if he's going to add galleys... Oh lord, medium warship coming in as well. think it's going to be a tough surround. Melee timing coming in as well, but he's behind, so there's no melee timing. Timo coming forward with what? With a castle maybe? No, just with a TC. That's spot on gold. If he finds it, would be bloody fantastic. Now, you know when I said that it is going to be a fast imp for sure? It's not. It's not. He's going to focus on putting pressure in Castle Age on Neos, who's booming on 2 TCs. He has a monastery. He has a stable there as well. I think he's not Viper. Yeah. That's exactly what I'm saying. I'm upset a bit. I'm upset for Orange because I agree that he could have added a couple of hulks. I'm upset because I love Timo. He knows I love him, but this strategy should not work. Making fires from the flank should not be a thing. As a water player, this bothers me deeply because I hate seeing stuff that they should not work, but they do somehow. It's like seeing Lewis winning with Magyar Hussars all over again. But this is going to be an interesting push. Now, how... Oh, Neo's getting a castle up. Yellow all of a sudden feels slow to his push. I mean... Golems are going to be able to take care of this, maybe? Golems have bonus damage. But they have bonus damage against the shock infantry, and Flemish militias are not shock infantry. Nice, snipe the monastery. Castle going up. There's even more rams, but feels like not enough villagers. Like the golem numbers are increasing. Jamjak is pushing this back because Timo might be distracted with something else. Oh yeah, Timo was distracted with all of this, and feels like those fire ships were just waiting patiently for the galleys to advance so he can go for a good surround. Now, all of a sudden, there's a castle going up. Maybe yellow is going to stay here on stone. Sure. And now what? Now we're just going to advance to the next buildings, but there's still quite a lot of golems. Lycav should be a decent enough of a meat shield. There's quite a lot of Flemish militias here as well. 25 of them. Yeah, I'm not even sure about those golems if there's enough of them. Now, Jamjak all of a sudden is just going to, what, run away and go straight for the fish snipe? Neos is getting gill nets. He is going to be probably adding a couple of fire ships of his own. He already is giving fire ships to Slam, who Slam is getting almost in Jamjak's fish. Oh no, they already got there. So Team Old School ended up winning water after all. Even if initially I thought this wouldn't be... They don't have that good of a water civ lineup compared to Team ELEOS. Big fight. A lot of golems went down. Most of the golems went down. But, you know, quite a few Flemish militias were taken out as well. There's still the pesky Lycavs on the field. Slam is here as well. Two castles from Neos. They're all just stacking here. Now imagine how good it would have been from Team ELEOS to win the water. And have a couple of cannon galleons here to clean that shore up. Ooh, Timo is just going to pull an Uno reverse on yellow. his Muisca as well, and their monks regain faith faster. But Daniela is here. Daniela is playing as the Mongols. Range units upgraded will be able to snipe the monks quite quickly, and the Vils, and the temple guards. Imagine if he snipes the foundation. Oh my god. Chat. Holy. Roll for fortress and 45 clearing. You know what? I'm so upset with the next map pool rotation NP. I'm just so upset that I don't even care what people vote for. I won't even contest your request. I will even reinforce it. Guys, might as well vote for Fortify Clearing and Fortress. Might as well vote for them. It's going to be a bad map pool no matter what, so at least NP is going to be happy. At least the arena players are going to be happy. What's wrong with that map pool? I didn't think this current one can be worse. But then I saw the map votes for the next rotation. Yeah. It's awful. Man, Jamjack is struggling. He has 54 villagers. Where? All on his island. Not. He actually has an expansion. Capture lied to me. Send me straight up in here. Yeah, but his expansion is surrounded by Teemo. Oh no, Teemo could erase everything that he has on that side. But Teemo is kind of getting tunnel vision on yellow. Well, maybe not tunnel vision. Maybe if anything, it's good that he's trying to do damage to yellow, because yellow did some damage to Neos. Ooh, but now here comes the Elephantos. Another castle going up from Slam. Why is Slam... Man, when Slam is putting down a castle, he feels the need to put two of them.
Amron?
On pools with 5 arenas, Arabian still no permanent spot for Nomad. Yeah. Or migration, to be quite honest with you. Either or. That's going to be a nice push. Castle's gonna go down. In the meantime, man, Jamjack, if you are not taking care of his push, of his expansion, he's going to start pushing straight onto Teemo's eco. But Slam is imp, and now Slam is coming here with the castle. And there's Mamluks and Gulams. And that castle's probably not going up. Right? Maybe it is. Those elephants are getting a lot of damage in. Yeah, so I'm not sure about Jamjack is imp, actually. Now, wait a minute. Crossbowman? Trebs? He might kill Teemo's eco here. Oh, but we're getting so close to those scorpions. Scorpions that do not have ballistics, but still. We need some walls here. We need some walls. Otherwise, all of those rams are going to be... Oh my god, there's 10 rams for Teemo, guys. Guys. GG called. Team Old School taking game number 2. Taking game number 2. Six Gulams. The perfect number in between the two baits. 59 war galleys here from Team ELEOS. Yeah, I really thought they definitely have the better water, at least, lineup. However, I do feel that Yellow tried a bit too much on land. He ended up being behind on both water and land. Or at least I feel like there was no clear communication that, okay, we're going to take over land rather than water. He focused on the land push when his teammates were not even planning on landing. So yeah, it ended up not paying in either case, I would say. Well played from Team Old School. Having seen a lot of matches now, I think the team that has a third player helping on water in Castle Age usually gets the advantage. I think you have to. Wait, seriously, 3 Arabia picks from devs on 1v1? Yeah, I thought that's what you were saying. Someone is saying we're proud to have Romania on the AoE map. Congratulations. Thank you so much, Inca. Wait, Inca, I think I saw a couple of your videos. You're making AoE videos as well, don't you? Do you not? Maybe I'm just mistaking you with someone else, but I remember seeing you. I remember seeing that username before. Arabia, QS Arabia. Yeah. Interesting, isn't it? Isn't it? No, next map. What's the next map going to be? Crescent, of course. Let me just roll out these ones that we have. Migration was a loss, unfortunately. A loss with Mongols as well. And Malay. Oof. And Burgundians, 3 civs from the top. Oof. I'm voting for Sandrift, Thames, and Atacama. I don't know if I voted. I don't know if I will. I just opened that. My eyes literally teared up, and I was like, okay. Okay. Yeah. So 3 Arabia forced, and then all the remaining picks, all the remaining votes are arenas. Good job, guys. Saracens win. Muisca win. And there should be a crown, yeah. I don't know why I just assumed they lost. I think I put the skull in the same time with the Celts. I saw them next to each other, and I was like, oh, both of them were played in the same matchup. Saracens, Muisca, and Hindustanis. Where are Hindustanis? There they are. Boom. No. I don't even, like, I feel like both of these drafts don't make too much sense, if that makes any. So, like, I'm not even going to try to think about their lineup, but hey, wait a second. I think I was right. Team Old School is going for the ultimate lineup of low chuans. Wait a minute. We have Wu, Shu, and Jurchens. Uh-oh. Nice. Lithuanians, Magyars, and Malians from Team ELEOS. Sunrise 1988, thank you for the follow. Welcome. They should just change entire map pool, give most popular maps plus competitive maps. Correct. I think most popular maps from every category. I think there should be just more maps in general. Give more maps and more bans. You know how Memb has his categories for warlords? open, semi-open, closed, water, nomad, hybrid. Give a map for all of those every single time. And let me ban however many I want. If I want to stay 20 minutes in the queue and play my water map, I would rather do that than waste my time and energy playing a map that I don't want to play. Hi, Daniela, will you cast UX Mall after this? Yes. Yes. I will. As a matter of fact, the next set starts Nocturne Sports B versus UX Mall 5:30 in 3 minutes technically. So we're probably going to have to speed through game number 1, but here we are in game number 3 for this set. Could be a match point if Old School takes it home. Team ELEOS could win it and stay in the set. So I'm happy. I'm happy for today because we have 4 sets from now on back to back. Well, we might have a longer break before the last set. But yeah. Now let me just go ahead and already open the drafts here so I have them open. Game number 1 for them is going to be Arena, so a bit of a slower map as well. Okay, so game 3, we have Neos playing as the Wu, Timo is playing as the Jurchens, and Slam is playing as the Shu. On this map, basically you have a side that you can pass on and a side that you can't. And usually the side that doesn't have a land passage is going to be the side where the water focus is going to be. And I was talking about Slam being Shu. He's probably going to go archers on land as well. Jamjack is playing as Malians. Probably not too upset with that. Malians have a fantastic civ as well, especially with a potential castle age timing, you know, ballistics coming in faster from the university. Actually, that's a team bonus. The ballistics comes in faster for the entire team, so that actually applies to his teammate that's going to be fighting fully for water. I don't know. Lithuanians, Magyars. Lithuanians don't have a poor water tech tree. Neos was experiencing some lag issues. Gonna go to bed. Have to wake up early tomorrow. Have fun, everyone. Enjoy your evening. Good night. And see you tomorrow. Hopefully tomorrow we have a packed day, guys. Tomorrow is going to be another crazy 12-hour stream. Probably. Hopefully a tiny bit less than the previous Saturday when we had 15-hour stream. But still. Jurchens versus Magyars. 25% faster attacking scouts or free forging. Who is streaming? Only you or also others? If you don't like me and my casting, you go to aoe2rex.com/streamers. And you can see who's streaming in the AoE category. You can see the status if they're in a game, what are they casting, the event under where they're casting, and a link to their Twitch. So, yeah, you can watch your favorite caster. If they're not covering the set that you want to watch, you're going to be stuck with me. Wait. Sorry, buddy. You're my favorite caster. Thank you, Celebrate. Or least favorite to hate watch. Sheesh. Oh, or least favorite to hate watch. I guess that works too. I guess that works too. Barracks going up from Jumjack. I think it's a bit of a late barracks, so it's probably just going to be a range opening, which I don't mind, especially because Slam is already forward. Ooh, but Jumjack knows. And much joy in your casting. Thank you, Make a House. Thank you, but it's okay to have different preferences. Like, maybe other people just find misery and sorrow. Maybe. 3 future Man-at-Arms. Man-at-Arms already in the queue. Double bit as well. Nice quick wall from Jumjack. And an archer already in the queue. So maybe another house here. Ooh, Timo's going to try to stop that house from going up. Scouts here as well. I think he's going to manage to stop all of that. Oh my god, 2 scouts piling on all of this as well. There's the faster attacking scout. Oh no. Chat, are those going to be 3 dead vills? Are those going to be 3 dead vills or what? Oh lord. Oh lord. Oh god. Actually make them 4, why not? Painful. Absolutely painful. And now they're going to stay alive and go straight for the pocket. Pocket is going double stable. I haven't seen double stable on this map so far. I usually just saw 1 stable going up to the next stage. Daniela coming forward with the Hulk to snipe some fish from Timo is really nice. Is Timo going scouts? He is. He has a stable and a couple of scouts on the field. They're, like I said, Georgian scouts attack with more attack or faster attack? Where's Georgians? Faster attack. But faster attack also means you attack more times, so... yeah, hey, Crusher Destroyer. Hey. Welcome to the channel and thanks for the follow. Is Hitorek fine, guys? What's happening on water? Hulk versus Hulk. Hulks versus Hulks. I just started playing myself and have 100% lose against Man-at-Arms. So nasty. Yup. What I found to be the most effective is, of course, depends on the scouting. It's just pre-wall. Small wall your resources. You can't fully base yourself on I can't tell the stacking apart. I swear to God, I can't. Like I watched Dila's video, and they all just like look weird. Just pre-wall, small wall on your wood lines. That's the thing. Jumjack was a tiny bit greedy. He could have, like, he had scouted this many times from here. He could have small walled this wood line too. Like he was already preparing his gold. Often a scout will block your rewalling like that. So we have Hulks plus fires, a lot of them. From both of these players, we have Lithuanians against the Wu. So Wu are kind of pulling a tiny bit ahead into this matchup because of a couple of the bonuses. So they build houses faster. So they're kind of... well, that's their team bonus also. Everyone in this team builds house faster. So that's already a small contribution to their eco, to the idle time of the villagers. When I'm talking about idle time, I'm talking in this situation about not gathering resources, basically. Because you're building a house, you're actually spending them. That build time is time that your vills are not gathering res. So if that's cut in half from the building houses aspect, then basically your eco is going to be more efficient. On top of that, Wu in particular get 55 food for every dock that they're placing down. So 3 docks, that's 165. Don't do math on stream. And so they're going to be just getting some extra food, which is kind of competing with Lithuanians starting with 150 food. Oh god, that's so much military. On top of that, in Castle Age, which he will reach sooner, he's also getting dry dock, well, careening, and then later on an imp dry dock for free, which, like I was saying earlier, they can... It's not just those 2 things that you're getting for free, but they save you the build time, the cost time of a university, and the research time and the research cost of those technologies. Now, in this situation right here is going to be very much irrelevant because it's just hulks versus hulks and fires. And, well, careening and dry dock will matter a lot when you're fighting galleys because they add pierced armor to your navy. But in this situation, it's going to be irrelevant. Wait, what? What? Castle Age coming in? They would just see a Feudal Age demo? Yeah. But if you're making a couple of Feudal Age demos... Oh, I guess he used them. Feudal Age demos are... still decent, quite underwhelming, I would call them. But a few demos upgraded to demolition ships, they're very good against a mass of hulks. I don't mind that at all. Market going up from Daniela. Poor homie. I think he was missing that he invested a lot of wood into Navy. He does have 16 Navy, 15, I guess. Not counting the scout. He invested a lot. And he couldn't afford the market because he could have went up a whole lot earlier. Just crossbowman versus crossbowman onto this side. Here comes crossbowman upgrade. No Botkin arrow so far. Needs a market also. Does he have one? He does not. He needs 2 more gold for Botkin arrow. Please. It's your job. All the army is just on your shoulder right now. On your shoulders. And then 170 more, if possible, please, to get ballistics. Thank you. Appreciate it. ELEOS has the attack upgrade on his hulks. Could get iron casting as well. But he's going to prioritize expanding his eco a bit. He already has a 2nd TC, which is nice. Forging coming in for Lithuanians as well, but Lithuanians will be suffering right now because a bunch of scouts. I hate when villagers do that, man. Like, he literally told him to go there and then build the wall, but really nice reaction here for Daniela, but he didn't tap that wall. Oh, I should just like stop talking. Feels like whenever I said something I just jinxed him back to back. Like it coming in. Really nice micro from Slam. But now it's going to be cleared up by the Magyar scouts. Lykev is in the queue for the Magyars as well. But Magyars have a lot of idle eco, took a lot of damage. All in all, for now, looking better for Team Old School. They are 50 pop ahead, almost. Around 40 now. Soon 50. Second 30C added by Timo. Slam keeping it simple, just 1 TC. Bunch of more ranges. Remassing all that military. Hey, frenemy. University going up from Neos as well. He is probably going to invest in the water upgrades. He needs clinker construction for the speed. He needs... I don't think he needs careening. There's nothing, no galleys attacking him. Couple of step lancers from Timo. Doesn't have knights with his civ, so makes sense. Ooh, that's a lot of units from Daniela. He's going to probably try to snipe a lot of fish as well. Case where Timo will have to replace his eco. But look how many... His fish trap gaming. Can ships go over sand? No, they cannot. But they can go through here. To the back, basically. That's a lot of crossbowmen coming forward from Jamjak. Of course, Slam does have the hill. He's not deleting the houses. He's not deleting the palaces. He doesn't want to fight. He wants to sit back and relax. Mass more military. Wait. 1 minute and 30 seconds because Imp is going to be in. Suddenly you have cheaper Bracer. Cheaper Arbalest upgrade. Cheap... Well, not cheaper chemistry, but you can get chemistry as well. That was my point. Now, Timo running all of the Stab Lancers into that massive crossbowman that's something that I really, really, really like. Because Stab Lancers have one less pierce armor compared to the Knights or even with Light Cavalry. So those crossbowmen are eating well on Timo's army right now. Now, when it comes to water... When it comes to water, Daniela is just rolling those hulks back. Hey, Mr. Lion. Hey, Pew Pew. Hey, everyone. Chemistry Bracer coming in. Orange should run. Orange is also investing in water a tiny bit. It's just smooth sailing here for Neos. It just adds TC, adds eco, and ships. And he holds the water. Holding the water, his teammates are just fish booming their minds out. Look at Timo's eco. Max amount of eco on the opponent's team is 68. Timo's at 112. He almost has double that number. Can we talk about Slam docking here? Can we like take 1 second and talk about Slam having a dock and 2 houses here? The homie just wants some shorefish. Okay, that's it. That's all I wanted to tell you. Do we know if Bars is playing tomorrow? I don't know. I have no idea why Bars hasn't played so far. Or if he's going to play, or what exactly is going on. GG's called by Team ELEOS, and Team Old School closes the set with a clean 3-0. Nice. Well played by them. 65 Arbalesters, 75 Crossbowmen. Hey, not too shabby for Jamjack as well. It was mostly him that made Crossbowmen. Well, only him. Red fought for water and had a couple of knights from yellow. But I won't be spending too much time because with your permission, I'm going to hop straight into the next set. I'm just going to take 1 quick second to restart Capture Age so we don't have any crashes. Would be a shame. And Arena already started. And if I have any mods around, probably because I saw a prediction being paid out, it's probably Mikiki. Man, Mikiki deserves a raise. I'm going to hop straight into Arena, if that's okay with you guys. We're going to have Nocturna B against UX Mal Uzi, Lobo de la Nieve, and Combito playing for them against Nerf Kex, Mr. Dobson, and Matomsky. Makiki is paid? No. But I mean raised as in like just That's 100% of 0 till 0. Oh. Well, well. Team UX Small versus Team Nocturna B. Welcome, guys, to game number 1. For those of you that are late to the party and just joining in, I'm going to repeat why we're speeding up. We were in another set and that just finished, so I didn't even check the drafts. I didn't even check anything. I saw that this team already started on time. Their set, so I'm hopping straight into game number 1. We have Nocturna B, represented by Nerf Kex in blue, playing as the Wu. Their pocket is Mr. Dobson, playing as Lithuanians, and all the way the other flank is Matomsky, playing as the Burgundians. This is funny because we have Lithuanians and Wu. These are two cips that we already saw in the set that I was just casting, so that's kind of funny. Combito is playing as Bohemians. On the flank, he's going to be facing the Burgundians, so this could be the ultimate duel of the gunpowder units. Now in the pocket position, we're going to have Gorjaras facing Lithuanians later on, and on the other flank, Uzi is going to be playing as Vietnamese. He's going to be facing Nerf Kex, playing as the Wu. Dave, thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had a fantastic stream. Dave, I want to say that I was watching you earlier playing Chess Arena. I haven't had that much fun watching something else other than AoE on Twitch in a long time. Like, it was so funny, guys. I really recommend go watch Dave's VOD. He participated in a streamers invitational. There were a lot of other famous streamers in there as well. It's a new game. It seems super interesting, but it also seems super stressful. So really recommend go check Dave's VOD. I don't know if he's going to upload any of all of that on YouTube, but I was laughing my heart out. It was legit super entertaining. So anyway, I know that Dave was casting the previous set as well. So welcome, guys. We're going to continue with the league for today. This is the second set. We're going to have like 4 of them. We're watching UX Small versus Nocturna B and trying to catch up with the lifetime. Nerf Kex coming forward with the castle drop. Castle in defense from Uzi, pushing all of those villagers from Nerf Kex away from the stone. Don't mind that at all. It seems like the rest of the map is just booming. The pocket is adding a couple of flight cabs, but a second castle is just gonna come forward. Can he get that castle up and just micro those couple of archers forever? Lobo is coming here with his own light cab and the camel as well, which is now a camel rider. It's not just a camel scout. Those are low HP villagers. I'm not even sure about that. And look at that. Towers stopping a castle. What is this, guys? In 2026? In 2026? Some of my chatters are on shambles. Never mind. The villagers are still going to try to go for it. There's a mangonel now to deal with potential rams. That stone will not be recovered if the homie is not deleting the castle. He's at 400. Wait a second. He might get the castle up. Who knows? Will he? Oh my god, I thought by this time he's going to... We're gonna catch up with the live game already, but nope. More villagers coming up, but castle went down and a lot of stone was lost. Castle was built quite a lot. We have Imp in the queue. Another doubt castle. Nerf Kex. Oh my god, there's a mangonel there now as well. No, he has to delete it. He has to delete it. On the other side, we have a castle drop from Matomsky as well. He's Imperial Age, and I missed the siege tower landing here, but nice rewall in the back from Convicto, who's getting ballistic. His imp as well. Did he get chemistry on the way up? He did, yes. Yes, 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 yes. Hey, the devil herself. How's it going? They've sounded more hype than in finals. It was really, really fun, by the way. I really recommend you guys go back and check it. We're catching up with the live game. Castle in the middle of the map coming from Gurjaras. I see heavy camel coming in. After the castle goes up, I want to see some unique technologies research. Kshatriyash is very important because it gives a big discount in terms of food on all the units. So those camels, all of them, could have been a whole lot cheaper. Wait, we didn't catch up with the live game. Yeah, my capture just slowed down a tiny bit. Oh my god, we're still speeding. I feel like whenever we're gonna catch on with the live game, this is going to be so slow that is going to be looking like it's on low speed. A lot of scrims. Too many of them for how many camels I see. But the camels are just going to try to dive on a lot of bombard cannons that they didn't take. Bombard cannons from Burgundians as well. 25% more attack on them. And I want to see those 25% more attack on the bombard cannons against the Huvnitsa. Huvnitsa? 7 of them as well. Oh, there we go. Now we caught up with the live game. Ooh, +4 was missing, but who needs +4 when you got frontier guards, which gives you +4 melee armor. But it's just melee, it's not pierce. So, I mean, there is that. Does green have relics? He has 6 relics, which is 2 more than he needs. He's gonna have some extra gold as well. But yeah, there's a couple of factors here to talk about, especially people are always telling or asking me if they're going for the relics, how many relics do they have. So generally in team games, going or not for relics is not that important, with the exception of a couple of cases. First of all, and the most important, you're Lithuanians, because the relics is not just like for the gold income, but it's strictly affecting your units. So yeah, in this case, it was extremely relevant to check. Where am I? Okay, here are the resources. To check on the amount of relics they have. Usually the gold income comes from the trade in the later stage of the game. But yeah, what happens when you don't get the map control or you can't secure the trade line? I don't even know how that fight is going. I mean, there's only a couple of hand cannons. They're helping to some extent. But it just feels like both of the players lost all their units into that fight. Have ladies against the Gurjaras camels. More castles for production. You see, I like these castles, but if at any point there's going to be a push, maybe from the top, maybe from the left-hand side, a push on green, he might just lose all his production in like one shot, in one push, basically. This castle fell. There's a relic there. I bet Lithuanians cannot deal with that. They're just trying to snipe more Huvnitsa. 6 of them still alive with 14k damage. Who cares about that? 64 kills on 6 siege units. That's some like siege onager level of destruction. The Jafra Muzi is pushing back the Wu. Has a bunch of trebs. Maybe gonna destroy this traction trap as well. At the top, they're just having their 1v1 basically. Ah, no, this is food for the Rams. Or not. And of course, by the time I caught up with the live game, UX Mall took game number 1 and Nocturna B called the GG. So I want to tell you guys a tiny bit about the civs, not about the civs, about the matchup, about the players. They're quite close in seeding, I would say. It's team seed 18 versus seed 25, is that? So definitely closer matches than we had this week. UXMAL still the favorite, but overall, from my speed casting, from what I've seen so far, it did seem like a close matchup. Maybe Nocturnavi doesn't like Arena that much. Maybe they had different maps that they preferred. And speaking of, we still have the overlays from the previous set. Like I said, I just hopped straight up into this one. We're going to have a UX mall here. And then we're going to have Nocturna B. In here, maps. Yeah, UX mall went for some very open maps. Grand Bara, Arabia, Migration, and Team Acropolis. Then you have Arena. After Nomad and Frontline were admin banned. I would have liked to start the set with a Frontline game, but now after we've had that famous 3-hour game on Frontline, I see Frontline being picked and I'm instantly anxious. Insta anxiety. Okay, so I would like to thank you guys for being here. I appreciate you. Hope you have a fantastic Friday evening. And buckle up. We're going to have a whole lot more sets. Hey, Spudgy. I'm just anxious regardless. Me too, but I mean, even more. I appreciate you. No, I appreciate you. Yes, Schmo. Thank you for the follow. Schmo, do you know Hoshbo? Amazing evening, concerts, drinks, and AoE. That sounds like a blast. Simon Crawford is just gonna always be map over Team Hillfort. Yeah. Yeah. Probably. Big win stream? I do not. No, it's okay. It's okay. It was a joke. We have a mod here, Axel Hoggenschmoggen, that some of us call him Ho Schmo. So as soon as I saw that that follow-up notification, I was like, I wonder if this is Ho Schmo's second account. All right, Arabia was a win for the host. Civs. What did we have? What do we have left? UXMAL win with their first pick, Bohemians, for the first map. What could be better? Gurjaras winning. Always love to see that. Ooh, we have gods. I just recently started watching from your time at the King's Gauntlet. Oh, that's so nice. King's Gauntlet was the most fun. I don't know, because then there was Brazilian Dynasty as well. But I think, okay, so they were different type of fun events. Like for King's Gauntlet, I didn't expect that event to be so good for me. I was just casting, doing my thing and having fun. Like that was super casual. But I legit had so much fun with that event. I can't even express it. Then there was Brazilian Dynasty, which was on a different scale of fun, on a professional league, basically, where I thought I'm going to lose my mind of how nervous I was, but it ended up being a blast. And yeah, now I have the opportunity to host, or to be a co-host rather, of this tournament, which is fantastic as well. So I kind of had a tiny bit of a momentum building up, you know. So that's really good for me and my channel. But however, this event is also coming with a lot of stress, a lot of a lot of downsides to it as well, but seeing your love and your energy and you guys enjoying the event definitely lifts my spirit up as well. So I love when I just come to my stream and then I feel like my community is always there to lift me up. I don't know. I feel very blessed from this point of view. I take pride in the community that I have built over the years. So yeah, Bohemians, Gujaras, and we had Vietnamese on the other side. I'm sorry, I'm yapping, and I think they probably started already. Yeah, migration. Let's go. We love some migration. Quick, we had Wu losing Lithuanians. Am I blind? Yes, I am blind. There they are. And Burgundians. Boom. Hey, Make a House. How's it going? Scoreboard. UXML to game number 1. Okay. So, game number 2 started. It's going to be migration. Uzi is going to be playing as Dravidians, Berber Pocket, and Vikings on the other flank. So, very good lineup for UXML. Armenians, Japanese, Romans for Nocturna as well. Very, very, very good civs. Very good civs. Alrighty. We're in the game. Welcome and thank you for being here once again. I told you guys the civs. Now we're going to take a look at the matchups. We're going to be having Dravidians versus Romans on the flank. A couple of things to say here because, well, Matomsky with Romans, he gets extra pierce armor and extra melee armor on his galley lines. So that extra pierce will be useful, especially when you're playing against our Dravidians. Dravidians, with their bonuses, can easily get to an uncontrollable amount of galleys. Well, not necessarily uncontrollable, but very hard to deal with. Uncontrollable for Matomsky, I guess. Hey, Basket. Hey. On the other flank, we have Vikings versus Armenians. Now, I don't know what you guys think. Vikings, Armenians, I don't know which one is top 1. I don't know which one is top 2. I don't know which one is top 3. But I think these two out of top 3, they have their place in there. 2 civs, definitely going there. You know what I consider to be the third? Probably Dravidians. Which is funny because I'm talking from an objective point of view. I think top 1 in my heart is Japanese. So anyway, like I'm talking about 4 civs here that they're all in this matchup. Like, I can't express to you guys my joy right now. Some of you might be new here, but if you guys didn't know, you stumbled upon the probably only channel that likes water maps in AoE. So I don't know what's your personal take on the matter, but yeah, I love them. I love them. I think this is going to be an absolute banger of a matchup. Let's talk a bit about the pockets. Berbers versus Japanese. And a bit smoother for Japanese, I believe. But Berbers have a lot of bonuses as well. Their ships move faster. So obviously that includes the fishing ships, which are going to be more efficient. But Japanese fishing ships, they're more efficient to begin with. And they're tankier. They have double the HP. They have double the HP, so they're harder to snipe. I think this is going to be a very classic matchup. 3 docks galleys from the flank against Fast Castle / Fast Imp. Are Berber trade cocks faster too? Yes! All their ships. All their ships are faster. F water? Oh no, I'm not even going to read that message anymore. Look, you killed me, I defixie. What? Oh my god. You can't do this to me. You can't just like throw that in the chat and then call it a day. Oh my god. About to have a heart attack in here. Anne! Hey Anne. How's it going? Ready for another quali weekend? Oh, it's going to be great. Oh, are you guys ready? That's my question. Am I going to be seeing you guys here tomorrow for 12 hours straight? And then Sunday for 10 more? That's the real question in here. Yes? Good. That's all I wanted to know. The real question is, are we seeing you here tomorrow? 12 GMT? Yeah. 12 GMT is like, what, 8 AM? For me, right? Yeah. I woke up this morning as well, but this morning I was just feeling really, really sick. But hopefully that's not going to be the case tomorrow. We have fletching here? Yep. Everyone has fletching? Almost. Almost. Matomsky thinks he can compensate with numbers. Not really. Still needs to wait for the range. Uzi can just fall back. 3 docks. Three dogs, nerf cakes, getting gloom. I think he just got housed as well, probably. That's why. Ooh, badly housed, Mr. Dobson. It's okay, it's not like he needs to build something ASAP. Look at the pockets uptime. It's quite the same. But I feel like if we're looking closer to the pockets, I think we can draw some conclusions here. We have 15 fishing ships from Lobo, and 24 and still adding from Mr. Dobson. Actually he stopped adding. He had a couple more in the queue earlier. This kind of screams at me Fast Imp from Japanese against Fast Castle into... I consider the draft Neos. Oops. Our base too fast. Forgot I have the admins around. Nice. Thank you. Yeah, so Fast Imp versus Fast Castle maybe. I doubt that Lobo will be able to afford the competitive uptime with Dobson. Look at that. Show me. Uni. Monastery. A house first. Okay. 2 seconds left. There we go. Probably should do, yeah, 2 and 1. Castle in the middle, though. Now, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Azul. It's not even going to be fire ships. But in this situation, then I'm thinking... Fast and Fires? Yeah. It's regular. It's regular from Japanese. Yeah, this is live. Now, my question is, how are the flanks going to hold against fire ships? Not even Fast Imp, just medium warship upgraded fires. Not even fast fires. How are the flanks from UX Mall going to hold? Because right now, okay, you have a castle and 2 TCs in the middle, but not too much going on. Okay, a camel archer. Sure. There's no one else in the middle. You're going to get control over the middle. But the thing is, if you're losing water, you can't be pushed back, and like there's not really a chance to, you know, push yourself. You're going to be losing fishing chips, fish eco. Your flanks are going to be dead. They're going to be rolled over before they even get the opportunity to move to the middle. Can they make demos? No, no, no. Demos don't work that well against fires anymore. And they take a whole lot to upgrade. And they can just be easily sniped by the opponent's galleys. Vikings can't make demos, but Dravidians can, and it's going to be on that side, I guess, that they're piling on. I guess I see green here. Actually, he's sending to both sides. What a Chad. I want to talk a bit about camel archers, and I want to tell you guys the revelation that I had today after reading a YouTube comment. So, one of my viewers on YouTube, this is my chance, I guess, to sneak in a sellout. If you guys didn't follow me on YouTube yet, please subscribe. It's free, and helps me grow my channel. Yeah, anyway, I don't have a lot of views, but I do have a couple of people very, very committed. Someone, you know, caught my attention, correcting me, saying like, oh, Daniela, in this game, at minute tanana, you are actually wrong, saying that camel archers have bonus damage against cavalry. They don't. They only have bonus damage against cavalry archers. So now, as a humble caster, I'm just loading up the tech tree and I'm thinking, wait, what? They're right, they're absolutely right. But I never even bothered to check that information. I just assume it's a camel unit. So naturally has bonus damage against cavalry, no? It's that easy. No, they do not. And I was today years old when I found out that camel archers don't have bonus damage against cavalry, only against cavalry archers. I guess they just do a whole lot of damage because of their insane high pierce attack. Hey Kurt, thank you so much. I appreciate you. You're great. Did you guys, while I was explaining all of that, did you guys saw what happened to Combito's galleys? That's exactly what I would expect to if you're giving up water. And right now, he can stop producing. And he did. He can stop producing. His imp. Now you're putting people on stone. Oh, he's going for a second TC here. He's afraid to go land. And hey, fair enough. I can understand why. I mean, Matomsky was mad enough to land here, and now he's being destroyed by a castle drop and camel archers. But I think Cannon Galleon... Oh my god. Look at that, chat. Cannon Galleons, people on stone. Please make me a very smart caster and grab all of those villagers and put a mining camp here. Please, 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 please. Because you could come forward with a TC here, and you're the only one imp. Or maybe you could come here with a castle drop and protect nerf keks. So Kombito is going to lose a lot of this eco, but he was fortunate enough to put 1, 2, 3, 4 4 TCs in like a semi circle. Nok will run out of wood if they are going full water plus cannon galleons. Actually, after the naval rework, some of you that don't enjoy water that much might have forgotten, but not these old bones. You can trade wood. Cannon Galleons are elite. They range that castle. Levkex has his own Mangonel, just going to defend here. Like this castle from Lobo. He's playing really well. Oh! I missed a stone at the top. Oh my god, I was only looking at this stone. I missed for how long he had... not for long, I guess. Not for long. He doesn't have enough stone for a castle drop. Lobo is going in. Uh-oh, suddenly starting to look more and more tricky. Uzi just walling Matomsky out. Like, nope, you shall not have access to the middle and resources. But that castle can be ranged by the elite cannon galleons as well. Lobo was coming forward with his camouflage. Lobo was just castle dropping anyone that might dare get a hold of the middle. And guys, this could turn into an extremely long game. I'm calling it now as it is. So I think that if this is going to go into a game of Nocturna has the water and UX Small has the land, and there actually might start the heavy trade on water, I think this can go into an extremely long game. Wait, what was that? What did I click on? Is that an outpost or something? Yeah. Yeah, well, Uzi, that's not gonna go up. Hand card coming in for the Romans. Romans get drones as well. Very ballsy castle to put down, but of course he doesn't know that UX Lobo de la Nieve is about to get to Imperial Age. What's going to be his unit of choice here as well? Mr. Dobson managed to sneak in an imp. Oh wait, no, sorry, my bad. That's Mr. Dobson. That's Mr. Dobson. And he's gonna get Japanese trebs, but not with 80 gold in the bank. Lobo has so many things to focus on. Like, what's even going to be his main focus here? He needs to deal with blue. He needs to deal with green here. Oh, this is nice, actually, because look at the castle position from Lobo. He can't attack this castle unless his traps are going to be somewhere here. And the cannon galleon is ready. It's ready to snipe. Skirms is going to be his units of choice. That's good. Skirms also have... Oh my god! Now wait a minute. I see a deleted TC. I see a deleted TC. Nowhere, no escape for those poor homies. Uzi's suffering. Uzi's suffering. He has a big expansion in the middle, but yeah, I mean, those are expensive losses. Oh boy. Only 4 guys, investment for like... Yeah, how many kills do they have on them? 27, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, 30 bills. 31 even. Yikes. Okay. Alright, so Lobo is focusing onto this side. Blue is going to just try to hold. But Uzi is also trying to come back on water? Question mark. The thing is, he doesn't have that many upgrades as he is getting forging. Yeah. Dobson is just going to add his Karak. Karak versus Karak. Well, at least Uzi has Imp in. What are those? Maghrebi camels. Okay, they will regenerate. And there's elite camel archers, aren't they? Yeah, they are. But we have the bloody elite skirms. Now, with Berbers, you have cheaper stable units. You can just add knights. Does he have the eco for it? Yeah. Homie has 3,000 food. He's getting the armor. He's transitioning into something, but is it going to be knights or like have... Ooh, mistake from Lobo, and Matomsky is just going to say, I'm going to tax that. I'm going to tax that. This is a really, really good position for Matomsky and Dobson here. Blue is just going to have to suffer, though. Blue is suffering. He is switching back. Armenian galleys on water. Armenian galleys, could be Armenian drones as well. Longboats coming in. UXML is trying to come back on water. They know that with full land control, their winning condition is to stop whatever shenanigans are going on water for Team Nocturna as well. Because that's Nocturna's win condition, basically. Take advantage of your water control to get the food, to get the gold. There's whales to start the trade. Okay, this is one of the best migrations games I've seen. Like, I really like to see different strategies paying out here. And you have Elite Centurion. I never like to see Elite Centurion because I think it's a very, very expensive unit, a very expensive upgrade. It's slow. I feel like you're not really in a position to afford to just spam Elite Centurions. But hey, maybe I'm fully wrong. Elite Centurions are going to be the death of Uzi, apparently. And Matomsky is just going to chill and go take that stone, go take that gold. There's a lot of resources here. Sorry. Those two escaped, by the way. They live to tell the story of their adventures. A lot of camel archers, though, guys. A lot of camel archers. Convito is putting down more castles as well. He's massing more longboats. Does he have Box Vega? Extra attack on them? He does not. The druids are so expensive and so bad on paper, but when they get into the opponent's eco, it's so good. Yeah, exactly. Like, I'm ready to be proven wrong here. Like, Matomsky killed 111 eco units this game. And here I am, judging his choices. He's saving those poor skirmishers from their deaths as well. Nice castle deny there from Lobo. He's probably going to just bring in more villagers. Uh-oh! Convito, I hope you're ready. I hope you're ready for those famous 4 Centurions. They have 3 pierce armor as well. Okay, guard towers, kind of good for defense, but... Oh my god, I won 56 eco units killed. Uzi lost 110. Oh, please tell me that when I check, I will see Cilician fleet there. I don't see it. Oh, homie doesn't have a castle though for it. He can't afford a castle. Oh man, that's tragic because with Cilician fleet, you have extra range on the galleys and on the drones. And imagine you camp your drones behind your galleys. The longbows can't get to them. This is awesome. This is one of the best migration games that I've seen in this tournament, and we're almost at the end of the second qualifier. It is so good. And look at Matomsky pushing all of this back. Of course, with Dobson's help, of course, those skirms are doing a lot of damage to the camel archers. Needs more mass of them, though. Needs a bigger mass of them. And now suddenly Lobo is switching slowly but surely into Heavy Camel Rider. Of course, Elite Berserker from Combito. And, oof. That's going to be something. I didn't know today, but before I didn't know either. Or maybe you wanted to say Daniela did not. Look at these fast fire ships chipping in on some fishing ships, and Dobson's Karak just looking away. Really good pushback from Nerf Kex here on water. Oh my god, but like look at those. Look at those. You see that stack of longboats? And one can only think, God, where are the Portuguese with their Karak? Oh, but the drone shots. Wait a second. Oh my god, Stack Patrol turns out not being that great against water mangonels. Oh my god, he lost so many. He had 57 of them, chat. Chat. Wait a minute. Where are they? I don't know. I don't know. I'm looking right, left. I don't see the longboats anymore. Like the drones. They have like 50 kills. Exactly. Like Homie had 57 longboats, and now there's 30. And again, he doesn't even have Cilician fleet. No, Homie can't afford a castle. Oh, someone sling him some stone. Chieftains coming in for Combito. Man, they have a crazy map control. And the thing is, I said, you know what, that's fine if one team has the land and the other team has the water. But the thing is, the land team wanted to come back on water as well. So Team Nocturna was just forced to invest more. And in the meantime, there's literally no way for Nocturna to keep any corner of the middle. I would like to see some of those elite cannon galleons. There's 5 of them. Those have to come here. Those have to be somewhere to like contest some of these castles. I don't know. Really, 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 really well played from Team UXMO. I'm not gonna lie. I like Nocturna's strategy more. But Team UXO, UXMO, did I just say UXO? Axel. Team UXO, Hoggerschmoggen. I don't know if this is over, if you can trade, but that's the thing. That's the thing. You can't trade. In my scenario, you could have traded if Team UXMO is saying, you know, we have the middle, we don't really care about the water, but they did. So until you're not fully securing the water, or make sure that they're not coming back, yeah. They were running out of space. Like, look at this. All of their golden wood had went into more navy. So like, yeah, you can start a trade, but you're going to afford what? To trade cogs? Look at their wood income in the bank. Blue has no gold either. Like, he was forced to invest so much to push back on the water that he went through all his gold necessary to start a trade. So, yeah. There is that. Team UXMO winning game number 2. Let me just quickly check the schedule. Right now, we should be having Wondersby playing against Håkan Nukuli. I don't know what's happening with that set though. Oh, they're just starting to draft. Yeah, I think they had. Yeah, they had some issues. They're only starting the draft now. So all in all, not interfering with anything of our plans so far. Okay, so Civs, we've had Dravidians. Dravidians, Berbers, and Vikings against Malay. No Malay, sorry, Japanese, Romans, Armenians. Armenians, and Romans. Oh, they have drafted setting up lobby now? Oh. Oh. My bad. I just opened the channel really quick and I saw someone having issues. And that's my bad. I don't scroll up. To be fair, I didn't even have time to scroll up. Migration loss for Nocturna. Are we gonna go to Team Acropolis? Oh, I would have been sure that Berbers are kept for Team Acropolis. Arabia, actually. Nocturna is saying, you know what? Oh, you guys can't hear the alert, can you? You can't hear the TS either? Oh, you guys can't hear the TTS either. Yeah, I'm sorry about that. I have to fix this. I have to look into this, but I wasn't aware of these issues. Thank you so much, IDFixie. Thank you for the $10. I appreciate you. Second time watching, I think. Have a coffee with snack on me. Thank you. Coffee for me and snack for Kinderuski. My cat, that is. Must be an Apex Dono with the levels, Karuski. No, it's... remember, I told you guys that I'm not using... I started using Streamer Run Go to kind of, like, not stream directly to Twitch and directly to YouTube. I'm just streaming to their server, and they are taking the encoded video and sending it to Twitch, respectively YouTube. Yeah, apparently my shenanigans with how I have the audio splits, what goes into the VOD, what doesn't go into the VOD, those advanced settings, I don't have access to them anymore since I'm not streaming directly to Twitch. So, like I was saying earlier, I'm just fixing a problem and 3 others break. I don't know how I'm gonna fix this. Hopefully we're going to be able. That's why we didn't have music in the beginning as well, because now if we have music, it goes into the VOD. I can't stop it from not going into the VODs, and we get copyright strike. Ugh, pain. But what can a homie do? A homie can just load up into Arabia right now. Maya Frank's shoe against Inca Slavs Ethiopians. Bunch of archers, bunch of scouts. That can a homie do. There's a plugin for OBS which allows you to stream to other destinations. Yes, there is. That's what I was using. That's why I had to erase my OBS clean and reinstall it from the beginning, because apparently there was some indication that OBS plugins try to leak 56 gigs of memory from my PC. So unfortunately, I can't use that anymore. Yes. Mustacchio Curioso. Thank you for the follow, Picnic. Thank you for the follow as well. The music, Danny has to beatbox for us. Flawless. Game number 3. Game number 3. Inca versus Maya. The duel of Eagle versus Champi. Of Maya versus Inca. Of, you know, of 2 archer civs. Good ones. Old ones. I want to say meso civs, but I guess Inca is not a meso civ anymore. So yeah, that makes a whole lot of sense. We have Franks against Slavs in the pocket position. Oops, there they are. Yeah. Good cavalry civs. I mean, you have some eco bonuses for both of them. Different ones. Farmers being more efficient will pay off later on. But I feel like the farms being upgraded instantly kind of slaps here. Like, you're basically saving on a lot of resources by not having to pay for them and wait for the research time and wait for, like, choosing between an extra scout or getting horse collar, all of that. And then on the right-hand flank, we have Kombito playing as the Shu against Matomsky playing as the Ethiopian. So faster, not faster, but cheaper to upgrade archers here from the Shu. Cheaper in terms of upgrades from the blacksmith and from the archer range against faster firing archers from Ethiopians. Ethiopians have quite a good eco for opening flank here with double ranges. They get resources for free when they're getting to the next stage. So just getting 100 extra food is actually fantastic when you're playing into a 2-range opening, when you want to get double bid, you want to get fletching, you want to get a mill up, a couple of farms, like fletching timing, archer timing. You gotta, prioritize if you're making an extra archer or if you're waiting for the fletching. It's tough to be able to afford everything. Like, there's a really set up build order, and you will see it when you'll see all of them. Like, look at blue and teal. They're gonna get to the next stage in the... Look at all of them. They're all gonna get to the next stage in the exact same second. The Dobson went up without loom. That's greedy. I mean, it is really just a setup, super tight build order. It is. It's a tight build order. But just having those extra resources allows you to be a tiny bit more versatile. Area these days is about as excited as watching the stock price progression of Shell. So, when it comes to my opinion, obviously I will be Omega biased since this is my tournament as well. But you know my opinion in general about Arabia. However, I find team games or casting team games very different. Even 1v1s, like casting, very different from playing. But on top of all of that, team games in general, but team games 3v3, I find it being a different, more entertaining meta. It still is a meta. It still is a system, a setup. But it's different. For instance, if I see Migration, if I see Regicide Fortress, Migration I'm always super hyped because I love water maps. So I find stuff to talk about. But when I see Regicide Fortress, guys, I'm at a loss for words. I know that for the next 20 minutes, there's only so much I can say because everyone is going into a boom. if I see civs that I'm familiar with, I will be talking about what they're going to do, what they could be doing in the late game. But then I'm lost. So like I'm just looking at the chat, and the chat is just like cinema. Like they're just waiting to be entertained. They're just watching their game. Like, you know, of course, like it's my job to entertain them, but like everyone's just booming. So what do I even say? But when it comes to Arabia, yeah, okay, I understand. Everyone is going to do the exact same thing. Archers, 2 ranges from the flank, 1 stable from the pocket, scouts and archers, and one side is going to do a 1v1 and a 2v2 on the other side. But so many things can go wrong. So many, like, a dude might go forward with his archers, the other dude doesn't realize. Now they're 2v1ing a pocket. Now suddenly the pocket has taken a lot of damage, so now the flanks have to hold, at least one of the flanks has to hold a 1v2. So like it's going into different directions, not just like a 4v4 where you have basically 2 different 2v2s on one side. It's, I don't know, I like it. Oof. My alerts are loud. I know you guys can't hear anything, but okay, let me lower those if you guys still going to story time. Tell some fun things that happen in your life. We don't need play-by-play on the boom. Yeah. Now this archer is going to, not archer, sorry, villager is going to gold. Now this one goes to stone. Now this one makes another farm. Also, hey Heart, I saw Heart in chat. Heart is saying that Arabia team games are very fun when they're equally balanced. I will take that a step further, I mean, and I'll say all the team games are like that. But yeah, like you have teams that prefer to play close maps rather than... Wait a minute, this might be an engagement. I feel like Matomsky and Dobson wanna hop on the hill. Dobson cannot dance with those scouts if the archers are getting so close. Feels like Team UXMAL was forcing an engagement there. And in that engagement, Dobson ended up with a lot of scouts left at half HP. Let's take a look at Uzi's walls. Chances we're gonna see catapult galleons later on in this pond. Don't see 0, chat. I mean, he is Maya, so he has cheaper walls. Feels like if he can get a couple of houses behind this. Dobson is about to take some damage here. He hasn't tapped on that house. I think he even forgot about it. No, there we go. More vills will die though. Bloodline's coming in. Now, where are the scouts? Because if the scouts are coming back with bloodlines, Nerfcax is here with his archers. This army is gonna die. Now, my question is, how many villagers will go down before this military dies? That's the question. 8 so far. Oh boy. Well, that's simply not great. And on top of the fact that Lobo was able to save all of his scouts as well. Dobson ended up losing 6 villagers. The thing is, when the pocket took so much damage, I feel like for a lot of the teams that are confident on their map, and this is UXMAL's home map, to them, it feels like this game is already won. because you did the damage to the pocket. Now it's not like you have like the 4v4s where at least there's another player that's boomed and is going to be able to save you. But now you're gonna have the poor flanks carrying against, well, that's gonna be a lot of like cap soon. Even if not, Knights with +2 will follow up. He's on the way up to the next stage. Both flanks are up from Nocturna. Oh lord. Those are Frank Scouts with armor. I mean, hey. Wait a minute. I haven't seen Team Wall on Arabia so far. Imagine if there's like a random hole in between those houses. Was it Mr. Llama in Hera's tournament that was saying that if there's a hill, there's a hole? Uzi needs to hop out of here and like do his job. But hey, they have Maya. Not that they would have used any of the walls. It's just house walls, but yeah. Castle Age is in. Lycav +2 from Lobo. Husbandry as well. Hey Serenata! Welcome, welcome. Rooting for Nocturna, maybe? Oh, I feel like that was a denial of the university as well. But 10, are you talking about the 1v1s or team games? Because you're talking about skirmishers in a team game. Usually that's not a great sign. Oh, you know what also is not a great sign? This amount of military in your base, but Uzi's getting crossbowmen, Botkin arrow, tower on the gold, university coming up. Oh my lord, he has 28 future crossbowmen. Ah, skirmishes. Not skirmishers. Oh, my bad. I'm blind as always. What's up, Natty? Oh, that's gonna be a cleanup. That's gonna be a cleanup. That was a really nice micro from Uzi splitting his archers. So they have different fire rates. So he doesn't overkill a unit. But yeah, that's literally the best engagement that Uzi could have taken. All in this, he only lost 4 villagers. Cleared up Blue's military. All in all, you have 83 military to 54 right now. Yeah, Kombito was all the way to the other flank as well. Thank you so much, TOS, for the raid. I appreciate you. Hope you had a fantastic stream. Hope you had fun casting Rage Forest. Also, ID fix. Okay, so since I don't have TTS today, I'm so sorry. Thank you for the $5, by the way, and for 5 more earlier on. Maybe Hart can tell me what is going on here, why into Blue F is not in the teams, not walling. What? Ah, Blue Flank. Okay, in the teams, not walling. And why X and nothing happens? Aren't you screaming at your mates? I'm guessing you do as vitality is the best. But again, seen this many times today. Oh, so you're saying why is Blue not walling? Because you would rather want your archers out faster. And it's very easy to just get overrun by Wait a second, chat. Okay, I was good. GG, well played from Team UX Mall. They're going into round 2. We're gonna see them tomorrow. Wait. I have a really funny story here. In the same time, we have another set starting right now. It's Wonders B against Holkans. Now, I'm going to be sharing a picture with you. One of the admins is messaging me, check this. I'm going into their team chat, and Monos is typing, tagging the admins. Guys, I build a lumber with Muisca. Yo, Archfrost, thank you for the 5,000 bits, dude. Thank you. I don't know if you guys hear Kinder yelling, but yeah, I mean, this has happened to Monos. Monos is playing as Muisca, and he built a lumber camp. And like, it looks like a legit lumber camp. I mean, it even has this South American vibe to it. All right, I mean, I guess there's that. I'm assuming that was a re. Thank you so much, Archfrost, for the 5,000 bits. I appreciate you. Thank you. You're crazy. Do you know that? But unfortunately, we don't have TTS today, so that's even worse. Feel like I robbed you. Anyway, do we have Arbase? Can you send me really quick the drafts so I have everything prepared in here? Also need spec dashboard back. Need to restart my capture age really quick so nothing breaks. One minute away in the countdown. Ooh. Can you send me the... Oh, you did already. You're so fast. Thank you so much. Going to load. Oh my god, guys, we start with Enemy Archipelago. Thank God for the admin map, because I feel like no one really goes for them. For that map, I mean. And I love that map. It's just so good, dude. So good. He usually just goes into a 1v1 on their islands. Wonders. It's Wonders B, right? Oh, is it Hulk? HK. HK will do. Wonders B. Another raid, Shikso AoE. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate you a lot. Hope you had a fantastic stream. Welcome. Look at all the streamers going offline and I'm farming all the raids. You guys came in just in time because the game is just about to start. We have Wonders B facing Team HK or Håkan Nukuli. We're looking at seed 14 versus seed 28. The winner is going to be facing Amigos tomorrow in round number 2. We have the casting scene ready. I just wanna do Team Wonders B. Well, I guess if they had the small age, I'm gonna keep it like this. Guys, so we're gonna catch up with the live game in a couple of seconds. They just started their game. Enemy Archipelago, game number 1. We have Puerco Negro playing in red as the Lithuanians. He's going to be facing Monozito, who's playing as Muisca. On another island, we have Capocito playing as Kitans. He's going to be facing Keno playing as Romans. And the last remaining island, we have the Pockets. Aaron playing as the Wu. He's going to be facing Prisma playing as the Magyars. So now my question is, who's going water? Who's going land? Technically, everyone should build at least one dock in this game. And add some fish. It would be a shame not to. But then what do? Do you go fast feudal and contest the water? Do you go fast castle and contest the water? Do you go fast feudal and contest the land? Or do you just wall, contest the water, hope for a competitive uptime in terms of land, and then maybe siege monk push? Maybe something else, I don't know. Matsu is saying I would tower rush. With what civ? Maybe Muisca can make a settlement here and get stone and wood. But no, Muisca are going to put down a barracks quite early. Loom's coming in. Feudal's gonna be clicked soon, maybe after this villager. Kinda tells me maybe some Champy rush. Their Champy gets extra melee armor. And who is he facing? He's facing Lithuanians. What can the Lithuanians even do? What are you going to do? Full scouts? Full archers? Hey, Ben Kane, thank you so much for the follow. I'm new to this game, but I think I'm in love with it. That's how it all starts, homie. That's how it all starts. You're new to the game, just playing your campaigns, you're discovering ranked afterwards, you're going to 500 elo, and 4 years later, you're streaming your own event to 500 people on Twitch. That's how it all starts. But anyway, welcome to the chat, and make sure to ask questions if you have any. And I hope you're going to enjoy the vibes. I hope you're going to enjoy it here. It's quite cozy, but I might be biased. Villagers coming forward, not just militias, and I can already envision foundation of a tower right here. Maybe after the range goes up. Now, if you have someone investing into champies against someone investing into militias, I kind of would prefer the militia line here. But the champions can just run away. You wall from the militias, future men-at-arms, and then you put down the tower, and then you get your research champion runner. There it is, and then you go raid. Now, what's happening on this side? Militias versus... What's Capocito doing? Capoch might be going Hulks with Kitans. The answer to all your questions are it depends, but do ask. It depends, but the depends is going to be paired up with different situations. G-Fun and Games. Hey from YouTube, by the way. Interesting map. And 10 people on YouTube. 12 now. Hey, this might even be a record. Guys, exclamation mark YouTube. Don't forget to leave an honest subscription. It's free and it helps my channel grow. I'm trying to do this in the same time as well as streaming on Twitch. Also, ID, thank you so much for $5 more. I appreciate you. Thank you. Towers versus tower. This gold can still be contested. Now those are some nice quick walls, if I've seen some. If blue is going to manage to not lose his villagers, needs to hop a vill out. No, tower was full. I subbed. Thank you. Thank you guys for all the support. What Monos was doing was risky. Oh, man. But hey, pays off. What are the champion runners? Well, they're running away right now, but did they kill something? Oneville. For a couple of champions. Yo, not the best, not the worst, but hey. No, he killed 5. My bad. He lost only 1. Oh, wow. Oh, definitely worth it. Definitely worth it. Now, the pockets. The pockets are the ones fighting for water. No military investment. Ah, I'm blind. I see so many scouts. Holy moly. And then actually invested into a couple of archers. Are we gonna see a transport? Why are they... Are they waiting for the ferry? Yes. Who is pocket? Well, the callers. I'm calling them pockets. Aaron and the Prisma. Magyar scouts. Free forging on them. You know who else gets free forging? The Hulks. The Hulks. Not gonna apply if you're fighting other Hulks, but... You know, against fires, against galleys. This is... I don't know what's happening on between Keno and Capoch. Capoch also gets double the attack on the Hulks from forging, you know, from their team bonuses. How many vills did Capoch lose? 2. Prisma ended up killing 3. I think those 3 were... Oh my god! Capoch is having fun. He is. You know who isn't? Keno. Keno isn't. He is... This is simply not fun. Game paused. Tagging R-based. Hey, this is legal? Can he do that? Oh my god, man. That was tragic. Keno lost 11 eco units.
Salve.
He lost everything. Forward microing against all of this as well. Oh man. That's just not fun. Not only Capoch is going to kill this, but if he won't be able to kill all of that, don't worry, here comes Prisma. With his scouts. Those have 8 eco kills on them. And you know what? It's fine. There's more vills coming forward. More food. Like, what are you even patrolling here, dude? What are you even patrolling against the villagers? Oh my lord. There's a spear here, but do you think 8 Magyar scouts care about a spear? They don't. And now what he can do is hop them into a transport. He absolutely ravaged all of this town. And he's gonna move them somewhere else. Okay, but now Aaron is in his base. Oh no! What is he going to do against this aggressive force? Well, I mean, there are a couple of spears there. Oh my lord, he's just going to jump it. Armor coming in. Nice transport. He's looking for Aaron, but Aaron is like, nope, out of here. He's going to try to go into Aaron's base. Alright. Wait, Aaron is Castle Age? Wait. That's cheating. He's gonna have crossbowman and bodkin arrow. Prisma in troubles, but... Nice reaction from him. Insta reaction. I don't even think... Yeah, I don't even think at all. I want to say I don't even think he's gonna lose anything, but here goes 2 villagers. Now, Prisma just panic walling this out. Homie, not the stone walls were your issues. you have a transport. A ferry boat. Making this tough for you. No, I don't think you can jump that against so many pikemen. Can you? Not pikemen, spearmen, but still. There's 2 alive. Nah, he's gonna clean house. But he almost lost everything. I guess you just wanna... I just don't care, really. Those scouts did enough already. And look at Kapoch. 2 archers behind this wood line. 1 archer behind this gold. 1 random scrim here. Monos is going up. Puerco Negro is as well, but tiny bit later. Tiny bit later. Yeah, that's exactly what I said. Copycats. Prisma is back. Prisma is back for second dinner. Uh-oh. Onos is next stage as well. He's just gonna have Botkin arrow. Ooh, opponent getting bloodlines. Is he going? No, don't threaten me with a good time. Don't tell me we're gonna see Lithuanian CA. Don't tell me, chat. How many civs have settlement usage? The latest DLC, the South American one, so 4. They're Inca, Muisca, Mapuche, and Tupi. The South American ones. Oh, Aaron is coming here. He didn't want... He couldn't do damage to green, so he's coming to blue, but blue's also going to yellow. And taking his gold. And guys, if I'm going to see Gwecha warriors on screen, I'm going to cry. Game is paused. Maybe they have lag. They shouldn't be having lag issues. Like, all of them are located in South America. They shouldn't be having... server issues. There's some lag? Really? Oh. Hey, ma'am. Thank you for the follow. I do find the salmon really cool, to be honest. I love the Gwecha warriors. There's the Lithuanian cav archers. Why I said that I'm going to be crying is that, honestly, when the civs were released, I found a civ that gets a skirm as a unique unit very useless. To be fair, like, I had a lot of these wrong opinions of my own. Like, when I started to play the game and I was seeing all the unique units from every civ and how powerful they are, I was thinking to myself that, man, Magyars are so bad with getting a unique unit that's just a Hussar. Like, everyone gets access to a Hussar. Okay, it's a tiny bit stronger, but it's a freaking Hussar, man. Like, how strong can that be? Yeah, I changed my mind in the meantime. Now, man, Prisma is just not letting Keno breathe here. Now there's a civ. Oh, Keno's really dead. By the way, this might be overchopped soon as well. Oh no, they might be getting there. Now there's a civ that has a unique unit, a skirmisher. Like, how good can that be? Until I realized that that unit gets 6 pierce attack. It's the same pierce attack as a Mangadai. Skirm or no skirm. Okay, they only have 3 range, but they have high mobility. You can just run fast, snipe a Vil, and go back. She lives. She paid them. Oh boy. Oh boy, nice reaction there from Red. They're basically just a ramp from Timu. Let's be real. So, okay, I'm not sure if that was a skill issue or not. Not sure if we're ever going to see a situation like that from these high-level players. I played this Civ on migration. I was Mongols. I also almost lost. I had Drill SO, Drill Ram, Drill Heavy Scorpions, and he had 60 Guechas. I had Elite Step Lancers, Cavalier. He was just one-shotting everything. My Siege Onager would not get a chance to shoot because the Guechas would snipe it. This map is gonna come down to who controls the water or no. Nope. And it's a tiny bit counterintuitive because you see people on islands and you see so much water, you're gonna be like, sure. That's a water map. When you're looking at the water investment, it was quite poor. Like, you see no medium warship upgrade, just a couple of hulks here and there, and that's it. Like, okay, the Team HK didn't even invest at all. Its DPS is really closer to an arbalest than a skirm. Yeah, it has like they call it a skirmisher unique unit with high attack, but they don't wrap it that nicely. You know, it doesn't tell you what it really is, basically. Man, Kano told me he was down at 14 villagers. He was struggling this game. They just piled up on him, man. Not cool. Not cool. Also, Capoch was just annoying everyone with his step lancers. That confused me first time I saw the unit. I was like, yeah, really? You couldn't come up with anything better when you designed this? You like actually had to give a Civ a skirmisher? Nice. Team Wonders takes game number 1. Leather armchair. As must be comfy. Thank you for the follow. These games are crazy, fast-paced. Yeah, you don't get, you know, for a beginner, just straight up joining and watching a tournament can be very fast-paced. Like, it takes you a while to realize what's even going on screen. Like, there's just, it's a lot of detail, and I feel like you're going to feel that way, especially watching team games. It's just a whole lot to focus on screen. And Gems are OP anyway, even without the glitch. Yeah. Yep. Okay. That was game number 1. Where's the next 3-hour game? We'll see. We'll see. There's like no downtime in team games too. Yeah, I find team games more entertaining to cast. I feel like as a caster, I am enjoying watching team games more, but it's much harder. Especially like alone. But then you can tell me like, but then you can just get a co-caster, you know, and you would be right. Yeah, I could just get a co-caster. But I feel like sometimes in some of these games, I don't even get to tell you guys everything that I want to say, everything that I'm thinking of. And especially today, we actually had a really tight scheduling with these 3 sets. So I feel like I haven't taken a deep breath in like a solid 3 hours. Leather Armchair, thank you so much for the Prime stuff. I appreciate it. And first time chat as well. I like watching team games more too. I really enjoy watching team games. A lot of information. Yeah. You're right. 15 viewers on YouTube. Wait a second. Hog? YouTube streamer incoming? Wait, let me just rule all the civs. I'm just yapping uncontrollably here. 2 more days of non-stop casting. Yeah, from tomorrow at 8 a.m. until probably like 10 p.m. on Sunday is just yep away. Okay, we've had Kittans, Wen, Magyars, and Muiska. Bottom 3 civs as well. Oof. Yeah, exactly, Kane. Exactly. So we are watching right now the qualifiers. This weekend is the last qualifier as well. The main event is going to start 13th of August. And the main event is going to be a league format. You have Division 1, Division 2. In Division 1, there's going to be 9 teams, the best teams that are going to be just playing each other, facing each other in the group stages, playoffs. There's going to be the top 4 dueling, battling each other, just so we find the best 2 teams in terms of team games for this year. And those 2 teams are going to face each other in the grand final that is going to take place in November during the Garrison. So !Garrison, if you guys are in Europe, if you think you can go, if you find the price for the weekend, for the entire event affordable, definitely worth checking their website. They're still selling tickets. So personally, as a viewer, like, okay, I imagine I'm not a caster anymore. I'm just someone watching this game. I live in Europe, and there's a new LAN coming. I hear another LAN, but there's so many lately. What is that? What did we have? Romans, Lithuanians. Ooh. Where are the woo? Woo. Ooh, also 3 top row versus 3 bottom row. Yeah. I hear that, oh, there's another LAN. There's so many lately. Another 1v1 tournament. Like, what can be so special about it? Well, just the fact that Vitality is getting involved also in the, like, supporting that event into making it just twice or 3 times bigger than any other LAN, except for Red Bull. But Red Bull has their own production going on, you know? 1,000 live people watching that? That sounds great. On top of all of that, you know that they're stepping up their production. Garrison historically had really good maps and really good games and format in their own tournament to begin with. Like, so you know that there's going to be a banger of a tournament. But on top of that, you have the chance to watch, instead of just 2 people on the stage, you have the chance to watch 6 people. You have a team game tournament, and that hasn't been done in the DE era. And I don't know if we can have that more often in the future. I would find that really, really, really entertaining, you know? So, if there's a LAN anywhere near me, I will go, but they're always in Europe or South America. Are you in North America? Are you in Asia? Are you somewhere else? Australia? I'm the middle part of the US. Yeah, so it's crazy because I moved to Canada 4 years, 2 years ago. A tiny bit more than 2 years. But still, like, while I was living in Europe, I haven't been participating any LANs, and they were now, you know, thinking about it. They were just so close, and the tickets would be so much cheaper. But like, when you're a PhD student with a shitty salary, I guess it wouldn't make too much sense to just travel to a LAN. I didn't imagine that my first LAN tournament is going to be in South America. was
Gì hả? Có gì sai bảo?
that was quite far to travel. All Canadian. People Canada. Okay, we have a new game. And we have to focus on a couple of things here. We can't derail because things are about to get interesting. Now, did I tell you that they are going to get interesting or not? Thankfully, you did speak the language of your first LAN. I don't think that was too big of an issue. I think I had it way easier in Brazil, like just going around my day at a restaurant, at a bar, at just, you know, interacting with the crew, with production. So I was able to communicate better with them in terms of sound issues or in terms of like things that were going really poorly. At the venue, but as a caster, I don't think it was that relevant. Your map name pronunciation sounded great. Yeah, maybe in that regard, yeah. But like, I don't think anyone can just expect, you know, the Dave T90 or Dave to be flawless about their pronunciation for a minute. Even though they were trying. I will tell you that they were trying. Like I would have T90 sometimes just say like mute himself and was like, oh, what's the name of that map again? Like he was trying to say it again. But overall, yeah, like I'm not gonna lie, it did help. Especially because like in the part where we were, like not a whole lot of people would speak English. So that, okay, I'm not gonna complain too much. That was great. Let's talk a bit about this game though. Then we have Prisma in here, Pildeville, Ossaville. Hey, it happens, you know. His teammates are far away, and when you have your teammates far away, you can just say, okay, homies, I die as slow as possible. You carry this one, okay? I'm gonna... Do me a favor and carry me this one, and I'll pay you some other time. Now, at the top, we might have another 1v1. We have two different players, by the way. Hostia is playing this game, and Cos MX making their debut for this series. Fast Castle with Bengalis could be. With Bengalis, you also get 2 vills for free when you get up to the next stage. Speaking of those 2 vills for free, Hostia is going to need them. Hostia is going to need them because he lost to Monozito, who's playing as Berbers. Faster vills. Aww. Romantic outpost, sure. Monos is on stone as well. So we might be seeing Camel Archers against Ratas. Ratas are a type of cavalry archer. So Camel Archers will have bonus damage against them. Not against cavalry, but against cavalry archers, okay? Now we know. Hostia can also be in a bit of a pickle because Hostia is between this homie and this homie. Yes. Capoch is there. Capoch is getting loom. Not up to the next stage yet. But Monos is. And so is Hostia. Does he know that Capoch is here? I guess they see, because of the honey course, they see the market going up, so maybe... I don't think he knows how close he is. Obviously, the scouting with the sheep kind of indicates that he might have lost a sheep there. But yeah, Keno is just chilling here with the Huns. Keno is the most protected player on this map, I would say. He's the one going water. It makes sense. Is not with any adjacent enemies around. Okay, here comes a castle. Hostia should... Oh, I think she's gonna counter castle right here. Oh, do it. I want to see siege workshops. I want to see petards. I want to see elephants, rams, mangonels. This castle's gonna go up faster. There's 22 villagers building that against only 10. Ooh, both are gonna go up. Or will they? Or will they? They will. A couple of villas will go down, but it's the price that Monos will have to pay. He will have to pay. Petards are not out. Can he afford any? He can, yes, but you have to release the homies, because if you don't release the homies, your petards are just going to spawn out. Now, does he see the siege workshop? Yes, he does. If you're Hostia, you know that you need to counter siege workshop here and do a mangonel, because Monos is going to open rams, and Monos right now doesn't see a single workshop around. You could have been putting one down here. Like, okay, you might believe that he doesn't, he can't afford any. He really needs a workshop. Petards? Yeah, but the battering ram is just... Okay. I feel like that... He doesn't understand the urgency. But now, I'm wondering... Can he range that ram from somewhere here without this castle ranging it? This castle, I don't think it ranges it without fletching. Oh, just repair your castle, bro. Time to get murder holes so we can repair the castle. There's a castle from Capocito as well. A couple of Rattan archers might be on the field. Annoying to Keno. Keno was almost up to the next stage. But wait a second, we have Giberos as well. There was a castle drop here. Haha, but the walls. The walls and the reboom from Prisma, who's still feudal age. He has to rebuild his disease. Oh no. Here comes the elephant. Bada beam, bada boom. Bada beam, bada boom. How much damage does a rat do an elephant? Mono's absolute king of the defense here. One Camelot is gonna deal with her. That's how they make new elephants. Oh, poor Jessie. She's gonna die. She's gonna die. Like she just punched that stone wall for the last 5 minutes. It's a pain to go down like that. Double bit X coming in, double monastery in defense. In the meantime, Keno is defending on what? Defending or actually winning it? I don't know. There's a lot of fires here from Capoch. His galleys can't do too much against all of that. Stable. Double stable from Keno. Where is he going? Jumping on the archers? Or will Keno seek Prisma on the map to get his revenge? Prisma who can put down a castle of his own. Now, if you're Prisma, do you just defend castle here? Or you just hop the homies into a transport and you go full courage, so I won't use another term, and drop the castle right here. Defense it is. Defense it is. Makes sense, doesn't it? What is Monos doing with reveals here? They're gonna die to Keno's knights. Maybe not. Maybe not. Not if they won't find them. All in all, we're looking at a pop advantage for the Hulkans. Keno has a lot of Hulks as well. Capoch's fires will run straight into them, potentially. No, they were right click on the dock. No, Keno. I'm missing more important things here, I feel like. Poor Hostia just wants access to new gold, dude. Now, will he get any? No, the Rattan archers are there. The Rattan archers are there. Oh, God. So, Homie is basically stuck right here. Like, he has 17 bills here. And then where are the other ones? Like, I guess these ones. No, I miss. Yeah, these ones. If these two bills can escape, they can repopulate an entire city right here. But now, I don't know how these ones could. There's the enemy here. There's the enemy here. Transfer ship time. With Capoch's Hulks here. I don't even think he has a dock anymore. I think he was cleared up by the opponents. I don't see his dock on the map. He's still fighting back. Guys? Oh no, a Rambai are coming here. Oh lord. Oh god. Yeah. Castle drop him some more. I feel like this might be some sort of tunnel visioning here to just defeat one player. When basically red could just get away with an untouched boom into Farimba Cavaliers, just erasing everyone from the map later on. And orange has a very good boom as well. Yeah, like yellow is really dead. It's like praying for a random transport. It's coming. Wait a second. But Capoch has the Hulks there. Oh no. Oh no, guys. Farimba Cav is not that big of a threat. If you're in Castle Age, I think it is. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, he had a monk. He could convert one. Oh, he's gonna punch them down and he's gonna convert. And he's gonna use the converted ship and punching down the other one. No, don't show the transport. Don't show the transport, Keno, dude. But the transport is faster. Oh, he escaped. Look at him go. Oh, look at him go, chat. Keno has knights with +1 only, not +2. +2 might have done a whole lot more damage to all this group of archers, but they're low HP. Only +1 is not going to be enough. Oh no, Keno. Keno. Uh-oh. Was looking tragic there for a split second, but I guess Capoch was not paying attention to that either. So, do we have Imp nearby for anyone? No. No, just more Castle Age action. You know what? I'm not even upset about this. Game's starting to get quite chaotic in here. Oh no, don't take the market. He needs that. Does Hostia have a new TC? He has resources for a new TC. Now, kind of want to throw in a little reminder here that they cannot... they cannot sling unless they're Imperial Age. Capoch is dangerously getting close to Hostias Reboom. Hola, Pela. Bienvenido. ¿Cómo estás? Welcome, welcome. Oh, God. That was... that was lucky. For yellow. But hey, his monk helped. He got a conversion. +2 would have been nice. Maybe you want to preserve some numbers before taking that fight. Maybe you want to go for a surround. Oh, but Monos is here with his pesky camel archers. Oh, God. Giberos are caught. Prisma is pinging. How does... Oh, Prisma sees that with this random outpost. Alright, alright. 13 vills, 31 minutes into the game. He's having hella bad time. And sometimes Nomad would be like that. You know, you speak Spanish. Nice. I can understand it quite well. But I don't speak well. Like, I'm just showing off for nothing here. Wait, mouse is dying. Oh no, where's my keyboard? Oh, shh. There's no way I can recover that keyboard from here. Okay, well, let's just hope it doesn't fully dies. Red is going up to the next stage. Quite a lot of map control. Now, will that be enough to start making a second castle here to start pushing Capoche at the top? Not really. He doesn't really have the units, but he is preparing that for Imba Cavaliers. Check Prisma scouting. Yeah, I mean, he has random outposts that they see a lot into the opponent's base. Yeah, Blood Knight's Husbandry armor. Knights. But also Capoche at the same time did scout the stables. So I think he sees all of this expansion. He expects him to go up to the next stage. What I do think that Vietnamese should be doing right now, I think they should be preparing a switch into Fire Lancers. An addition at this. Like, at this point, you have 50 Rattan Archers right now. You already have the Camel Archers as ranged units. So I feel like right now, what you need is a direct counter to the cavalry. Oh, like, I don't know why Keno is not getting +2. Like, +2 is incredibly important into holding the position here. Because otherwise he can just get his knights sniped. That Mangonel done a whole lot of damage as well. Really nice castle from Keno. I like that. Keno's doing really well in this game. Now, I feel like they also kind of had map control, but I think they lost it. Maybe they don't care about it anymore. But with map control from here, with water control, like just cannon galleons onto that castle. Nice raids. There's Cavalier. Marauders coming from Keno is gonna go into Tarkans. They need either Berber player to go heavy camo, which I don't think that's gonna happen. Maybe. Parimba coming in. Or Fire Lancers from Vietnamese. Fire Lancers or heavy camo from Berbers. Capoche is very ambitious, maybe with all of those Rattans. Yeah, it's a lot of units, and the thing is, he's not messing and sending them. Oh no, I don't think that castle goes up. Definitely not with just 5 vills. 6. Oh, I don't really like this. Because, okay, Marauders coming in, you can make Tarkans from the stables, but there's still no +2, there's still no Marauders. Just prioritizing Imp. Like, if you're about to prioritize Imp, like, what's even the point of getting Marauders earlier on. I really don't like how Red is just trickling his units in. Oh, and I know this castle's gonna be found by Monos. Monos is getting Casbah as well. Castles will work faster. And it's not just his castle, it's team castles. So these castles are going to work faster in producing Ratans and researching elite Ratan archers. Not very relevant because it's only going to be on 5% left. And yeah, I mean, that went exactly how I expected to when you send 5 vills. Wait a second. Shh. Chat, don't move. Don't move. Right now we have 22 Cavaliers. 22 Cavaliers that are going to go straight into Prisma's base. Red is not letting go. Green killed a Vil early on, and now he's going to pay for it. Now, what is Green going to do, though? A Rambai. Okay. Green's not letting go of this either. Green's not letting go. Homies have vendettas. Champs Carls? Okay. Oh my god, all of those are elite. Trickling in units won't do it. I feel like here, you must show up with like 40 units to kill all of that. And not even sure you're going to be able to... Unless... Unless 2 hero mangonels show up. Can they sling yellow, or does he need to be an imp as well? Yellow does not have to be an imp. He can be slung by red and Cano. However, in this situation, red and Cano, they know they're 2v3. They're on a tight window. Slinging yellow would be only for boom. Like, yellow just needs time into the game. To boom, and later on to have like an army force that he can contribute his team with. Because like if they're just going to send him rest to make 7 units, then there's not a good way to make use of those resources. Might as well invest into your own military. Because you have the technology advantage, you're an imp as well. You could actually do something to turn this game around. But I'm afraid that time window has passed. Now, I might be speaking in too early here, but just looking at the map control that Team Wonders has, and looking also at the... military. Yo, Aaron, what's up? Well played earlier. Mickey King with the slap on the wrist on Aaron. Aaron, however, is his teammate. I know it's just friendly banter, but Mikiki probably doesn't know that.
Yeah,
and
well,
I
no,
had
yeah.
a talk with my mods recently because players have been complaining a tiny bit about the bashing in the official chats, and like I really don't like it. I know that it was not meant in any harm way, but usually you do have chatters calling the players noobs, or like, oh my god, how is he playing so bad, and all of this, all of that. So better be on the safe side. Like, we do not allow anyone, trash talking players in the chat, or like being disrespectful. But yeah, Mikiki probably didn't realize that you were his teammate. Like, don't worry, Mikiki. Like, better be on the safe side, basically. Well played, man. I think Hostia had a really unfortunate game here between two teammates, two enemies. Sorry, but the amount of stuff Monos and Kapoch invested into killing Hostia, could have given his teammates a better advantage. But I guess, I mean, Red was investing early on into dealing with Green and then trying to raid here and there. Keno was invested a lot onto water, so... yeah. You put the Kappa in their throat, but there are actually some chatters that actually do think that way, unfortunately. And then, like, when I'm kindly reminding them that, like, oh, these players that you see on the screen would just, like, wipe the floor with you, they would just, like, kindly remind me that, yeah, but I'm not a pro player now, am I? Also, man, look at the YouTube stream being active. I'm top YouTube fan. It's so easy. It's just so easy. Baskets. Justin, hey. I didn't know you guys were on YouTube too. Subbed, but I'm busy, so I'll swing by later. Thank you. Yes, I am trying to stream on YouTube as well because I'm trying to grow that community there as well. I know a lot of you prefer YouTube. I had a lot of technical difficulties, so in the last week, so a couple of streams didn't go live on YouTube. But I'm trying to upload the sets as well. So if you guys subscribe, you will you'll catch up with previous sets as well. What is this font? I get eye cancer. I'm so sorry. I can talk to your family doctor to write your prescription. I know a guy. Came with the font. But yeah. Brazilian Dynasty was a really nice tournament, really fun to watch. Man, look at me having 20 viewers on YouTube. You guys have no idea how freaking happy I am from... Like, I have 20 viewers on YouTube and 480 on Twitch. Good one. I think I will stay now. It's okay. If you ask nicely, I can even translate what's written on screen. Welcome, homie. I hope you're enjoying the games at least. At least a tiny bit better than the font. We had Vietnamese for Team Wonders, Berbers, and Burmese. And now for Team HK, Malians, Huns, Don't see. Oh, Bengal is right there. They're just like not screaming my name. Is it best of 5? Yes. All the matches in the qualifiers are best of 5s. Migración. Next map. Ooh, we're not seeing frontline. At least the Persian TC drop. Does someone have Persians? No, they were banned. That's no fun. Nomad was a loss. Foxy! Hey. Someone asked me if I'm casting another set, and I was ADHDing about something. Guys, this is 31st of July. For a second, I thought it's of August. I was panicking that the tournament is over before it even started. Last day of July. I did cast the 4-hour frontline game yet. It's live on YouTube. There's another set, but that set starts in 2 hours. Club Olimpo Sports versus Dark Side, and that's Seed 21 versus Seed 22. I think that's the closest from the second qualifier. And it just pains my heart that one team won't make it. Because I know I've seen both of those teams playing, and they're so freaking good. They're just so good. And one of them is not gonna make it in the tournament at all. And it pains my soul. But that's going to be a banger of a set. So I don't know. I hope this is going into a game number 5 territory or something, because otherwise for 2 hours we're going to have to cast Arabia Ladder or something. MBL playing versus Thunderbolt. Yeah, so Team HK are going to be playing Shu, Hindustanis, and Inca. And we have Celts, Georgians, and Byzantines. Yeah, I like Team Wonder Civs more for migration. But you also see that Team Wonders has migration as their home map. So they can prepare for it. If I see this lineup from the opponents that they pick migration right now, I'm thinking, well, they just want to win the map quickly. They just want to maybe win fast on land. Maybe they're going for timings with those lineups. Let's see. Biz FC or Fast Him? Fast Him. 100%. I'm willing to bet my house on it. I'm on a loading screen, however. My husband is playing Counter-Strike, and I hear his teammates. I can only assume they're his teammates. I'm hearing someone yelling in your headphones. From here, we're quite far away in the house from each other. She's playing the house again. I took advantage of the fact that I would hear his homies yelling in the headphones so loud, so he wouldn't hear me say that. Anyway, we have game number 3. When I was playing as Georgians, free mule card. On the flank, good eco. You start with a mule card, you only need to make a dock. And you have to build this to click up. Easy like that, chat. Easy build order. Is he in the chat, Mikiki? Because if he is in the chat... Prisma is playing as Byzantines. I think this is going to be fast imp. Usually Byzantines just want to do that. Celts, on the other hand, fantastic wood bonus. More galleys. Are here pushable now. So you could cheat the system a bit. You can make them move closer to your TC. They're not pushable. But if your scout is there, they're going to get scared. And they move a tiny bit closer to the TC. Let me see if they... Like, I feel like it's a tiny bit too late now. Well, yeah, yellow can be bothered with them. Yeah, no, I don't think he is. Yeah, see, like, they're going to be scared a tiny bit, but you can't push them for long. Like, if they would have been here, they would not have been pushable. It's super slow, and they can get reset the whole easier. Cows versus Inca. Inca can be decent as well. Inca get settlements too. They get extra pop space on their houses and on their settlements. Full flanks going up from Team HK. And that settlement is right next to gold as well, which is absolutely fantastic. Just gonna make a second one maybe with a stone. So they are pushable, non-pushables. Exactly, Larry. Exactly. Hostia needs to move a couple of bills on gold. He's doing it. Nice. Cannot play against Hindustanis. Hindustanis can go for fast cast. Could go for fast imp as well, I think. But again, seeing the civs kind of yells more map control than water fight. So maybe just fast castle into stables and TCs in the middle. Light cav, maybe camels. Bada beam, bada boom. And then Shu here, probably 3 dogs, galleys. He has 2 of them. Third one could go up soon. Soon. Wait, let me message him on Discord. Oh, game is paused. Okay, they're pausing as well for me to message him on Discord. Oh, they're experiencing some lag issues again. That's quite a shame. Man, Team HK with some very slick timings here on the flank. That's nice. Have the flanks getting to the next stage as well. Galleys. Come on, Monozito. Monozito, stop making fish. Time to make some military. There we go. Galleys for him as well. Opponent's already coming. Nah. No. Not coming forward. Holy moly. Hostia made all of his docks here and in the south. I feel like... So in this situation, I prefer Hostia making... Like, you see where your teammate is. You're here. You know that the enemy is here. I feel like if you make your docks here, you go through this all of this fish, and then the newer docks are going to be towards the south, and you will keep moving your fish away from the front line, basically. But like this, they have to go all the way around your island to get some damage to the opponent. However, if he starts with the dock here, truth is, the fish is quite far away from his docks. Low fishing ships numbers from HK. I don't think so. I think that on the flank, they're low because they went up so fast. I think, for instance, Monos was quite greedy with 9 fishing ships on the flank. If you look at the other flank, he has only 5. So 9 is really greedy. But because you're Georgians, because you save on some wood, because you don't need lumber camps or, well, mule carts in his case, because you start with 1, you get a dock up earlier, you already have fishing ships earlier. Woodline more efficient as well. Yes, baby. You're gonna be fine. Where are the pockets doing? Market blacksmith? Yeah. Look at the pocket. Oh, 13 fishing ships. Okay, 13 fishing ships. Tells me that this is a fast castle into... Well, obviously. The transport ship confirms it. That is going to be... aggression in the middle. Barracks going up. Probably stables. Wise Blue taking short fish with a ship. He probably did. That's where that ship went, and he didn't have time to fix it. Now he's fine. Now he's not taking any fish. Now, are you happy? Probably wanted to move it, and yeah, you kind of have to micro your galleys here as well. Do we have any snipes? Yeah, Mono's lost. Maybe it was here. Haha! It was. Yeah, homie can take a... Yeah, I feel like he wants to keep a fishing ship here next to your dock so you can garrison it, so you kind of scare the opponent away with some extra damage done by the dock to the galleys. But then you cannot take this deep fish, basically. Yeah, see, now opponent moved away. He moved it to the better fish. I don't know, maybe that's why. Maybe he just wasn't paying attention to it. I don't know. Sometimes I feel like I'm going too deep into these mind games, and life is just simple, you know? Sometimes life is just simple. This is going up from kennel. Like I said, low on fishing ships means boom in the middle. High on fishing ships means... Oh my god, seeing 1,200 food in the bank with Byzantines is giving me the chills, but... Homie's gonna be able to afford a whole lot. Look at this, he clicked up to him, and look at the upgrades pouring on the way up. Clinker construction, careening, siphons, this, that, bow saw. Any second now. Any second. There we go. Ayo. There we go. Yeah, there's more people on gold. He's getting gold shaft mining. Fast even to fast fires? Correctus. Because what's going on with the flanks? Everyone is just like a galley fiesta here, right? So look, Capoch is going up to Castle Age. He's gonna have medium warship. He's fine. Right there. So is Monozito. Monozito is up even faster. And he's transporting in the middle. Yo, why are you sending your cow? The cow came from the transport, no? Wait, that was weird. And a mule cart. What? That's funny. Second 30C going up. Like, they're going to have the timing here onto this side. Now, it's gonna be tough for red to hold here because fire ships are swinging onto this side. Heavy warship is going to be in 40 seconds. Careening coming in as well. That was the only thing that he was missing. I saw him getting siphons and clinker construction for the speed. Medium warship coming in from Capoch while taking some really good fights. He's also catching Hostia. Pants down. 1 minute and 42 seconds away from the next stage. Hey, Bovine intervention. Good to see you. Hey. Sox is saying, let's see if HK can keep control of land after this pocket boom. Now, the thing is, even if he can... Oh, I like what... Hostia is slowly but surely evacuating a tiny by tiny. He still has his transport. Oh man, but like charge attack on those fire ships is going to slap Kos. Like he won't even know what hit him. Monos, however, is not upgrading his galleys, which is interesting. Yo, cow. How you doing? Oh my god.
Wait.
Now that's a duo that I couldn't even imagine that I'll see in my chat, but I'm very, very happy that I do. Evacuating some more. Literally playing migration. I like this. I like this. Now, Monozito Monosito still not upgrading his galleys is setting me deeply. Also, Monos has 0 people on gold. I feel like his economy is in shambles for no reason whatsoever. Why don't we have people on gold? I've just been lurking for a couple of hours. That's really kind of you, actually. I met Carol at the Brazilian Dynasty. And he's an absolutely fantastic person. I liked him a lot. It's very nice and very helpful. With a smooth rundown of the show. Prisma is just going to delete everything on water right now. Of course. Naturally. Now, Team HK. Will they be able to make use of their land control? I don't know, because those 28 fishing ships could be making fish traps, could be going onto whales. We could even be seeing more docks here. We see green going to the middle with a new TC like Kev coming in. Or not. Not coming in. They definitely can see that. But they're just stuck in a meeting debating if they should be going or not. Meeting done. They are going. But they snoozed and they lost. Oh my god. Ah, yeah. That was disaster. That was disaster into more disaster. But hey, she's alive. He, however, isn't. And she's gonna be a widow. Working for the rest of her life. Trying to get that TC up. Because here's gonna be a mon... She went with him. God bless their soul. Monastery going up. Horse Scholar coming in. For Keno. Okie doke. Broken Heart Syndrome. It's legit. Okay, we have Imp on the way. Maybe castle forward. But, okay, how forward do you want that castle? Because I wouldn't risk it. No, I have to go back a tiny bit here. This homie started to build already, no? Whose castle was this? Ah, okay, it wasn't actually built. Okay. Maybe it was just ADHD like that. I like that castle. It's not too forward, so it can be immediately trapped down. It's not too defensive, so you can just start creeping in with more castles afterwards. And get a nice advantage. We do have Wolds Raiders from Capoch. Camels are not gonna perform the greatest against them, so maybe Keno might want to start thinking about 10 Cannoneers. With the Shatakni, their unique technology in Imperial Age, they get +2 range. Now, yeah, Kel's Wolds Raiders can be very scary. Also, I do like what Hostia did here. Only left 7 bills on this island to just take the resources. And look at Capoch. Look at Capochito. Okay, 1 second, guys. Sorry, mouse crisis was avoided. Yeah, wolves are definitely an issue. There's chemistry. You have to wait a tiny bit though for the chemistry to be in. Oops. However, we do have drones from the Byzantines as well. Well, with drones, you can definitely take a jab at Monos' expansion here. Not at Monos, sorry, at Red's expansion. Because I was looking at Monos' base, he has a castle. He could get a couple of dromons of his own. He could get a couple more castles if he wants. Maybe some trebs. He's imp, so all of that would make sense. But you know, who cares? Who cares about doing any of that? Because red's not an issue. Yellow is, and this definitely seems more fun than actually providing any helpful... Ah, he has spearmen. He has spearmen. Elite Wood Raiders coming in as well. Okay, are you abandoning this and you're going and do the same in Red's base? If that is, he's gonna go down to the towers. That would be something. He could also come and castle drop this. Eventually. Oops. Sorry. He's even bringing one more Vils. That is too many towers. I love it. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. One villager castle in the middle of Yellow's eco. Because Yellow is busy here. For his life and soul. Man, the elite woes just won't stop. Bolt magazine. So those are going to be basically little Chukonu arbalesters. They will have extra projectiles. Load stop. Yeah. Beautiful. Beautiful patrol on the fires. Actually forcing a castle here from Keno just to defend this and this. And the castle doesn't have the range upgrades, won't be able to range the keep. Oh my lord. That build is going to build a castle. She's so strong, dude. She is so strong. Those arbalesters might be an issue, potentially. But Prisma's here as well. And he has his own arbalesters. Yeah, Red's actually doing a lot of damage with those arbalesters. Almost like he could be bothered. And he is bothered. Oh my lord. Dromons. He could get some shoe dromons. That one arbalester has 5 ship kills on him. See your base. Thanks for hanging out. I'm going to be live casting the next set as well in 2 hours. Hopefully it's going to be smooth sailing. No more issues with my sets. You guys had issues with the first set of the morning, so I should be fine. My luck was turned today. And see you tomorrow. Good night. How many eco units did Capote kill? 124. No, I would hate that with walls reducing incoming damage. That's already kind of kind of the case with the treb wall, no. But I would hate that. No. Players are camping way too much behind the walls. And when I'm saying players, guys, you guys have to know that I am at the top of that list as well. Like I love to play like that as well. Man, GG well played for Team Wonders. Obviously they were this favorite going into the set, but yeah, nicely played for them. Now I just need to fix this bloody cable, and we should be good to go. Maybe not. Maybe it can't be fixed. Now, this being said, without too much ado, I started to cast at 4, is now 8:17. For 4 hours and 17 minutes, I just yapped nonstop, 3 sets back to back. I need to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Okay? I'll be right back, homies.
Children of the sky, alright, love, don't take no for an answer, no, alright, right here, spread love, everybody join together now, one voice, one heart, love and unity, everybody say, well, hold on.
Okay, I'm back. What are we doing, chat? What are we doing? I have 1 hour and a half. Feels like I kind of want to play a game or two. This doesn't happen too often. And the map pool is terrible for me. But hey. I feel like I want to play a game or two. Gaming before next league set. To GMP. Oops. Okay, before just like queuing up. Yeah, I will cast it, but that's in 1 hour and a half. So I think I'm gonna play a game or two. I feel like I've been casting so much this month. I just want to go back to a tiny bit into analytics and kind of like sum this month up. Because it is the 31st today. It's the last day of July. Last month. Last of the month. So in July, I have 183 hours streamed. That's not too shabby, I feel like. That's not too shabby at all. I've been really running mini marathons back to back here. And I see we actually kept it above 500 subs, which is usually way above. Well, not way above. Usually I keep it between 300 and 400. But seeing above 500 subscriptions, it's nice, especially because in the last couple of days I've seen a lot of people subscribing with tier 1 sub. Like not prime, not gifted subs, just them subscribing. Because that helps me with my partner plus goal. I don't think I'm anywhere near. I think I'm maybe around 200 sub points. 197. Yeah, okay. So I would need 100 more points. Like when you guys watch Twitch, you will often see here someone's goals. And often people will put here the plus goal, which basically influences your split with Twitch. If this is out of 100, it means you have a 60-40 split with Twitch. Like you're getting 60% of the subscriptions and Twitch gets 40%. But if this goes to 300 sub points, basically 3 consecutive months, that's 70% goes to the streamer and 30% to Twitch. And that's a huge step, actually. So yeah, seeing this month getting so close to 200 kind of gives me hopes for the next couple of months. Maybe we're gonna make that possible this year. I don't know, we'll see. Obviously would help me a lot. But yeah, it's something nice to keep in mind, basically. Something... a nice little goal to keep in mind, basically. But think of poor whomever owns Twitch in their 10th yacht. Yeah, but... think of Kinder's medical bills. Poor homie with his surgery this month. You're being a bit selfish. A bit. Sometimes it's fine to be a tiny bit selfish. You're not too much, you know? He's doing better. He had his surgery. He's doing better. He seems happier without that broken tooth as well. And he's recovering. He still seems to be a tiny bit in pain, especially like until next Friday. I'm supposed to keep him under observation. Like I'm supposed to be checking his mouth as well. So whenever I'm trying to like lift that lip and like just look inside, see what's up, he seems to be uncomfortable. So he just like pulls away. So he probably still hurts a tiny bit, but overall he seems way happier. And we're gonna go for a checkup next Friday. Yeah, but he's not hiding. Not even when he was in pain. He was still like crawling next to me and just meowing a lot. Basically, he was... It was like he was trying to talk to me and tell me like, dude, I'm in pain. He wasn't like hiding and he was just trusting me a lot, which was nice to see, but I couldn't tell the poor homie that I can't help him too much. Oh, shoot, man, this is awful. But hey, we do have a water map, so that is not awful. Am I Tatars? Yeah. Okay, I'm Tatars. All of those juicy chicken is lasting longer for me. That's good. What's up, Asky? Hey, Luke. Where are you guys rooming? You're not sticking around for the next set? What? You have something better to do on a Friday evening, Kayoma? I can't raise my voice more than this. What do you mean you're not staying more? Rude. Yeah, sleep? Nah, sleep is for the weak. I bet you're gonna be one of the first then tomorrow morning when I'm starting my stream. It's 2:30 a.m. No, it's not. It's 8:33 p.m. Only my time zone matters. Yeah, probably. Okay. Well, then if you promise to be here on time, then I can't really hold you hostages. Now, can I? Is this some sort of like Scandinavia? Definitely looks like it. I'm gonna tell you that much. I feel like these homies would really like to get one of those boars in. Yeah, whatever. I'll make loom.
Selam. Düşündüm. Kurgay mı? He. Balık tutkay mı? Tayyar mı? Balık tutkay mı? Selam.
Let's see if there's water on the other side as well.
Kurgay mı? Derah tutkay mı? Selam.
Oh, yes, it is. Actually, interesting map. I think I could just wall the middle as well.
Tayyar mı? He. Can kurgay. Can kurgay mı?
Oh, I could be going past castle here. With 3 boars? I don't know, guys. It's a lot of wall. Also, I'm not... It's a lot of walling to do, but hey. Might pay off. Oh, there's a wood line to help us. Yeah, it's a lot of food in here. I could go FC.
Selam.
Let's put this homie on auto scout.
Hey. Selam. Tayyar mı? Bargay mı?
And make another house here, maybe? Oh shoot, no.
Hey. Tayyar mı? Can Tolgay mı?
What if he's not going FC? Surely he is. He's playing as Malians. Malians are good on water as well.
Selam.
I feel like I'm at a point where I could be going up.
Emriniz.
You just have to want to.
Hey. Düşündüm. Turgay mı?
What happened to your elo? Map will happen to my elo.
Tayyar mı?
It's okay. It does sound aggressive, but I'm used to that question. I'm used to that question. Like there's migration on the in the map pool. I go to 1800, and then here's a bad map pool, and then I go to 1600,
Selam.
and that's fine.
Derhal Turgay mı?
But you know what's funny? Because like when people are playing against me, they are like, oh, okay, that's... People are asking me, like, what elo are you? And then I'm saying 1800. And then people are like, yeah, but you're like 1800 only on water maps. That's not your real elo. Oh, tap. Ooh.
Emriniz. Bargay mı? Hey. Düşündüm. Turgay mı? Emriniz.
Oh, I forgot about the mill.
Bargay mı? Turgay mı? Selam. Turgay mı? Turgay mı? Tayyar mı? Selam. Ongargay mı?
Might have got an arson.
Emriniz. Ongargay mı?
He might transport them. Oh no.
Hey. Derhal bargay mı? Derhal bargay mı? Tayyar mı? Emriniz. Selam. Hey. Can Tolgay mı? Hey. Bargay düşündüm. Selam. Derhal Tolgay mı? Hey. Bargay mı? Emriniz. Derhal Tolgay mı? Tolgay mı? Emriniz.
Music is still on, that's fine.
Tayyar mı? Selam. Turgay mı? Hey. Tayyar mı? Düşündüm. Turgay mı? Kurgayman. Kurgayman. Emriniz kurgayman.
Emriniz
Selam.
gem kurgayman.
Teyyarman.
Tayyar men
Selam.
gem kurgayman. Hazır. Tayyar men kurgayman. Hazır. Kurgayman. Emriniz
Kurgayman.
hazır. Salam.
Cem kurgayman. Emriniz
Kurgayman.
derhal
Tayyar
kurgayman.
men kurgayman.
Selam. Cem kurgayman.
Emriniz derhal hazır. Derhal kurgayman. Derhal kurgayman. Salam. Derhal kurgayman. Emriniz tayyar men kurgayman. Hazır. Aynen. Emriniz hazır. Derhal kurgayman.
Oh my god.
Bahreynmen. Derhal kurgayman. Hazır. Tayyar men. Salam. Düşündüm. Hazır. Derhal kurgayman. Hazır. Kurgayman. Hazır. Tayyar derhal kurgayman. Salam. Emriniz. Salam. Düşündüm. Tayyar men. Kurgayman. Hazır. Aynen. Derhal kurgayman. Hazır.
Derah iskenken. Emriniz
Derhal kurgayman.
teyyarman.
Salam. Derhal kurgayman.
Selam.
Emriniz. Tayyar men. Hazır. Salam. Tayyar men. Hazır. Hazır. Emriniz.
Bargayman.
Tayyar men. Aynen.
He's up really fast.
Emriniz onlardanman.
Salam. Hazır.
Onlardanman.
Hazır. Gem kurgayman. Derhal kurgayman.
Killing my market is rude.
Açıkayman.
Tayyar men. Kurgayman.
Teyyarman.
Düşündüm. Kurgayman. Derhal kurgayman. Emriniz. Hazır.
Derhal kurgayman.
Salam.
Cem kurgayman. Selam.
Kurgayman. Kurgayman. Hazır. Aynen.
Kurgayman.
Gem
Teyyarman.
kurgayman. Tayyar men. Kurgayman.
Selam.
Kurgayman.
Emriniz
He might be coming forward with the siege workshop. I need to pay attention to that.
Salam. Kurgayman. Tayyar men.
Could be keeping a couple of those on stone. Hey, Atomic.
derah iskenken.
Kurgayman. Hazır. Salam. Gem
Emriniz derah iskenken. Derhal kurgayman.
Oh man.
Selam.
kurgayman. Tayyar men. Kurgayman. Emriniz. Salam.
Derhal kurgayman.
Hazır. Emriniz. Kurgayman. Kurgayman. Hazır. Kurgayman.
Oh no.
Teyyar balık kurgayman. Emriniz
Oh shoot.
Tayyar hazır. Aynen.
Oh shoot, oh shoot, oh shoot!
Hazır.
Selargaylardan. Deraf kesken gaymen. Kurgaymen. Selamgardan.
Emriniz. Kuhraymen. Salam. Tayyar men. Düşündüm. Kuhraymen. Hazır. Salam.
Hey, hey, thank you for the follow.
Emriniz gaymen.
Emriniz. Kuhraymen. Tayyar men. Hazır. Kuhraymen.
Left your cast at Brazil Tourney. Thank you. It's very nice of you. I appreciate you a lot. How do we feel about a 30C here? Maybe on this hill. Oh shoot.
Salam hazır. Hazır.
Gaymen.
Salam. Tayyar men. Darah. Keskeymen.
Cem Bulgaymen.
Hazır. Salam. Gem kuhraymen. Emriniz. Kuhraymen. Hazır.
Okay.
Tayyar men. Kuhraymen. Kuhraymen.
How is this looking like, chat?
Tayyar mı?
Salam.
Bargaymen.
Hazır.
Selam mı?
Tayyar men.
Kurgaymen. Deraf kesken
Emriniz.
Bargaymen. Kurgaymen. Bargaymen. Kurgaymen.
Tayyar men. Darah. Keskeymen. Salam. Kuhraymen. Keskeymen.
Emriniz.
Kuhraymen.
Düşündüm. Kurgaymen. Deraf kesken
Emriniz. Kuhraymen. Hazır.
Hey, FCZ Forever. Thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. Speaking about those goals earlier,
Tayyar men. Salam. Hazır.
that helps me directly. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you.
Tayyar men. Aynen. Salam. Kuhraymen. Tayyar men. Salam. Emriniz.
Kurgaymen. Kaan. Açıkaymen.
Hazır. Kuhraymen. Tayyar men. Düşündüm.
Thank you so much for bringing the tournaments. No worries. It was my pleasure. It is my pleasure. Thank you for the nice words and for the sub. Oh my god, I almost threw. Oh, I did through. Oh. Oh, Chataruski. I'm dead, I think.
Derhal kımıldayma. Emriniz
21 gold, what? 7 bills? Yeah. They're gone, boy. Okay, imagine he's gonna put down a...
Seyyar
Oh no, why did I delete that?
Bargayma.
Fuck. I'm dead, I'm dead. It's GG. Doesn't matter if I have water. I was too slow. Like, I have water. I need to be up faster. I have eco. Mango delete into GG. He has water too, and I just let him get away with that. Some might say that streaming costs you the game. That sub, you mean? Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Homie's an OG. Oh my god, I dropped under 1600. Oh my lord. Oh, chat. This map pool happened, dude. If you guys were wondering what happened, that map pool happened. It's terrible for me. I love water maps. I love nomad maps. I have nothing. Nada. Nada there. It's pretty bad. Now imagine. The next one's gonna be worse. The next one is going to be worse. Mongols. Of course, as soon as you hit the 1500 mark, it's the Mongol pickers. They nerfed you? Yeah. How can it be worse? The Arabias are already in the dev pick. Now you only pick what are the arenas going to be. Just water here as well. Now focus on the positive. 1k5 Mongol picker, not 2k. I lose to a 1k5 Mongol picker. I lost 3 weeks ago when I was 1800. I lost 27 points to that dude. It doesn't like whoever picks them usually does the same thing. And he's so used to be doing the same thing. And I'm so out of bloody food under my TC. You guys cannot even imagine. That's a juicy pack of deer. That also means that I'll be needing to push the entire freaking Dark Age. Move! And misclicking of the charts here. But it's okay because I'm Mongols too, don't worry about it. Surely. This can't be that bad, huh? Buttersock. Hey, at least we're not playing step. Or enclosed. This could have been worse. Oh god. Chances I lose my will. Home is not even pushing, dude. Nah, if you're going to deny this, like, you're an idiot. No, he's not. Good boy. Just mill the deer. Not when you have water. I want to get a dock up so I have a double the I have double the food production. Okay, but that wasn't okay. To be fair, it was said in a tone of, you know, backseating. But for instance, when I see a suggestion like that, I want to explain why they're wrong, because it can be important, you know? Like right now, probably I could afford to mill it. It's still better to have a fishing ship instead. I need to mill the berries too. If I'm just helping out. I know. No, I'm no pro player. Like, maybe you guys were right. Maybe milling it would have paid off more. Who am I to tell? Who am I to say, chat? Who am I to say, really? You're not a pro? No, as a matter of fact, I am not. I know. Unheard of. I don't even know why I'm luring this at this point. Okay, barracks now, or second dock, or what the hell? Second dock always. Can I afford second dock and barracks? Now wait a minute. Because I can. Will there anything be left for a second lumber camp? Thing is, I have 0 scouting. Dude. I don't think those two are connected. Okay, edge of the map is right here. I think that's a terrible. Oh, he's here. Nice try, homie. Nice try.
Bitin ben.
I'm dumb. Oh lord, this is open.
Min du i batalja. Time. Time. Barlıkçın zaten. Zafer basçın. Hamur min du. Barlıkçın. Bitin ben. I batalja. Barlıkçın. Bitin ben.
Okay. Not bad. I don't think this is bad. Oh shit, it's bad. Chat.
Hamur min du.
But then again, Doc lives though. I don't think he doesn't have a stable. He has like that on food and that's it. Like he has this pond, but I'm going to be contesting that pond. He did buy. Okay, copium or not, he did buy all of that. He doesn't have a stable. She's dead. Naturally. Fuck, she's not. Just a strong, independent woman, chat.
босчин.
Oops. She's not that strong. He milled the deer. You see? See? He milled the deer. Now he's gonna die for it. You do need to keep more on wood, yeah. Can I snipe the homie? Snipe a homie? Fuck, I can't. Yeah, I can. I have archers. Ooh. Homie, come home. Okay, so what I want... The siege workshop. If I didn't know what about the water. Maybe it was justified, even if... I feel like I would like a tower right here. Boating map? Yeah. Also, I missed... 2 sheep? That's rude. Yeah, stack the homies. Oh, look at the micro! Look at the micro!
Болгой бэлэн байна. Барилгачин. Барилгачин. Барилгачин байна. Барилгачин. Мотчин. Захимэ. Барилгачин. Амар минь. Тимо. Барилгачин. Захир. Би болтой.
Nah, dude. That's rude. Chad, that's just like straight up rude.
Beating back.
أمر مندوب بردقشن إيمو بردقشن سكر بردق إيمو أمر مندوب بردقشن سكر بردقشن
Beating back.
بردقشن
Timo, Zephyr.
إيمو بردقشن
Amr Mindu, Bardiction.
يجن بعد
That's rude. Those are my houses, dude.
في بطاي في أمر
Timo, Hatching. Beating back. Bardiction.
صيته بطاي
Zephyr Hatching. Amr Mindu. Beating back.
بردقشن إيمو
Okay, I think we can, okay?
Amr Mindu.
Have a lot on
عمر وينو
food, so that's great. Can afford to get all the upgrades.
خيمة في بلغاي عمر وينو بلغاي يجن بعد
Timo, Hatching.
عمر ملي بلغاي
Chat, we're cooking.
سكر بلغاي
I only have 9 villagers in here. Seems rather...
خيمو خيمة بردقشن عمر مندوب
Zephyr.
بردقشن
Timo,
يجن بعد
Beating back.
في بطاي بردقشن
Oh, there's alien manga die.
أمر من جهة وقايا بلغتني. سكر تيمو بلغتني. Beating bang. سكر أمر من دو.
No, the Rams. His Rams did. I can't type GG. Yeah, and usually you can't push with Rams, but I didn't care too much about that castle. Like, that castle forced a lot of investment into Rams that he didn't have into Mangadai. Yeah. But now I match with someone way lower than me. Nah. Was I have time for one more game? Let me just see what's the channel. Okay. Ooh. Man, really, really nice matchup we're gonna have here. In, what, 40 minutes? Not too shabby. I hope you guys don't mind that you're gonna have to wait and watch me bolt until we're going to get a game. Wait, I heard something. Ooh, nice. Hey, Mahmoud, I'm here for it. Let's go. How you doing, Mahmoud? Okay. Oh, I'm not queuing. I'm not queuing. Okay, very important that in order to find a match, you actually have to queue. No. Oh, yeah. I don't like this map. I don't know if you guys realize, based on my reaction. Disaster, yeah. Hopefully my opponent doesn't... He's a nanobot. Dodge? Nah. I'm very heavy against dodging. So even if I know that I'm going to lose, I don't want to dodge a map. Birapema. I think you can do some really interesting stuff with Ibirapema warriors, yeah. I've seen Hera use them. Man, like their splash damage is insane. Well, pass through, I guess. Or is it splash? Man, holy nice settlement. Malians are probably going to go into archers here. Many times into archers even, maybe. Sometimes the cows can spawn in such weird places here. I should be probably pushing the last deer and then like I have time. Maybe not. Probably by this time he already lamed me 2 times. I don't think I can go up how I want here. Why am I on gold? I wanted to... That's what I hate about the settlements. And this as well. Yeah, I think my cowries are long gone. Imagine if he didn't lame. I'm just screaming into the... Unless... Double range? Is that feasible, chat? I'm 0 on food, by the way. Ah, it's worth it.
Emba emo yangara. Passa cara. Emba emo yangara. Emba emo yangara. Emba emo gatura um saco. Quiero que salva. Passa cara. Emba emo gatura um saco. Emba emo yangara. Bamba e mungatura um saco. Quiero que salva. Quiero que salva. Emba emo yangara. Emba emo yangara. Quiero que salva. Asa coi cotana. Emba emo yangara. Ishe ai kokatu. Emba emo yangara. 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 Quiero que salva. Emba emo yangara. Emba emo yangara. Emba emo yangara.
Okay, I forgot about double bit X.
Quiero que salva. Emba emo yangara.
Copy from him.
Mba Emonyangara.
Quiero que sawa. Imba emoyangar. Imba emoyangar. Imba emoyangar.
Mba Emonyangara. Cover. Urakitsara. Tekasara. Urakitsara.
I think I need a market.
Urakitsara.
Libera que tensa. Quiero que sawa. Imba emoyangar.
I think getting a market, I would be really good. I could go up soon. Yes, the range is too. Oh lord, by the time my market's gonna go up. He's hiding his military, right? So that kind of tells me power and defense as well. Okay, let's just go back. Oh lord. Oh shoot.
Imba emoyangar. Libera que tensara. Quiero que sawa. Tekasara. Libera que tensara.
Mba Emonyangara. Empe.
Ishea kokatu. Tekasara.
Double range. Do we think he wants to upgrade? Let's just change that and see. What do we think he should? Yeah, he's not getting Botkin arrow. No crossbowman. I think stable's coming. Uh-oh. Blasphemic upgrade? Well, it was just for +1.
Mba Emonyangara.
Imba emoyangar. Imba
Emonyangara. Ishe aikokatu.
Imba emoyangar. Quiero que sawa. Tekasara. Ba epe. Tekasara.
My gold is not even in a fantastic position if he goes for
Cosa cara? Empe. Emba emo yangara. Empe.
Empe. Aipoba ba emonyangara.
Oh lord. That might not be great.
Marampe. Ikatu emonangara.
Ishe ai kokatu.
Ba emonyangara. Ikatu.
Ba epe. Ishe ai kokatu. Ba epe. Quiero que sawa. Lascia quel coglione.
Emonyangara. Empe. Ba emonyangara.
Quiero que sawa. Espera que pensar. Emba emo yangara. Emba emo gaturo un saco.
Ba emonyangara.
Ishe ai kokatu. Ba epe.
Ba emonyangara. Ba emonyangara.
Espera que pensar. Emba emo yangara. Ishe ai kokatu. Emba emo yangara. Quiero que sawa. Emba emo yangara. Ba epe. Ba emo gaturo un saco. Quiero que sawa. Emba emo yangara. Ishe ai emba emo yangara. Emba emo yangara.
Oh god.
Quiero que sawa. Emba emo yangara.
Ba emonyangara.
Ishe ai emba emo yangara. Ba epe.
I might be going past him with Malians. That's why he's not fighting. His army is back. Probably just waiting for. Ooh, Bala. I think he split almost into it.
Mba emonyangara.
Quiero que sawa.
Mba emonyangara. Mba emonyangara. Mba emonyangara.
Mba epe. Imba emoyangara. Quiero que sawa. Oh yeah. Imba emoyangara. Ishe ai kokatu. Imba emoyangara.
Maram.
Ishe ai kokatu. Imba epe. Quiero que sawa. Wikotuna. Quiero que sawa. Oh yeah. Imba emoyangara. Ishe ai sara.
I thought I had ballistics 1,000 years ago.
Mba emonyangara.
Quiero que sawa.
Mba emonyangara.
Oh yeah, I saw Qualifier.
Ishe ai kokatu. Quiero que sawa. Onya imba emoyangara.
Mba emonyangara.
Oh yeah. Essa cara.
Mba
Quiero que
emonyangara.
sawa. Imba emoyangara.
Mba emonyangara. Mba emonyangara. Mba emonyangara.
Hola, Figo. Buenas. ¿Cómo estás?
Essa cara.
Mba emonyangara.
Emoyangara. Ishe ai kokatu. Verá que tem que pensar.
Oh shoot. Guess that's gonna die.
Achou que cotona. Sawa. Emba emoyanga. Emba emoyanga. Yero que sawa. Emba emoyanga.
Emba emoyangara.
Achou que cotona. Emba emoyanga. Yero que sawa. Emba emoyanga. Emba emoyanga. Yero que sawa.
Mba Emonyangara.
Ishe ai kokatu.
Mba Emonyangara.
Empe.
Oh my god, their sound is so satisfying, dude.
Mba Emonyangara. Ishe ai kokatu. Mba Emonyangara.
Stop making those.
Imba Emoyangara. Ishe ai kokba Emoyangara.
Mba Emonyangara. Mba Emonyangara.
Quiero que sawa.
Aiko Aikoba Eresara.
Imba Emoyangara. Quiero que sawa. Ishe ai kokatu.
Maram.
Quiero que sawa. Imba Emoyangara. Quiero que sawa.
Mba Emonyangara. Mba Emonyangara. Moyangara.
Baete, Ishea y
Mba
Kokatu.
Moyangara. Moyangara.
Tek, 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 Kasar.
Empe. Mba Moyangara. Mba Moyangara.
This game will never end, chat.
Ishea y Kokatu. Mba Moyangara. Auye.
Mba Moyangara. Mba Moyangara.
Oof. This was tough, chat. I mean, this was tough. Holy Birapema. Who said that they're not viable? Who said they're not viable? Just in time for a 10 out of 10 cast, huh? Well, that we'll see if it's 10 out of 10. Now we cast the game you just won. No, now we cast 3v3, dude. 3v3. I can breathe. Oh my lord. Show timeline. Ups and downs. Just like in life. Just like in life, but I want to see 4v4, but 4v4 are worse. I hope the first game of the next series is as long as R1's game from yesterday. Dude, you can't wish me that. You can't wish me that. Because I need to, like, in 10 hours... In 10 hours, I'm up. Casting. Here. No sleep? You want that for me? No sleep? Then how do I cast tomorrow 10 hours and 12 hours, probably? And just as many on Sunday. I stay up all night too? Yeah, but if I'm doing that, my health problems are back. I'm already... So... Remember, I told you guys that I'm going to be casting this morning as well, and then I didn't make it. I didn't make it because I was feeling very sick. I've been feeling worse and worse lately. I've been feeling, especially in the worst, in the last week, I mean. I think it has to do with just the stress, basically. I sleep very poorly during the night. So in the morning, I just wake up feeling absolutely exhausted already. Couple of wine bottles. No, I'm serious, guys. My health has been a tiny bit shaky lately. It's just that I've been under a great deal of stress lately, so here we go. We have the draft. First map, Arabia. Frontline and migration. Wait a minute. You guys might be onto something with frontline. Acropolis and Crescent. Arabia game number 1. I have to kind of bring back dashboard in here. There we go. Homies are hosting already. 120 seconds. Chile tournament. Are you going out from home between casts? Not really, no. Especially after a long day like that. So last Saturday, I streamed 15 hours. And then after 15 hours, I had to stay for an extra hour to just cut the VOD with all the sets and schedule it for the next day. And then, like the other morning, I woke up an hour earlier and I had to do all the thumbnails for those YouTube schedules. And then cast 15 more hours. So on Monday, I was destroyed. Feels like my entire energy in the past week dropped drastically. I am looking forward to the main event. Like it's going to be a lot of work still, but it's not 15 hours per day anymore. It's just like 2 sets per day. Like, yeah, I'm gonna have 4 sets back to back. 4 days, I mean, back to back, Thursday to Sunday. And in between that, I'm going to be editing videos. I'm going to be preparing like highlights, clips, and all of that. And also cast something from the second league. Not the second league, second division, sorry. Nah, like until the 20th of September, it's goodbye going out of the house for me. Hopefully next weekend I get to spend some time with my husband, because he just told me the other day and my heart just broke. He just told me something like, you get no other free weekend until September, like I get no time with you. And I kind of felt kind of a bit bad, especially because these 2 past weeks I feel like we've barely spent time. Like usually every evening we're just like watching shows and spending time together. But it felt like in the last 2 weeks, I don't know, we didn't the thing is, one second. 1 second, because these people are hilarious, I swear. uh so they haven't started yet, but like team Olimpo is there are 4 on voice right now, so like I mean that's fine until they start the game. Like I am keeping an eye on that. They haven't started yet, but like someone from the other team wrote in Spanish: ¿Qué onda, muchachos? Espero estén bien. Recuerdan que solo pueden estar los 3 jugadores que van a jugar en la sala. Which translates to, yo, what's up, homies? I hope you're well. Remember that you can only be 3 people on voice, the ones that are going to play during the game. So, of course, like, all of that should have came from me, so I just copy-pasted and said, like, yeah, what he said. Like, they're... I love these people. Like, they're really nice. Hey, Tachi. Hey, Alan. Thank you so much for your Prime. I appreciate you. Thank you for 4 months of support. Do I have the proper draft? Let me see. Arabia, Frontline Migration, Team Acropolis, Crescent. Bada beam, bada boom. Mongols, first pick. Shoo, first pick. Maybe for Arabia. Are you guys ready? They are. I've seen them. They're hungry for good games. Now remember. Remember. Let me tell them. Good luck, have fun. Yo, what's up? Hi, just in time. Your Spanish is better than I thought. Perfect translation. I can understand it pretty well, guys. I didn't spend all my childhood watching telenovelas or for nothing. No, come on. Come on. Where are the smaller save boxes in the draft? Bans. I did. Dios mío. No, I understand quite well. Have you been in Latin America? I have been, as a matter of fact, in Brazil. But yeah, no Spanish speaking country. Like I would love to visit Argentina, Peru, Chile. ¿Cuántas idiomas hablas? Romanian, English. Tiny bit of Portuguese. I can understand Spanish and I'm learning French. Novelas from Mexico or Colombia? Do you think I knew at that time? I had 1 channel that I could watch, and that's it. When it was telenovelas time, there's nothing really to switch on. Colombia, sure. Like I would love to visit. I would love to visit everyone. Lol. I speak math. I can speak math as well. Just don't make me calculate damage on stream. Just don't. All right. Let's apparently someone dropped. Oh, no, never mind. Ah, okay, wait. What happened? 128? Oh no, they're in. They're in. We're in. Is this matchup happening now? Yes. Yes, ladies and gents. Seed 20 versus Seed 21. It doesn't get closer than this. These two teams are absolutely fantastic. Oh, I wanted to change my title. Is Mikiki still here? Mikiki, please. Please, Mikiki. I need you. Best of 5? Yep. Yep. Pela's gonna play on the flank as the Tars. In their pocket, Gali as Franks. Varva as Portuguese. Kiki, can't you? Can save you. What about you, people cute? Hoshmo? Now that's going to be Team Darkside. We're going to be facing Club Olimpo, Rogex, Georgians, Nawel, Muisca, Landy, Malians. Hey, War Kitten. Can we get a no spoilers, please, on the earlier sets when I hang live with you, but we'll watch on VOD later? Yes. Absolutely 100%. Title? Yeah. Just like copy paste anything from the last couple of days, and teams are going to be Darkside versus Club Olimpo. Poggers, what a professional. Thank you so much. Thank you. I'm just waiting to be launched into the game. Which is not happening. I am feeling a tiny bit better, yeah. I was actually quite talking about this earlier. I think it's just exhaustion, maybe. No, it's okay. It's okay. But I was saying that I was talking about this. I think it's just exhaustion. I've been under quite a lot of stress lately, and it's starting to pile up. Welcome, guys. Game number 1. Team Darkside L versus Team Club Olimpo Sports. We have Seed 20 versus Seed 21. Basically, in a 40 teams, it just doesn't get closer than this. We have Pela on the flank for Darkside, playing as the Tars. Their pocket is going to be playing as Franks, is Gali and Varva on the other side, playing as the Portuguese. Great civs for Arabia. Great civs for Arabia. What are they going to be facing though? They're going to face Muisca, played by Nawel. Rogex with Georgians, and Landy with Malians. Interesting choices here. Now we have Malians against the Tars at the top, and if I see Malians in a team game on flank, I'm thinking, you know what Orange wants? Orange wants to close this game in Castle Age. They want to overwhelm with military and not take this in Imp, because in Imp he's kind of on the back foot with missing Bracer on his Arbalesters. He's a tiny bit on the back foot. And even more so if Pela is going to be able to just survive a big swing of military in Castle Age. And he's going to be able to successfully transition into his cavalry archers. I personally think that cavalry archers are the death of Malians. To some extent, of course. Now, pockets come into equation here. Suddenly, you have knights in front, well, cavaliers in front of your Arbalesters from Georgians. Cavaliers that regenerate as well. You have Paladin maybe in front of those CA. Paladin CA would be a really, really tough comp here at the top. Malians could struggle. They need to win fast. Then at the bottom, you have Portuguese facing Muisca. Cheaper archers in terms of gold. Well, cheaper anything in terms of gold, to be quite fair. Except for siege. Against archers with +1 melee armor, not relevant when you're facing range units. So, kind of prefer Portuguese maybe in that scenario. 1 range, 2 ranges. Should be the same for every flank. And then let's take a look at the maps. I was looking at Pela. He has an awful map, I feel like. It feels like everything is so far away, but you see, that's the case for everyone. Look how far away the woodlines are. Yeah, this is going to be very aggressive. The more aggressive it is, the more it plays into Team Club Olimpo's strategy, especially if they're planning on going super aggressive. I kind of like how Landy is thinking to wall this. If you wall this with, well, either with a woodline, and you could try with the edge of the map is eventually. Yeah, his gold is quite exposed right now, as you know, Pela is flaring that. Quite aggressive gold for Nawel as well. I feel like if I see this gold, I'm already putting a tower here. The only one that doesn't have it so bad is Varva, I would say. Look at Varva. 1 wood line, 2 wood lines, walls here, ranges here, buildings going straight towards the TC. Shadow will be an option or not? No, they would meld to paladins. That's the thing, because like even pocket versus pocket is going to be Georgians versus Georgians versus Franks. So Cavalier against Pala. And against Pitla. I'm sorry, I had to. Wasn't too inspired of a joke, but I just had to. Fletching coming in for both flanks from Club Olimpo. No one getting it from DS. Can't really afford it. It's tough when you have such a harsh map as well. That might be an issue. Pela might be in a bit of a pickle. He might have to abandon the gold. He can't afford fletching. Is there any unit that actually beats a paladin 1v1? Elephants, I guess. Thing is, you gotta think from a perspective that you want to at least do the same amount of damage. At least 2. Not even beat it. So like even if you have your own paladin, you're fine. But like not getting access to paladin, which again reinforces my point that that's why Club Olimpo wants this game to end fast. Basically aggressive builds, not really caring 100% about like, you know, fully securing your base. He's trying to keeping some reinforcements, but you saw how fast he was with those crossbowmen, well, not crossbow, archers in his opponent's base. Forced a tower, which is already damaged. Pela is going to have to stay defensively. And Orange needs to preserve his military numbers. But you know what? Orange is here. Like all the parties here. You have Nawel, you have Rodrix. All 3 players are here. Gali has a lot of scouts. Oh, here comes Pela to the party as well. Fletching is in the queue. He's still missing it. 8 scouts versus 9 scouts. But a tiny bit of a miscommunication, I would call it. I don't like Pela not being here closer to the fight, and I don't like the archers being away from the scouts. Seems like the pockets just wanted to engage and none of the flanks were there. 29 military to 37. Club Olimpo ahead in that and ahead in eco. 5 eco ahead. Damn. 2 minutes? Idle TC time for Varva? What? Berries are out. He actually had to tower the berries. As when the build orders are so tight, berries being outside your base, outside the area that is protected or defendable at least, is very annoying, especially because he got such an early fletching upgrade. For instance, he can't even upgrade double Bitex. Not to mention horse collar. Like no one even is gonna get horse collar. Actually, except for Rodrix. And of course Franks that get it for free, but Rodrix did invest in that. So his eco is gonna pop off. The flanks from Team Club Olimpo don't have double Bitex either. But to be fair, in Team Darkside, Gali doesn't have it either. That might be a bit of a mistake. Oh no, another Mouflon. There is quite a lot of military here in Landis base, but you know what? There's a lot of archers on the hill, and here comes Nahuel with his own archers. But now, if all your archers are here, what's home in defense? Well, the answer is nothing. The answer is 4 archers. The answer is half the woodline is gone. And now you don't have another woodline walled in, maybe that one, but that's going to be tough. In the meantime, big fight. Pela was cleared up. Pela selling wood. Does he want to get to the next stage? Oh, that would be dangerous, guys, because that's so much military going straight for his base. All the armies or the militaries from the opponents are right here. And now what? Oh, now Will is not in a good spot either. He needs more archers in defense, but well, he also needs wood access for all those archers. Oh boy, that's so many units. Green. Oh, all of Team Darkside is going up to the next stage. Oh wow. So are the Olimpo. Super close pop as well. 161 to 166. Double bit X coming in for Teal, and only the pocket missing it. I'm not even sure if he realizes that he's missing it. Maybe he's gonna realize when he's going to want to click on Bosa in the next stage, and he won't be able to. He simply won't be able to. Noel trying to get a good fight here with Rodrix's help. Nice. Those archers, really, really good micro for Varva. Back at home, doesn't have anything. So God forbid there's a wave of military going for him. Still microing for his dear soul. Now, all of this military actually got straight into Gali's base. Gali waiting for... That's why Varva doesn't have archers. His archers are here in his pocket's base. Losing a couple of archers there for free. Tiny, tiny, tiny bit sloppy. Maybe he was still microing here. But yeah, you see, it's hard to micro in so many places and focus on so many places at once. Pela waiting for his upgrades as well. +2 coming in for Gali. His eco is going to start struggling, I feel like, especially if you don't have double Bitex. You don't have double Bitex and you're gonna have heavy plow for free with Franks. So like your farmers are going to be more effective. You're also gonna get more food per farm, so I mean that's good. But yeah. Oh, I feel like that was a tiny bit of a miss micro from Landy. Feels like he went with his military straight into all that massive crossbowman. But also Pela is now Castle Age, and Tatars get Thumb Ring for free. And Thumb Ring increases the fire rate as well. They do have Malians in their team though. Malians team bonus. All the universities work 80% faster. So, I mean, yeah, that's gonna be useful for the flanks.
Hazır.
The random knight in your gold.
Oui.
The random knight in your gold. Oh my god, man. Panic mining camp? Or do we actually want to make a castle? It does seem like a panic mining camp though. Maybe he just wants more towers? Something like tower defense. He's bringing back the military that he had forward. And Noel has so many units on the field. Guys, I can't get over the fact that Gali still doesn't have double bit-axe. And now he's getting... He's getting wheelbarrow. So his workers on the farms, his farms are going to be even more efficient. Villagers working faster, walking faster, makes the farms expire faster. So you have to reseed them, basically. He has 20 on wood and only 200 wood in the bank. I feel like that should be some sort of indicator. Now let's see, because Bloom might be cleared up. Really, really nice micro from him. Nice dancing from Rodrix in front of those crossbowmen from Landy as well. And yeah, this is a cleanup and a half. And with that... Well, with that... Military is back to equal now. Lots of military. 35 crossbowmen to 28. Pocket's getting involved though. Gali wasn't fighting here, where Rodrix was, so it's only fair that now he's going to be the one helping the flank. Whoa! Really nice stop micro there for Gali. They killed a lot of those crossbowmen. There's still a whole lot of them left. But good engagements back to back. Best eco so far. Georgians. They even have churches. 1, 2. I could see another church maybe here. For the farms. So basically you have the church. Everything in a 9-tile radius. So something like this. Is boosted. 10% more effective. All the workers. It's a lot of crossbowmen again for Varva. How many ranges is he producing from? 3. Right now, none, but he does have 3 of them. Flanks investing back to back. A lot of archers. Thumb Ring coming in now. For both of these two, that's a really nice timing here. But numbers are there for Teal so far. Horse collar coming in for Pela. Does he have... Well, he has something for free. I'm a dummy. But what about Malians? Malians didn't get it. So that could be problematic. Nice dancing, nice dancing. Knights just teasing each other. But there's hill versus no hill. And here is Rodrix engaging into the fight. Now you're going to have to be focusing on the cavalry rather than on the other archers. They're just going to kill each other. Gali is bringing in more reinforcements, but here comes Pela. Here's Campella. So now Team Club Olimpo has to go back. But if Pela is here, that means Pela is not at home. Oh my god, guys. The reinforcement wave is at his doors. Workshop even. Ooh la la. Now, usually... Oh, look at Rogix raiding for his dear life. Now, every 20 minutes, here and there, I will remind you, and this is going to be my fixation for this game, green still doesn't have double bid X. We're 30 minutes game in. I feel like the realization when you're gonna see that, you can't even be surprised. You can't even say anything on voice. You can't tell your teammates. Your teammates are going to kill you. You can't be on voice and say like, oh my god, guys, I was missing double bit all this time. You just can't. Yo, that's a lot of military. It's time for revenge. 3 groups of army here, knocking on Rogix's gate. Hey, Quick Trig. Hey. Did you guys see the flanks here from Club Olimpo getting the armor at the same time? I wonder if they say on voice like, oh guys, remember to get armor. No way, Gali is getting the gold mining upgrade before the wood one, chat. I was going to say that I feel like that's something that they should be talking on voice as well about. Eco upgrades. Gold can buy you anything. Yeah, but is that good? Oh my god, Barba is going up to him. Holy moly, he has 50 crossbowmen as well. 24 are forward, trying to kill as many knights as possible. When does Tatar start producing CA? I would think on the way up. To Imp. If you are not stuck on crossbowman, which I do think right now he is, because like Landy is absolutely owning right now. Oh, but Landy's gonna be cleared up here. Okay, so after this clear up, you have 13 crossbowmen. I personally think it's... Oh! Smile and wave, Gali. Do not say a word. Do not say a word. I think he did, because now Pela probably checked his lumber camp and it was like, oh shit, I didn't have bow saw either. Or maybe he said like, guys, just remember to check your wood upgrades. Yeah, I would be thinking that right now is a good moment for Pela to start switching to CA. Maybe his plan is to just continue on crossbowman. Maybe he doesn't know what his opponent is up to, right? And he's playing against Malians. And like I said, Malians basically don't have a reason to go to him because they're missing Bracer. And so he's just like pouring crossbowmen still. Yeah. I don't know. Arbalaster coming in from Barbo. I don't even know what I would prefer. To like not have Arbalasters or have Arbalasters but not Bracer. I think I still prefer Bracer. R plus chemistry is still a big jump. It is. It is. Not saying it isn't. But, I mean, in the late game... going to matter quite a lot. Game is paused. I thought I crashed for a second. Maybe they have some issues as well. It's a lot of army. Now Will has a lot of archers too. How are his resources looking like? He can't click up anytime soon. But we're fine. Gali said, you know what? Double bidax is enough. We're not dealing with Boso. And 147 to 121 is Roderick's going up? Oh yeah, he can clip now. No. Maybe he had some keyboard issues. Yeah, but like that's what I'm saying. I would prefer the range. I would prefer the range, especially when you're like behind the cavalry line, basically. And I kind of like how Workington is thinking here, that Bracer helps your castles, TCs, not TCs, sorry. Well, still one attack on the TCs, but in terms of range, it still attacks you, affects your towers and castles. Snorri cavalry coming in. That was a... Yeah, I don't know how they stop this. Guys, Gali is going up to the next stage. Yeah, he's going to be just holding with that military until upgrades come in. But now, is Team Olimpo going to commit here to a fight? I feel like they just want to jump on all of this before all the upgrades come on Roderick's Cavaliers. They just have more numbers. They just have so many Arbalesters. He split them into like 3 different group of units with the different attack rates as well. But now suddenly there's no knights left. Only the Arbs. A lot of the crossbowmen from Red fell, but not all of them. The thing is, I don't think that fight was good for Team Darkside. Those were about 15 knights that now are not going to be Cavaliers. And in the meantime, his base is in absolute shambles. So what is going to happen here, he's going to get to the next stage in 30 seconds. In 30 seconds. He's gonna have little to no eco left. I think he lost like 30 villagers just now. Make them 54. He has 100 food in the bank. And 4 knights left. And I think in a 3v3, if there's a player to do damage to, it can be the pocket. Because if it's the pocket, it's not a 4v4. You don't have another fully boom pocket that can swing units your side and maybe help you hold. It's just you. It's just you and your range units on the flank, and you just have to hold. And what do you have to hold against? Well, other range units plus Cavalier. And Rogex would not stop pouring them, because look at his food eco. He's almost 200 pop. Homie's on 69 farms. Nice. Nice. Very good game from Club Olimpo. Nice executed. A lot of military on the field as well. Can we go back in time and see that raid come in? Sure. I also think that they took advantage of him forcing this fight. So like these knights, they didn't even come in here. It was like, it's fine. All my reinforcements, this is close to my base. All my reinforcements will go there. I'm going straight for the pocket. And that's 27 units with 14 kills on them. 0 eco. 0 eco. I'm going to put them on a control group here. And I'm going to speed it up a tiny bit because we do have some time in between the games and I don't want to be late. And then I'm just going to zoom out of here and keep this here. And just see the eco counter go up. And up. And it's not stopping. And the TCs are full. And the Wills can't garrison anymore. Tragic. Tragic. $73 kills on them. And they're still alive. 82. 89. 60 eco kills. 61 by the end of the game. And they were still killing. They were not done. They were still killing. But Dark Side called the GG. Nice. Nice game. I really think this is going to be a good set. Good news and bad news. Good news, we love good sets. Bad news, this might go to game 5. I forgot that I can turn the music on because it goes into my VODs now. Yeah. Bad news, we might be here for a while. And if we're here for a while and we have to wake up in 9 hours. No, it's not that we have to wake up in 9 hours. We have to be live streaming in 9 hours for the next 12. It's a tiny bit of a marathon, is it? Is it not? Arabia lost for the hosts. You can do? I can, okay, can I? Yeah, but usually when Danny needs some caffeine means that Danny's anxiety is increasing as well. And Danny's already an anxious person to begin with. You know? Danny doesn't need more anxiety. Take care of yourself. I'm trying, homies. But it's, yeah. This tournament has been having its ups and downs. Or upside downs, however you want to call them. I can't speak anymore. And some really, really good games. Some very high level AoE, which is always lovely to see, but it has been a pain in the bottom. I want to say something else. I wanted to say 2 different things and I combined them and I don't have buttocks. I promise. Upside downs, I'm familiar to them. Yeah. What did we see? We saw Portuguese. Franks as well. And the Tars. Ooh, 2 top row Civ. Okie doke. And then Georgians. Winning, Malians, and Muisca. 1 top row, 2 middle ones. Not too shabby. I feel like losing 2 top row Civs feels a tiny bit worse. The next map is going to be Migration. Now, what do we have here? Probably something like Malay, Burgundians, Celts? How do we feel about that? Malay could be for Crescent as well, actually. Team Olimpo probably going for Armenian Vikings on flank with Biz Pocket. I think that's as clear as the day. Malay could be for Team Frontline. Feels like for Team Frontline, you could get any other generic archers. I think 2Ps for Team Frontline. Curer, Arbalesters. You know, Malay feels like they have to go on a water map when there's 2 of them in the pool. In the pool water maps. Get it? Ahaha. All right, all right, all right. But there's Japanese. What if it's Armenians, Vikings, Japanese instead of Biz? Nah, Japanese are crescent flank for sure. No, I'm sticking with Armenians, Vikings, Biz. Or you could go for Bengalis. Hey, you could go for Bengalis here and leave Armenians or Vikings. But they have Koreans. Okay, so I think Japanese is for sure crescent. Byzantines is for sure migration. Now the flanks on both can really be switched up. I think Vikings also can go here on migration. Let's see, actually. Well, they haven't started yet. Yeah, feels like Bengalis are good for migration too. So, what if we're gonna see Bengalis, Vikings, Byzantines, and then you leave Japanese, Armenians, then you have Koreans as well. Huh. I don't know. What is Darkside going for? I think it's gonna be Malay, Celts, and what? Burgundians? What about Saracens? Saracens could be good as well. Wu are for sure crescent, I think. And then you have... What are Spanish for? Migration? Team Acropolis? Where could we be seeing conquistadors? Okay, Vikings, Byzantines, Armenians. Yeah, I mean, clear as day. And Celts, Burgundians, Malay. Guys, I mean, I actually got quite a good feel of what the next game is going to be. I think it makes a lot of sense to go for those civs. Spanish for frontline or Acropolis? Ooh, Spanish for frontline. As what? As the Giga Pocket? Scouts into conquistadors? And you're playing something similar with Burmese, right? Burmese makes sense. Burmese could be FC. Burmese could also be for Team Acropolis. Past Castle or Rambai. Even though I do prefer it on frontline. You are correct, my dear sir. It could also be for Crescent Pocket. Because usually that's a cavalry civ. What would the cavalry... Oh, I guess Magyars. Yeah. You could do something like... Aztecs, Tupi, and Burmese, maybe. Or... Yeah. You go scouts into Arambai. Casting! Casting game number 2. Yeah. What do we have here? Varva on the flank, playing against Nahuel. We have Celts versus Armenians. Viking, sorry. Armenians are at the bottom. They're going to be facing Malay. And then the pockets, Burgundians, most likely either Fast Castle into a boom in the middle plus a couple of fire ships or Fast Imp. I do expect to be Fast Imp from both of them.
Sorry?
You have Biz. You have Burgundians. Burgundians can just set up such a good eco, man. It's not even crazy. I want to see the Celts land on a starting island and just siege push that PC. Work it in. I feel like your sole purpose in Twitch chat is to think about the craziest strats that you would want to see from a Civ. Yo, crazy, but still would still make sense to some extent, you know? But maybe just not fully feasible, if I'm clear enough. And just slap it in the chat. Just no regrets. Because, yeah, Celts are great at siege push. Now, have we seen anyone else landing here and siege pushing the starting island? No. Why? Because it just doesn't make any sense. Omi can just, you know, migrate. Get it? Elephant Archer landing. If we're gonna see Elephant Archers in this game, it's going to be a restart because something is bugged as hell. Brazilian flank, Persian flank, half Persian player, transport, and DC drop. You know what? DC drop on migration wasn't something that I was scared of until they increased that bloody transport ship capacity. And you guys know migration is my favorite map. And you guys know that I love to play it back to back in a day. But every single time I see my opponent random Persians, my hands getting a little shaky. My like sweat's dripping down my face. It's not fun anymore all of a sudden. Yo, Hoyo's here, what? Hoyo, isn't this past your bedtime? What's going on with the minimap, man? Every single migration game today we've had was this like dead rodent on the street. Or like, this is bringing me Eastern European childhood memories where you would like visit someone and they would have like this carpet that kind of looks like a fur. Yeah, no? Alright. Just me? My question is, what is Varva going to open? Galleys, surely. Surely he's not going to go for the, all-in fires from the flank. Galley does galley. Alright. That's clear as day. My family's part Eastern European and I have no idea what you're talking about. Well, that's they're part Eastern European. Gotta grow in the middle of the Eastern Europe to know what I'm talking about. Sick timing with Malay in it. Wood choppers are very loud. Only if I zoom in closely. Yeah, look at them pixels. See? Now they're in the backyard. I'm gonna say now they're in the background and I almost said now they're in the backyard. Yeah, Pela's living life. Mom French, dad Hungarian French? No, absolutely not. You do not qualify for Eastern European. Nuh-uh. 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 Rude? I'm sorry. I'm not saying it's like... I'm not proud. I grew up in Eastern Europe. Guys, I have childhood trauma. You're like, guys, I'm not saying it's a good thing. uh, Perla has 15 ships. Fishing ships, that is. With, guess what? Fishing lines as well. Burgundian privileges. How does the Balkan do it? The Rogers is at 14. Okay, so still a lot of them. Might be festive for both. Look at Roderick's. Market blacksmith straight up double bidex. Feels like that should be Pela's. Oh, Pela already got double bidex because he's Burgundians. He's not forgetting this time, chat. He can, okay. Market blacksmith, and up we go. Yep. Wait. Okay, he did click up. Oh, I guess it was Oh, it was queued up. He's adding both. Is this a throw? No, I think he will still afford to go up to the next stage. Just needs to be careful with the eco balance because he has a lot of food already. Feels like he needs to pay attention to his wood income. Yeah, I think he can definitely still click up to him, especially with balancing the market. Like, I've seen people getting to the next stage with 1,200 food in the bank. So, I mean, that's all fun and games. Always fascinates me how Americans are so big on Asian lineage, while in New Zealand, it's just like we're from NZ, regardless of a lineage. No wrong option, but just interesting. Oh my god, I can't speak anymore. I think we're getting close to that hour of the stream. I didn't realize that I've been live for 7 hours, which is kind of wild. Because, like, I went live at 4 p.m. and I knew I have 4 afternoon sets, but then I was like, something just doesn't add up. Oh my lord, it's 11 p.m. Holy moly. What time is it for you guys? Wait. Europeans. What are you guys doing here? I guess that was my way of saying thank you for being here. I appreciate you all. $10 p.m. Pog. Chilling. Man, well, that's actually really nice. Because, like, I'm expanding my horizon here. I actually have a lot of NA viewers these days, which is nice. Which is very, very nice. Yo, those fire ships coming in handy. Rogex can still sell some food. What's Pela doing? Pela has 16 vills in the queue. Oh my lord. Pela has 1, 2, 3, 4 TCs. Uh, 17 fishing ships only. Is this a throw? Rogex could go up soon. Uh-oh. Omega boom. 20 vills in the queue. Alright. Well, Rogex is moving in here as well. Barracks going up. Maybe a stable soon as well. Is missing the gold. He has 15 fire ships, not adding more. I like that he's not adding more. It's not that he saw anything from his opponent that would make him. Nice raid on Varva's woodline. Varva not upgrading his ships for some reason. Reason being, no wood. They stopped investing into water. They're like giving up water and taking on land. He's heavy on stone. He's gonna have a castle in the middle soon. Soon enough. Rogex can go up. Go up to him, homie. Do it. He's missing the buildings. Doesn't even have loom as well. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We need them buildings. 500 wood. I want to see a university. There it is. I want to see a monastery. There it is. Yeah, I've seen a lot of teams lose when over-focusing on water. It feels like they just need to land here, right? And Rogex has 2 TTs. Imp, Rogex, he has it queued. Okay. Orange is here with his first landing, which, you know, not the best, not the worst, but it's there. It's decent. I would like to see maybe a second TC here. But look at Gali. Gali's already taking a lot of map control with his expansion. And, like, Bela already has a fantastic boom. 87 eco. Lost a couple of fishing ships, but... Second TC on the main island for Nawel. Yeah, maybe homie Sims like thinks that he can't. He can't expand. Maybe he feels like he needs to spend his food, get a whole lot more eco going. A third one is coming forward as well. Oh my god, imp from the most forward TC possible from Rogex. Risky. Opening camel. I see how it is. That's going to be the first imp. Do we have a castle to throw down here? No, Rogex is late on stone, but he does have 7. Roddy, Roman, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. What's happening on the Celts Island? Nothing. We're just purely surrounded. What I do think, and what I would like to see, is some of these fire ships patrolling around. Make sure they don't come back on water. Because, like, if you take this to a very late game, this can kind of get into a stalemate with someone having access to water and someone not having access to water, and then the people that have access to it can trade with wood and gold. Chemistry coming in. He's going to push with bomber cannons. Bela, Cavalier, armor. Do we like that, chat? Do we like that? Because he knows that there's camels on the field. He knows that homie is imp. He knows that heavy camels in the queue. I mean, he can click up. Like, it's not that he is far away from clicking up, but feels like you could also click up on the way up to the next stage. Burgundians make cavaliers or camels. Not that simple. Correct. I agree. But now hear me out. Heavy camels. Now, you guys wanted for Celts to siege monk push, or like to siege push Nawel. Well, Nawel is pushing with guard towers, Viking guard towers. That castle might even be denied, guys. Now wait a minute. Now wait a bloody second. He just needs one more tower. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. A lot of panic, though. Lots of panic here. Lots of panic here. Another castle. Here come the pesky karambits. Bada beam, bada boom. Hand cannons to deal with them. House here. Rogex. Palisade will do. Or just punching the homies down. Oh, where are the camels though? Where are the camels? That's gonna be tough. Oh no, castle might be denied. Chatteruski. 80%. 95. Uh-oh. Where are the heavy camels? Not here, I'll tell you that. Have imp on the way from Pela as well. Noel putting up a castle to protect his eco. He just got to imp. Maybe arbalesters? So where's he gonna get? Yeah, crossbowman. Getting bracer, getting ballistics. Sniping Bella's fish.
Bonjour.
Yeah, longer the game goes, the trickier is going to be here. I feel like after that MTC researches that, maybe delete it and make a mind mill, but that's always risky, right? Because with that, basically, you're saying, hey, I can be raided to death. I deleted my TC, I have no protection. Not too many heavy camels. Probably like to see more. Good ping there by... Oh wait, I thought it was his ally pinging. Castle's denied. Castle's denied. Okay, camels are going to chase the cavaliers. It feels to me that the camels are rather slow. That's because they're missing husbandry. Oh my god, he's getting it, though. It's okay, he's getting it. Paladin. Cheap paladin coming in soon. Reinforcements kind of have to come here. Defend the traps, man. Now, it would be a shame to take a bad fight against the camels before paladin comes in, right? It would be a bloody shame. Hey, Angelo Stadio. Hello, hello. Welcome in. Nice snipe on the traps, but hey, you know what? Castle went down as well. So, Cal's going into helps. Man, Nahuel is a pest. Oh my god. Landed not one, but two homies. Gali, you're next. I hope you know that. Ah, oh, man, this is really tough for Orange. Like, he's struggling. He's struggling, but yeah, Paladin is here for the cleanup. Camel's coming here to deal with it. That I like. But yeah, I mean, crossbowman died. But all in all, Club Olimpo still has the equal lead. Yeah, losing all of those arbalesters to the castle, I don't like to see. Who researched Onager? Was it Celt? Yeah, it was. Varva. Varva is hungry for some arbalesters. Did they have lag issues again? I hope not. Box Veigar coming in for the Vikings as well. So extra attack on the arbalesters. That'd be quite useful against the infantry from Celt. Onager, however, it's gonna be tough to deal with. You could add a couple of berserkers from the castle. Get 1 or 2 armors. It's not very expensive either for them. Or just rely on Yellow's bomber cannons. Halberdier coming in as well. That's the University with ballistics for Tio, who has 20 crossbowmen. Was he trying to patrol? I think he was trying to patrol. And they called him out on that. And then like Pela is saying like, okay, I'm not using it. Sorry, I didn't know. Which, hey, fair enough. Fair enough. Here comes Rodrix. A lot of Camelitos. Loon is saying team games will always be PKOE for me. 1v1 tourneys have less drama and entertainment. Team goes go crazy. Yeah, but you know who... Oh my god, that was a sick onager shot. Oh my god. Yeah, I mean, some halves will die on the way, but hey, a price we have to pay. Drama is nice and juicy when you're outside the tournament. When you're part of the organization team, I promise you it really isn't. This is my first S tier tournament hosted. And in terms of team games, it might be my last. Oh my god, what a good surround on those Arbalesters. Now, Halbe, so you know what it dies to? Cataphracts. Cataphracts kind of melt to... Paladins, though. I guess that's why you have the heavy camels there. You could do like a nice mix. Will still work. That's a whole lot of crossbow Arbalesters. 46 of them here. Trebs kind of exposed though. A lot of paladins will go down if they're trying to engage for those two trebs. I guess that's why you have your own siege and, well, bombard cannons from Gali. Bombard cannons. What's happening at the top? It feels like Varva could actually push on his own. Does he have for Celtica? Nope. Doesn't have any upgrades. Elite cataphracts coming in. Uh-oh. 16 of them on the field. Uh-oh. Cataphracts are going down to like all of this military from yellow. Cataphract plus heavy camo goes down to Arbalesters. Especially now he's getting thumb ring as well. So Club Olimpo might start the trade on water if they want. There still is a lot of gold on the map. But they could be doing that. They have the option to, definitely. Okay, we might have a big engagement here. Those 6 onagers have 17 kills on them. If they get very close to that stack of Arbalesters, could be a whole lot more. Ballistics coming in for the castles. I like that. I like that. Not a whole lot of Arbalesters here. Where's the rest of them? That's what I'm at. Ah, fighting. Fighting in his base. There's for Celtica. Yo, what's up, Bisky? That's so much military, guys. How the hell did Dark Side make a comeback here? Elite Berserk also doesn't really seem the way. Maybe if you're just straight up wanting to push Celts, but not even. Because I was talking how the entire army from Rodrix can be counter by only the arbalesters. By the way, there's 71 kills on those arbalesters. Now, Elite Berserker is just an extra unit to add to that list. The list what kills military counters. That's a blast furnace blacksmith, by the way. Poor Pele doesn't have a home anymore. Siege Onager coming in. Does he have siege engineers? He does. Now, juicy shot. I hope not. I hope not. If I see arbalesters dying once again, oh my god! Oh my god! They're about to be SO in 30 seconds, guys. Oh my lord! Oh my lord! This after that frontline game, this is making me very anxious. Like whenever I see a group of arbalesters stack like this, 10 seconds left. Oh my god! Even like just stacked against those bombard cannons. Even those 4 have 28 kills on them, 18k damage dealt? Oh my god. There's 11 siege onagers, guys. Oh my god, how? This is a fantastic game. Yo, Dave! Homie's here! Hold! Uh-oh. It's okay. Ours are coming. Ours are coming. Oh. GM Dave. But it's not morning yet. Ooh, he's getting heavy scorpions. Like, Varva is big time balling here. To camp it out with full water trade. If this doesn't go to a 3-hour game, I'll be extremely disappointed. If this, however, goes to a 3-hour game, pushing this set to a 5-hour game, this accidentally turns into a 24-hour stream. You heard it right here, right now, boys. Oof. Almost. Almost. Now what? Well, now Berserkers are gaming, chasing the Paladins. Paladins will snipe some traps in the process. You're machine casting these long team games. I'm decided to get tired. Guys, I just checked earlier. I have 190 hours streamed in July. That's a bit nutty. It's a tiny bit nutty. I don't even want to think about August. Holy! Hold the fort. 48 paladins are coming to deal with this. Wait, is Noel bringing back the raids? Over 6 hours a day average with no break. Because like with not like, you know, doing weekends. What's the normal week 40 hours or something? Oh my god, holy flattened arbalesters. Like green, just hide somewhere. Hide from all of that. These. That was cleared up by Pilla. Castle goes back in defense and they're calling the GG. So the thing is, right now Olimpo is ahead in score, ahead in pop, way ahead in eco, and you know, just a tiny bit behind in army. The thing is, they're looking at this military and they're like, we can't stop that. Like, I understand you guys like, GG, what the fuck? Anticlimactic, tiny bit. I understand that. Early GG, sure. But they're looking at this and they're like, how are we winning against that? Like, resources are starting to be tight. Map control is starting to be tight. They can't defend this. This is going to be pushed. Most of their navy, like, we're looking at 167 military. Most of their military is navy. I think they have like 100 land military. On Mega have top score didn't mean anything. Yeah, it's mostly water, especially if you won water and you lost so bad the control over the land. Oof, 1-1. I think this might be going to game 5. I don't know. It's just game 2, but I have a feeling. Absolutely a sick comeback. Like, things were looking quite tough. And someone said, Olimpo has this in the bag. Like, look at this map. Look at the military control. Yeah, this is live, Neos. This is live. Yo, Moose! How's it going? Lons. Crescent. Next. Another water map. Ooh, now I said we're gonna have Japanese Koreans, right? Japanese Koreans, Georgians. That's my prediction. Now, let me hear your thoughts. We had Byzantines, Vikings, Armenians losing, and dark side with Malay. Celts and Burgundians. I think dark side are gonna go for Wu, Saracens, and Magyars. I think Wu, Saracens, Magyars sounds nice. Now Olimpo, I think, are gonna go for Japanese, Koreans. Japanese, Koreans, and Georgians. Could be Huns and Georgians for Team Acropolis, or could be the other way around. Either or. We'll see. That is your favorite streamer's favorite streamer. I don't think that's the case for any of your people's favorite streamer. I don't think that's the case. No. But hey, thanks. David's #1 Daniela fan. No. No. My favorite streamer is SNM34. I'm not SNM34's favorite streamer. No. Rankabot knows. Yeah. Homies are chilling. They're going to host the next map. How are you guys doing? It's Friday evening. We're chilling with some AoE. No one's out partying. We're just a bunch of nerds watching our favorite games. 3v3s are back. Team Games Summer. Hashtag Gamer Life. I swear to God, it feels like just yesterday I was telling you all of this yapping as well. When we had a pretty long stream previous Friday as well. Partying at my house, but that is streaming, so yeah, there I go on the family TV. Just joined. Is this the last chance qualifier? Yes, it's the second qualifier and the last one. Sunday evening, we're going to draw the line, imaginary line that is, but we're going to draw the line and we're going to say, Tim, this, that, this, that, this, that, this, that, and this, 9 of them are going to go in Division 1. Rest of them, 12 more, Division 2 two groups. So yeah. Yep. Who are the top 2 seeds for this? So I'm not gonna tell you who the top 2 are. I can. I'm gonna tell you the top 5 ones. The top 5 seeds for this qualifier are the losing teams from the first qualifier. So seed 1 is, wait a minute. Well, I think we're just we're starting basically with seed 3, which is the highest for this qualifier, and that's technically 1, if that makes sense. It's Tag, then Dark Side, then Nocturna, then I think is Ling Yuan. I have no idea about team game ratings. Yeah, it was a mess. It was a mess with that seeding. Basically, for the qualifier, the seeding was made using the unified handbook formula that was suggested for team games tournament. Basically that ended up in like still a generally valid seeding, but there were some teams really out of place. That really depends if you have players that play 1v1s more than team games or the other way around, for instance. Like Vitality. Vitality was the biggest issue for a lot of people because they were seed number 8. And people were saying, like, it makes no sense. But, like, I don't know what people wanted us to do. Like, I don't know what the people wanted the admins to just say, okay, this is the seeding system, but this seeding system resulted in Vitality being seed 8. We don't agree with that. So we're just going to put Vitality seed number 1, okay? But the rest of you are staying the same. Yeah, surely they would have preferred that. Yeah, that's exactly what we did. Yeah, but if they're not playing team games at all, if their team elo is really bad, because like let's face it, not everyone likes to play team games. Not everyone likes to play team games on ladder. People lag, people disconnect, people quit in the first 5 minutes. This is after 20 minutes of staying in the queue and getting dodged. They aren't clear number 1. Now, this is where I agree with you as well. I don't think they're seed 8. I don't think they're seed 1 either. I think they're top 3. I think they're top 3. But so I was actually talking with the admins after the first qualifier, and we were saying that so all the teams from the top 8 performed exactly like we would have expected. I think the only team that qualified already and it wasn't top 8 was Sal's, but Sal's pulled a big upset in my opinion. And they played really well. So we were like, yeah, not too shabby for such a bad seeding. We just need more team game tournaments so then we can add an ATP team game elo. I agree. I think everyone is on the same page. But it's tough to gain the courage to host more team game tournaments when you just see the people angry. I feel like people also want more team game tournaments, but then they complain about everything. And then, like, if we all know that the solution is for more team game tournaments until we start creating an ATP, then why are we the ones being piled upon? You know? Just listen about constructive critique. Yeah, absolutely. And this is 100% where I fail, right? I get way too affected by the noise. Not only about the constructive criticism, but like the noise, the sarcastic comments, the need for drama, the useless jabs affect me a lot. And this is a personal issue, like that's something that I have to work with myself. I don't think there's a universe where you please everyone to begin with. But it's also very important to try to please as many people as you can, especially when it comes to the players, to the viewers, to the sponsors, to everyone. We're looking at, you know, the good of the tournament as a whole, not just good for me, good for you, good for the players, good for everyone, basically. But I'm so sorry. I'm just rambling here again with the same old. While there's a full game happening. Also, some bad mojo. Subscribe with the Prime. Thank you so much for the 2 months. I appreciate it. And we're hopping into the action. Everyone from Club Olimpo is going up to the next stage. What do I see here? Different from here. Pocket going up to the next stage as well, compared to the opponent's pocket that's just chilling, waiting for a fast castle. Fast castle with Saracens. Might be on water. But hey, if it's with Saracens, Saracens give the teammates the bonus on the archers. +2 against the buildings. Crescent, you have the side with the passage on land where people are going to invest heavily into military. You have double range from orange, and you know that the pocket is playing as Turks and is going stable, so it's going to be a lot of scouts. And on the other side, you have Japanese going for 3 docks, galleys, full water. Now, Pela playing as Romans. You want to be on galleys with Romans as well. They have extra armor on them. Like I said, pockets probably just going to go fast castle. Seeing fast castle with docks. To be fair, he has docks both in the front and in the back, but seeing that dock in the front makes me think that he's going to invest into a couple of fire ships to swing the water fight. Because there's just so many resources on water on this map, and then you can deny more wood lines, more resources. From the front, from the back. There's a lot of food on this map. And then Wu with men at arms forward. He scouted the double range. He knows that there's double range and stable from the pocket, so heavy military investment. And homie's coming forward, and he's walling for his life and soul. I've never seen this. But will it be in time? No, it won't. Villager goes down. There was a reinforcement there. And Red's scout as well. And yeah, archers are in. Who is the favorite out of these two? Dark side, because they're seed 21, but Club Olimpo is seed 22. So it can get more even in terms of seeding than this. And then just in terms of seeding, like the way they're playing, you can see that they're very close, and the game could be swinging either side. As a matter of fact, for the majority of the previous game,
ELEOS.
I was sure that Team Club Olimpo will be getting the win. But it was a great comeback from Darkside. Can we get some gamba, please, honey? Guys, if you have mods around willing to do so, it's Friday evening. Homies are working. Gambaing. I can't be bothered. I can't be bothered, honestly. A lot of Archerinos.
何主命令？
Power forced on the gold. Makes sense. Blacksmith. Is that just for going up? Or...
什么？
Oh boy. Well, if this is just a palisade wall, that's not even gonna go up. Also, I think there's a hole here. There's a hole. Maybe. Looks like it. Are the archers gonna go straight up to the pocket? What's the pocket up to? Well, castle age for starters. There's a stable here. Armor is in as well. Maybe a couple of knights. With a couple of knights, you clear this up.
准备就绪。
Sneaky, sneaky. Sneaky, sneaky. Oh, she dead. Oh, she ain't dead. She's a strong, independent woman. There's one knight and medium warship. I was right. He's going to invest a tiny bit into water. It makes sense, doesn't it? With Saracens. But with Saracens, you have a bonus on your galleys. Fires are going to be good enough. Oh boy. Varva in a bit of a pickle.
何主命令？
In a bit of a pickle. And no woodline for him. And soon could be no berries as well. This only has me interested though. So a few of the replays. I recommend R1 versus Venom. It just went live today on my YouTube. But no spoilers. No spoilers. But you will need a couple of good hours to watch it. So if it's Saturday for you, there's going to be about 8 hours until the next live set. You have enough time to watch it. Okay. Nice. Rewall finally went up. A couple of knights could be messed right now. Market. Wait, surely you already have a market as the Saracens. Maybe you would just like to block those Lycavs for the camel to catch up. Could be a couple of nice fish knives there. Especially that little homie that didn't have space to garrison anymore. Yo, red rocket card. Thank you for being here. Thank you for watching. Imagine if you would not have been watching. Then the tournament would have been a disaster. You guys are making the event successful. The viewers. And the players who are putting up some fantastic games. I just turn up the stream, make a schedule, and that's it. As a matter of fact, my contribution to all of this is quite minimum.
什么？
Like, the admins are doing most of the work in terms of administration and all of that. But I do have my fair share of tasks as well.
什么？
Which is, yeah, just, of course, mostly posting stuff. Promotion. Yo, Red Rocket Car, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. I appreciate it a lot, a lot, a lot, a lot, a lot. I'll definitely think about some nice things for the main event. I'm going to be working on some sub goals. Maybe we can have some merch giveaways. Maybe I can talk to World's Edge to have some new DLC giveaways, some keys for the base game. Yeah, I think we can get a couple of nice stuff rolling. A blender giveaway? Nah, wrong stream. But I don't think I officially announced this, but for the first day of the tournament for 13th of August, I got front page as well. I never had front page before. Well, I did have when we had that meeting in Ottawa with Dave and Axel and FM and everyone. And I had forgotten that I applied even for that, but I never got an email that they accepted it. So when I got home from the meeting, I just saw in my notifications that, oh, you were granted you got a spot in the front page for today. Oh, like, yeah, thanks, dude. I was not home. Didn't you see I wasn't online? What the hell? Cooking stream? Goulash making. Sub goal. We're derailing. We're derailing when we should be checking what is Pela up to. Pela has a lot of galleys. Man, good job keeping, you know, keeping on par with Nawil, who had a lot of military as well, and he was supported by the Pocket. But now the Pocket, suddenly, needs to focus a tiny bit more on what's going on land. However, he still has exactly 13 fire ships. They're just sending them forward. But he can't, like, really keep an eye on microing properly. Like, he needs to clean this up. And the thing is, he can't clean this up with camels. Oh my god, he's losing so many units. Who has the better Civ matchup? Seems pretty even for hybrid, but I don't know much about water. So I think the passage that's not, you know, wallable. There's not not wallable, walkable. I meant just goes into water versus water. There, I prefer the Wu. Not the Wu, sorry. Japanese, I meant. Not Romans. I think Japanese are better. But then here, it's tough to say because here, Bengalis can get extremely dangerous. But it's only a 2 TC format. Now, they do have some water, but it's not full control over it. I'm looking at the Wu. They're on 3 TCs, putting a 4th down, and there's a castle. However, the opponents have done a lot of damage, though. Right now, if we're looking at the pop, there's 50 pop difference, and Yellow just killed so much, and he's up to the next stage. And I jinxed him. But looking at the kills... Oh, I guess he didn't even kill that much. It was mostly Roderick's. But still, a lot of panic. A lot of investment, like even Siege Workshop, Mangonels. That's orange. What did I say? I call them Bengalis, no? You said yellow. Well, yellow killed 25. I said it was yellow the one that killed. Because initially I said that Bengali killed so much. I don't know what I said. Wait. What even is happening anymore? I do not know. He said yellow's up to him. Ah, oh, sorry. Yeah, exactly. Which he is now. This is all paid. Not paid, rigged. Yeah, I was talking about the archers that he's up to him. I'm sorry if I said yellow is up. But hey, look, I just saw a tiny bit in advance. He's up to the next stage as well. Wait, did Bella Okay, I think he was just trying to put his hands on a juicy crossbowman. That is Radamus. Yeah. Okay, imp, boom. Imp, boom. Now what? Now, jamming in your opponent's base. Varva trying to put a dog down there is quite the charm to see. Now, do we put that castle there or do we put it here? Maybe you don't know what the opponent is up to. Of course, it's very easy for us to see that, oh, opponent's not up to him. Like, just put it there, man. Also, there's the fire archers, which could snipe the foundation. They're pesky like that. Project is gonna go full Lycav because they have extra pierce armor from the Turks. It's gonna be Hussars. I always forget that Bengalis get arms. No, they do. Guess you want the heal monas? Yeah, if the opponent is up to the next stage. Well, Imp. Hill Castle is safe. Too scary though. Yeah, but it's very easy for us to judge that, right? Oh, it could go up there. Maybe it couldn't. Maybe it would have been instantly sniped by the fire archers. They do a lot of damage to the buildings, but you don't have to risk it. You don't know if the opponent is up to the next stage or not. For all you know, he's gonna be up even before you put the foundation down. Now, that is what I call a pickle. Because the Bracer's coming in. Chemistry's in. Arbalester. Yeah. I mean, this is aggressive enough. In it. Oh my god. The cavalry is just gonna ignore. Cavalry is gonna go straight to Gali. Gali's fighting for water. Man, is that a good... Is that a good investment? Feels like he can die at home to this cavalry. Blue is dead and green go full water. Yeah. Castles are up, so and Mamelukes are in the queue. But Mamelukes can be in the queue if 44 Arbalesters are jamming towards your base. Turks do get Cavalier, yeah, and heavy camo. Turks have good cavalry. But I don't mind mixing in the Hussars because only the scout line gets extra pierce armor. Oh boy. And now Well is just chilling on water. He's going up to him. He's getting clinker construction. Fire ship plus war galley. So double comp. While he's just going to hold water while his opponents are finishing off the land. Orange just killed like 20 villagers from blue. Was actually dead? No, but like dead. Yeah, I know. He won't have I mean, he has wood and gold, but he will lose all the production. And like Orange is just straight up going to the next player. He has a couple of reinforcements here. And just the Lycav is going to deal with everything else. Did you know Nauer is a Mapuche word that means jaguar? I actually knew that. Yeah. I actually knew that it means jaguar. Oh, man, and if that wasn't enough, here comes Mr. Jaguar with a castle drop on the other side. Ooh la la. Club Olimpo takes game number 3. See? That close set here. You know a lot of things? I know what I need to know. I also know that I need to learn a whole lot more. You never stop learning in this live chat. You never stop learning about stuff. You know what I didn't know until recently? You know, I told you guys today that camel archers don't have bonus damage against cavalry, only against cav archers. I didn't know that. But hey, I learned today. Isn't it late for you, Danny? It's midnight. It's midnight. And in exactly 8 hours. Really? I thought they counter knights? It's not that intuitive, is it? You're thinking it's a camel unit, so of course camels have bonus damage against cavalry. No, they don't. Only against other cav archers. I guess they counter knights because it's just hit and run. They're faster and they have a high pierce attack. Like, yeah, of course, cavalry gets really nice upgrades. I swear I heard a caster say that before. That they counter knights, or that they only have bonus damage against the cav archers. Because if you heard a caster before saying like, oh, camel archers hard counter knights, might have been me. It might have been me. I'm sorry. Okay. Oh, Lord. Hey, I didn't mean to, and I didn't know. I never actually even bothered to check. Yeah, maybe they counter knights, but not from the not from the bonus damage, but from their high speed, from their high attack. They have 7 base attack. I think it's 7, maybe 8 with elite. I'm not fully sure on that, so don't worry about it. Also, Dark Side, I didn't put this, but they won Migration, Olimpo, Lost Crescent, and now we have Frontline and Team Acropolis. 2 maps that definitely can go for long, right? Frontline next. Guys. This might turn into some shenanigans. Oh my god. Oh my god. Where's the draft? Bring it here. Let me see. Oh, also I need to rule out the civs. Let's see what's left. But we were saying Aztecs, Burmese. No, I said Tupi, Aztecs, and Burmese, right? Could be Tupi, Aztecs, and Mongols. Or Spanish. Conquistador. No, Mongols are for Team Acropolis, I think. Mongols, Hindustanis. And then what? What are you playing as your range unit? Well, I guess Mongols are the range unit. Tupi could also be for Team Acropolis, but I think they're very good here as well. Okay. Anyway, here we've had Wu. Sorry. Wu losing. Saracens and Romans. While Japanese, Bengalis, and Turks won this one. What are Koreans for, guys? Aztecs, Magyars, Burmese. Okay. Oh, what did I say? I said Aztecs, Tupi, Burmese. Yeah, then Magyars goes for scouts from the pocket, and Burmese goes for fast castle Arambai. I think that strat dies to double feudal from Team Olimpo. And they will be going double feudal with Shu, Slavs, and Teutons. Teutons are going to do their shenanigans. And Shu and Slavs are going to go archers and scouts. Do you ever cast with a webcam? Sometimes I stream with a webcam in between the games. Haven't done it in a long time. Maybe for the main event, I'm going to do it more often. But casting with a webcam, I don't like it. Because like when there's a camera on stream, like naturally you are going to be focusing on something live, something that's, I don't know, there, alive, moving. And it's taking from the attention of the game. And I don't like that. I don't like watching casts and casters having the camera on the screen. Then you have a cat named Kinder. Correct. What did you think of Dave's camera on stream today? It was very smooth. It was looking really good. I'm not sure if he has like a green screen. Probably he has a green background to like do that, you know, transparent background thingy. But it was looking really good, really crisp. But people are annoying, I feel like, when Dave streams with a camera. Like, I feel like I don't know if he likes to stream with a camera or not. But like people are always like so annoying with the same old jokes. I don't know. Low-key kind of cringe, but yeah, I think his stream was great. I think he hates the webcam.
Fuck.
But like naturally people are just going to start, I don't know, be annoying. So like I don't like streaming with a camera either. I was trying to get out of my comfort zone a tiny bit before going to Brazil, just so I get used to streaming with a camera. That was something that I was quite anxious about. And I'm still not very comfortable of streaming with a camera. I feel like I don't know where to look. I feel like if you're looking at it in the wrong spot, if you're looking straight into the camera, it looks super cringe and super weird. No, we're just asking. Oh, no, don't worry. We're just chilling. Pretty sure he said he hates it. Yeah, well, it makes sense. People can be annoying. Guys. Okay, number 4, frontline. Wake up. 1 bill down already. For red. Teutons versus Aztecs. You have an eagle. More attack on it. More HP. But less speed. So Scout can just run away. I like to see this. Just red focusing on chasing down all of those units. Keeping an eye on what's happening. And now they're both kind of wanting to chill and just wall the map. But now Gali is getting involved with his scout. Where's Yellow Scout? He's pushing there! Yellow!
But hey,
brother! Your flank's dying! I think best part of the cam is you can use more body language. Oh, don't worry, I'm using body language. If you guys can't imagine the way I'm moving my hands, it's on you. When I'm saying this much, you guys have to imagine that I'm gesticulating, you know, this much. You guys need to have more imagination. Like, come on. I'm doing my part. I'm using body language now. If you don't have imagination, that's not on me, homies.
Ja.
Jay?
I mean, I feel like at this point, red might as well just go back home. Ah, yellow's here with his scout. Don't worry about it. Now, what did I tell you?
Heise.
What did I tell you? That this is going to be a double feudal strat, of course. Double range and scouts. Whereas Gali is gonna mega scout gaming alone.
Så Galadaro.
Yep. Yep. And Pela's walling for his life, and Pela wants to go past Castle or Ramby. Now, will he get enough time? Man, Varva is starting to lose vills as well. Oh, here come the quick walls.
But nay.
Quick walls! For vills! As the Burmese scout still in dark. Still in dark age. Nice walls from Varva. Needs to close here with the berries as well.
Jay?
Darcy, I need to win this. So I get game 5. I'm fine with that as long as this game is not 4 hours. I'm fine with that.
命令。
Double range. Well, might have came forward with his ranges, but I don't mind this either. Now, I understand that usually on this map, you have the flanks going for a longer Vil War into going fast castle. Now, what Varva is doing here, sending 4 Vils on gold this early, this I don't like. Because what ends up happening, usually, is that you can make it to feudal eventually, but all the action is going to happen in between this side and this side. Like, most of the action is going to be in the flank's base. And the flank will just, like, move his vills around back and forth, like, wall, spend resources, while he's still going to have all of this, like, what? 5 vills now around the gold. And I've seen so many games where the flank is just floating 800 gold in feudal age, while not being able to get enough food to go up to castle. Or no wood for a market either. Still think Poles with a fast feudal as a front line would be ideal. Okay, you throw a strategy in the chat that makes enough sense for me to engage with that and tell you again why that would be a bad idea. Because as a flank, one, you just can't go fast feudal. If you go fast feudal, just for the Vil fights, how do I even explain this? Man, I always want to go into a deep explanation here and I always lose it. If the opponent flank is sending Vils forward, you have to deal with them. Because if you don't deal with them, he's gonna go to the pocket, while his pocket is going to have a smooth Dark Age. And your pocket is going to take damage. So yeah, here you go. You went fast feudal, you're in feudal age, you're ready to Vil fight. But Vil fight what? Because now the opponent's pocket has his Magyar scouts in here. And you can't Vil fight anything, and your pocket doesn't have military out because he took damage from your flank. I think Danny calmed me down. No! No! That's not what I meant! Your question was smart enough to criticize it to the ground. I'm sorry. I just don't think it's feasible. No, but like, Shifty Snapper, you don't understand because Warkitten sometimes is baiting me with some strats that make sense. For instance, he sees Japanese and he just wants Ramurai. And Ramurais and Rams are often a viable strat. Not in team games though. He still begs for it. And I see it in the chat. and I get one guide because I'm like, okay, I'm going to explain why Ramurai doesn't work in this scenario, and I fall for it every time. And then he sees Byzantines and he wants cataphracts. But most of the times, the flanks are going to be on Arbalester, so don't make any sense either. And then he sees Franks and he wants Axemen when the pocket just wants to make scouts into knights into paladins. What if the guy in front goes FC Ramurai? Well, I would be all up for it. Like, if I see the dude on the flank here, Japanese, I'm like, okay, I want to see Ramurai as well. That might work. And you know what? The one time that happens from a flank on fortified clearing, he's nowhere to be found. He's not even here. After busting my chops for 1 full week about that he wants Ramurai and cataphracts, and then here they happen in the same game and he's not even here. What's up, Kush? Welcome. I think Darkside is swinging this quite... Valray's Castle Age. Oh my god. Is he going double Siege Workshop forward? Boom, boom. Not even double. Just one. Workshop Monastery. Wait a second. Wait a second. Wait a second. Workshop Monastery is going up from red as well. Sorry, I was trying to find a job. Now, you see, now you made me feel bad. And I was joking. Now you're making me feel bad. Shame on you. Rambai are not gonna forgive that. It's looking tough, guys. It's 10 military. It's 10 military to 24. 26. This is all the military. 10 archers. Crossbowman now. With Botkin arrow. Oh god. Remember that siege workshop and monastery? Yeah. About that. Varvar's cooking. Oh, it's looking nasty, guys. Wait till I roll out my updated ideas for the main event. Oh, can't wait. Can't wait. Game 5 incoming. It might be. I like after that one game, I feel like from now on I can't like I don't even have to refer to the game. Everyone's gonna know the game that I'm talking about. So I feel like after that one game, I'm never going to be calling you know, the GGs anymore. I can't say like, oh, GG incoming. However, it is definitely looking like it. but also it is not the best walls. But it's okay. Panic time. I would also like to see Varva coming forward with a siege workshop of his own. But he's prioritizing a second TC and a university for ballistics. He has a lot of crossbowmen. So you have crossbowmen and a Rambai. Pocket is just chilling, going up to the next stage as well. And he's going to have Magyar scouts with... Not scouts, sorry. Knights. +2 attack, +2 armor. Going to be a very tough to deal with force. Rodrix has 8 knights, putting down a second TC.
But nay.
Getting +2 as we speak. Where are the crossbowmen from yellow? Okay, they're coming forward. He does have ballistics as well, so that could work against against the Rambai. These raids are going to be nasty. Varvar's gonna lose a lot of villagers on gold. a lot of villagers on gold. One sec. Yep. Just tank the mango. Yeah. It's so easy like that sometimes. Easy as that. Ooh, might be a conversion here. No? Oh my god. I mean... Q-tens. Q-tens doing Q-tens things. Game's paused. Do they have lag again or what's up? Oh, now Elf connection was cut out. All good. Can you guys try to restore? Hey, Bullmeister. Where is Crossbowman? Right here. He was not moving them or anything, so I mean that's good. At least these things are not happening, you know, during during a mango shot or something. Is stag patrol allowed? There's an entire discussion around that. Oh wait, one second. Was it? 1 second. I'll tell you in a second. Was it internet or power? He dropped from the Discord as well. So that's why. Can I just say what a bunch of nice teams? What a bunch of nice players. I feel like they've been so nice to each other and to me, and like I don't know. It seems like they're just having a lot of fun playing this set. And I'm the host of the tournament. I can't be biased or anything, but I promise you that my heart will hurt for whoever's out of the tournament, because one of these two teams is going to be out, and the next one is going to be the one that wins is going to be straight up qualify for Division 2 at least, and they can still fight for the rest of the qualifier tomorrow and the other day for a place in the first division. But I feel like whoever loses this series really deserves to be in the second division. I think this is going to game 5. It absolutely could. Like there's seed 20 and 21. Like it doesn't get closer than this. But it really sucks for whoever's not gonna make it. It really, really sucks. Santi, to answer your question, there's different aspects of the stand ground patrol, and I'm not going to fully answer to you, but just send you this video. Nearly nearly made an explanation video with different situations where is allowed compared to what is not allowed. Basically, it's not allowed to stack in 2 tiles and to continuously patrol in like 1 or 2 tiles to force an advantageous situation or an advantageous fight. Whereas just patrolling units into a fight, and while they're fighting, they're kind of like stacking up, that's allowed. You'll see different situations in that video. Se la cayó Nahuel. Aprovecha a ir al baño. Y vuelve. Yeah. They're going to try to restore. Nice. Sorry about this, guys. I'm just happy the homie is back and they're going to be trying to restore. How do you open that bar over the events on the left? Page up and captured. And it opens a previous event tab. I do that when I want to check if someone did sling some resources or sold their stone. Or if they said something in the chat. A drop? Yeah, Nawel dropped from the set. From the game, I mean. And they're going to be trying to restore. So we have to wait a tiny bit for that. Game was still pretty even. Let me see. I see the lobby. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I hope it's going to be smooth sailing. I hope so. Oh la la. Oh, I'm starting to get tired. Oh my god. PV3 tournament, 120 seconds, Chile. Lobby seems good, I believe. And now let's see if there's a restore file. Okay. I see the counter already. I really hope they're going to be able to restore. I'll be right back. Sorry, I had to stretch for a bit. I've been live for 8 hours and 24 minutes. It's crazy. In it, 33 seconds left to go, but they didn't announce me of anything happening. They didn't tell me that they failed or anything, so I'm assuming they're in the game. How many coffees are you running on right now? I had a coffee late afternoon. Which is a lot because I had quit coffee for a while. So I'm already quite disappointed that I have to be on that one coffee to begin with. But yeah, last couple of weeks were rough. Okay, I'm in a game. They were able to restore, thank God, everything good. We're just gonna continue. Thank you for waiting. Thank you, thank you. Good raid for Rogex. Killed a bunch of those villagers from the woodline. And now, suddenly, army numbers are getting closer and closer. Olympus still behind, but they're pushing right now. And if there's one way to turn games around is raids, especially raids in towns where there's no loom. He just got loom right now. But you know what? Hey, a 3 HP scout can do just as much damage. Okay, I don't know what you guys think, but I'm under the impression that red might need a new lumber gambit here. I did not have loom 25 minutes in. Homie went up fast castle. Greedy fast castle. Was not under the attack ever since. I think hand card is needed. I mean, either or. Either a new lumber camp, hand card, you know, whatever floats your boat. Ooh, a lot of monks. Archerino's getting dangerously close, but they're getting dangerously close to 3 mangonels. Bella is going up to imp. Now wait a minute. I think I've seen this movie before, chat. I think I've seen this movie before. Uh-oh. Couple of raids there from Gali, but they were stopped by Roger's reinforcements. Can someone go up anytime soon? Rogex could, but it's food and gold piling up. Oh man. The thing is that they have about the same amount of military. Oh god. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. That was a good engagement there for dark side. 200 gold down the drain. À la poubelle. Now, a raid on all of those Arambai before they get to imp to be elite. Yes, sir. The thing is, all of this amount of monks can't really do much, but they can't let the homie alone either. Oh, man. What a bunch of snipes. Yeah, green can't really get close to all of this military with the monks being there. Rogex just clicked up as well. Elite Rembai instantly. Nawel says GG. They know that when 28 Rembai after losing your mangonels get close to this, it's boom and it's pow. And you know what? It's a win for dark side. This is going to game number 5.
Junapot.
Junapot. Exactly. That's what I said as well. Boom, pow, GG. Exactly. Rinse, repeat. Rinse, repeat, chat. Who's playing the set, the first set tomorrow? Might be Might skip them. I can't. My homies are going to be disappointed that I'm not showing up for business. For business. League. Brackets. There's no schedule? Oh, wait. I guess the schedule is not here. It's an announcement, is it? Not. Information, announcements. CNCS, Suomi live. Oh, is Suomi, it's CNCS 1 or 2? Ooh, it's CNCS 1. Guys, bracket 4 is just straight up breaking my heart because it's going to be either Ling Yuan or Zhongsheng. Which kind of makes me think that China, Ling Yuan, of course, are going to. I'm saying yes, of course, like CNCS isn't a Chinese team as well. But makes me think that China's going to make the Division 1 and Zhongsheng won't. And I was sure they will as well. Like, that's such a stacked team. They're so good. And if they're going to make the second division, I feel like they're going to be very strong in there. But there's, again, a lot of teams that are good teams, and they're probably not going to make the top one. And, oh, man. It's going to be tough to keep an eye on everything. I will try my best, guys. But we will have 21 teams dueling for their life and soul. For their life and soul. And I will do my best that I can, to show you as much as I can from all the action. Magyars, 1. Burmese, 1. Aztecs, 1. That leaves Mongols, Tupi, and Hindustanis for Team Acropolis. We also had Shu, Teutons, and Slavs. Against what? Against Koreans, Jurchens, Gujaras? Koreans is the Hussite Wagon Civ. Did they pick? Are they gonna go Gujaras, Jurchens, Huns and not play Koreans? Did they pick Koreans that early just to like snipe it from their opponent? Because that would be nutty. Koreans, Jurchens, Gujaras. Okay. Against Hindustanis, Mongols, and Spanish. It is Workitten. It is going to be Spanish. What do you want to see? Tell me. Give me a good strat with Spanish. There's not banned. Kongs and dongs. Now I'm only thinking about the trade here. If this gets to late game, trade. Now, in the same time, I see Mongols, Hindustani, Spanish stacked. I think Gurjaras win them all. Maybe. Am I wrong? Maybe. Am I biased towards Gurjaras? Nah. Some people could call it that. Don't leave. You know I'm right. I would have maybe switched Mongols for Inca and go Kamayuks. Yeah. Switching one of the best civs in the game with the strongest unique unit. Probably strongest on this map. Their first pick for Inca Kamayuks makes a lot of sense. It's a it is, but now I'm going to present you two situations, and I'm going to ask from you guys to put them in a balance, to make a comparison. Now, do you want to flex, or do you want to qualify directly for Division 2 and maybe have a chance to fight for Division 1? Do you want to flex and be out of the tournament right here, right now? Or do you want your best chances to qualify for the second division? Cloud points every day. Alright, no judging, no judging. It was an honest question. Hindustani is on the flanks. Barrack stable. Clear as the light of the day. Now watch him go something like past Castle Gulams, because now I said it, it's clear. Now it has to be scouts from the Hindustanis because they're just so good. Their bonus damage against the buildings often make the walls kind of useless. And usually people do team wall on this map. Kali is playing as the Spanish pocket. Maybe FC Conquistadors. We're gonna see that in a second. He made a mill. Makes sense to make a mill because you probably want to go with Market Blacksmith. But we're gonna see if he's going to be sending to stone. Yeah, four on wood tells me it's fast castle, and that Vil is not a lumberjack. It's a stone miner. You just send her in the wrong direction. Maybe she just wants to wall. Where's she going? Is he putting a lumber camp? Gonna be that exposed? Pela might be playing scouts of his own. Might be going for archers. They could be playing double scouts. I wouldn't even mind that. We've seen it working. Now, Rodriguez is still pushing some deer. Rodriguez might be going for a fast castle of his own. 4 on wood as well. Yeah, this might be... Yeah, the other two are going to feudal. It's going to be probably archers from Koreans, of course, and Nawel with Jurchen's scouts. Yeah, they're going to for double stable. Presto!
Presta. Yeah?
Double range from home. Could pay off. Double range from home also tells me a bunch of archers that can be upgraded easily eventually to crossbowmen. And feels like you would like to have crossbowmen against a bunch of scouts. Not a bunch of conks, sorry. Also against a bunch of scouts. Depends how many. Though if there's too many of them with armor, all of a sudden... What's Nawel doing, dude? Is he luring boar with a spearman? Oh my god. I'm too tired for this, dude. Why is he opening pure spears? Did they know that they don't even know? Homie has 2 spears out already, and they don't know it's going to be double stable. Alright. Well. Look at this dude using his camel to block his villager. Not making a Gurjara spear, of all things to lure it with. Blacksmith's going up. 5 archers. Is that enough to send forward alone? Nawel is bringing in his scouts. This is open. The Gurjara camel is scouting. Yeah, Roger growing up with blacksmith stable. Probably just going to be a couple of camels from him in Castle Age. 30% extra bonus damage for him, and yeah, just a good counter to most of the units that the opponents might throw at him. Hey Caspi, did I miss a Gamba? I think mods are already sleeping. I don't think there was any Gamba for the last 2 games. Hey friend of me, you're still here. Good to see you. The mods who do work are sleeping. Yeah. Yeah. Market going up from Noel. Is he close to click up to the next stage? No. Was it just a panic market?
Monday?
It's a lot of scouts from Jurchens. Extra attack on them as well. Where are the archers though? Ooh. Ooh, archers are sneaky. Do we have any possible overchops? Oh, I mean, we do have this. Gali with Spanish. On his way to the next stage. Do you guys think Olympus team chat is like, yo, Landy, where the hell are you, dude? We need your archers here. Guys, I'm here. I'm sneaking. Look. Now we're coming with a lot of scouts here as well. 34 military to 8. Guys, 8 military.
Monday?
But in a couple of seconds, we're gonna have scouts banging on the walls, and then Kongs soon in the making. Ooh, camels from Rodrix here as well. Now, this could be an overchop. I wish for my life and soul to be able to click on the tree that's behind that. Yeah, no, can do, dude. Yeah, on this tree. On this stump. To see the amount of wood on it. On this one is 20. It doesn't matter. Camels are just going to start attacking the palisades. Little do they know that they have an easy prey here. But, yeah. Kongs in the making. Noel coming here as well. All the military is here from Team Olimpo. Double market wall. Alright. They see the conquistadors. Second TC going out from Rodrix. Nice. Now, do you start mixing in a couple of Shivamshas to dodge the arrows, or not really? Hey, Shinoxia. Thank you for the stream for European homies. Yep. This definitely didn't start like a stream for the North American homies. Like an evening stream. Definitely not. Oh, he does know. He knows enough, chat. He knows enough to find this.
Servidor. Sí.
Ooh, here are the Kongs.
Yeah.
Those are dead vills. The thing is, now, if the Kongs stop to kill the scouts, the camels are catching up with them, and whenever the camels are laying their sword on the Kong, it's extra 30% bonus damage. And the archers were taking a field day. They were just chilling. He's on the way up to the next stage. Probably wants to preserve some numbers, but he has reinforcements at home. He's fine. Now Will might even make do some more damage. But Varva is fine. He's keeping an eye on all the possible overchops. Except this giant hole here. Gali is going to manage to get a TC up eventually. Tela putting a second TC still on top of the hill. Not feeling comfortable enough to go take that downward line. As opposed to Varva, who was just like diving deep. But he does have the camels, the Hindustani camels that attack 20% faster as well. Oh no! The Vils! Gali! He was caught again. Ay, caramba. He has the bloodlines on those as well. Oh boy, oh boy. More camels coming forward. That's a lot of crossbowmen. How many Kongs does Green have? Not too many. And for now, they were all just stuck at home. Trying to deal with the random raids, random units behind their base. All of that. Man, eco for Club Olimpo right now, ahead. Military, ahead. Military value, behind. Surprisingly. But Team Darkside has very expensive units. CA plus Camel Riders plus Conquistadors. Another TC going forward. That's TC number 3. TC number 3 just went up for Rodrix, his opponent as well. Now we have the second TC going up from the pocket. And yeah, that didn't deny basically that huge delay on the second TC for Gali was clutch for Team Olimpo. And then you have now Will with 2 TCs against 2 from Varva as well. A lot of Kongs. I see bloodlines. What I would like to see probably would be ballistics from on the Cav archers, but I don't really see a Ah, there we go. Probably thinking about it soon. And now what? Is someone on stone? Rodrix is going on stone. Gali still sent 6 villagers, or maybe just assign them somewhere. Where's the stone? Not there. Because with this amount of military, a castle forward would go pretty hard. However, I don't know what happened, but Nawel's Cav Archer transition was not in here in time. And all of a sudden, you have 3 militaries piling up on poor Landy. And Landy went from 20 plus crossbowmen to exactly 13. The reinforcements back at home, none at the front. Like the camel numbers are getting scary from blue. More ranges. More Cav archers. Oh, 30C by the way from Nawel. They know they're coming. +2 coming in on those camels as well. Again, 30% bonus damage that I was talking about earlier. It applies to camels as well. Camels do have bonus damage against other camels. This could be a nice round. We're looking at 10 extra military from Club Olimpo. Nawel doesn't have ballistics. Probably something that he might want to think about. I also don't see... Oh, there's a university actually. He is thinking about it. Where's Pela going? Just chilling. Projects only 4 on stone. Spanish still have 7. For now, things are looking quite smooth. Bela needs a couple more houses because... Or maybe just take a Vil, name him Bob, and start putting down buildings. Houses. He's producing from a lot of ranges, a lot of TCs. Wait, what are they pinging? Team walls, maybe? You think? You think they're going to try to go for this big team wall? They were pinging here, here, here. Or do you think they're talking potential ways of attacking? Of breaking the opponent's defense here. Oh, those conks are yesterday's news. Will he delete a stable here? I think you have to. Like, it's 175 wood, whatever. Like, you're going to just make a new one. That's a lot of camels, but they're alone. So what can you even do here? I'm gonna try to go raid with them. Nice castle from Roderick's, but it's very dangerous and greedy. You see how Gali is putting it behind his TC, close. Like this seems very forward. But maybe you have an eye on where all the opponent's military is. Oh my god. Okay, crossbowmen have an extra range over the cav archers. The camels just want to dance in front of all this group of military. Jesus Christ, there's just so much army here. And Club Olimpo still has the military advantage. But less military value. Oh boy. The red might be coming from behind. It's a lot of crossbowmen. Crossbowmen basically... technically could counter all of these units with his extra range, but they're just gonna fall back and wait for it. Imp! Guy? Pela can go imp. Gali's missing the gold. Varva, not quite there yet. But all the Club Olimpo players are going up to imp. Yellow just clicked right now. And they have 115 military. Ready to get bracer. +4 armor. Chemistry. Arbalester. Heavy cav archer. Partisan tactics. Thumb ring. Yeah, you get my point. Couple of them. Thumb ring can be picked up on the way up from Landy. What is that? Patriarch. Nice! Homie did not forget about it. Patriarch, food discount on all the units from Gujaras. Can save up on a lot of camels. Okay, let's starting the wall. Fortified wall coming in. They're thinking about the late game. They're thinking about the trade. Boom, 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 boom. Markets coming up. Yeah, that's an ugly wood line. Boom, 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 boom. Markets coming up here. Spanish trade. Gujaras versus Hindustani's camels. Which one wins 1v1? We've had this question before. Okay, don't call me on this. I think until Hindustanis get fully upgraded in camels, I think the Frontier Guard Gujaras Camel Rider, Heavy Camel Rider in Imp wins. But I think, actually, I'm not sure because it's +4 melee armor. He's going up to him as well. I swear I will pause and do the math. Even though I promised I should not do math on stream. Especially after 9 hours of streaming. Ooh, that was ballsy. That was ballsy. That was ballsy. It's gonna go up because they just got him. And right now, Darkside wants to wait for the upgrades as well. They're all imp as well. Oh my god, it was like, it was all timed. Pop is still super close. Team Darkside. Less military numbers. A whole lot less military numbers, but... Hey, Elite Conquistador coming in. It's cheaper now since a couple of patches ago. It's just the numbers that are like at 64 camos to 35. We can do the 1v1 statistics all we want, but the truth is not 1-to-1 camos. It's double the numbers on the field right now for Varva. And he's gonna just slap the heavy camel rider right now. Heavy CA coming in for the Mongols as well. Oh my god, look at this. Eating everything. Heavy CA coming in for red as well. I'm surprised they were able to afford heavy CA so fast. There we go. It seemed like Varva forgot about the heavy camel upgrade for a split second. I think he was just missing the gold. He already has +4, which was more important. Especially when you have so many range units. Dancing. Castle goes down. So there goes the Mangadai dream if we ever think about it. Trade not started, by the way, so I mean there's also that. No frontier guard yet. I don't think so. I haven't seen it. But this is a lot of archers behind all of these camels. Like, yeah, there's a lot of them. Heavy camel rider is not even in. It's 5 seconds away. This might be a forced fight, but the Gurjara player is going to lose a lot as well. All of those range units are... Seems like a lot of them are attacking the treads as well. Yeah, there's only 13 camels left. Seems like Roger is also kind of running out of gold. He's mixing in light cavalry, which, okay, will do for a proper mid shield. But for how long? Yellow cannot afford arbalesters. He's going to switch into fire lancers. Maybe why is he getting chainmail armor? They see the outposts from Pela. It's like, yo, check it out. Sneaky stables from raids, with raids. Might be coming in later on. Oh no, like that's tough. That's tough because he lost a lot of camels for nothing there. Doing armor before Arb. With 57 expo is very weird. I guess, well, armor is a whole lot cheaper than Arb. I guess he just wanted it. But there are going to be arbalesters in a bit. However, castle's down. And arbalesters not going to be enough. However, it still seems like... Dude, like, looking at this... I feel like Team Darkside has more military. But I'm looking at this... And Tubolimpo... Tubolimpo is pushing from this side. Man, Nahuel has castles. I was asking where the trade is. Trade cannot be started by Team Darkside. Uh-oh, this might be dangerous. Now, you see a player attacking on full skirms. Do we like that? Do we not like that? I mean, it's just units on the field that do take bonus damage from elite skirms, except for the camels. But there's only 17 camels left all of a sudden. I think those Arbs were hungry and they were fed. Oh, markets. Plays down. They're thinking about trade. They're thinking about the long game. But also those CA raiding, just creeping in more and more with the castles. I want to see... Oh, he even has a couple of halberdiers. Now, what are the upgrades on those castles? We even have siege engineers. No fortified bastions, though. No regeneration. Yupsong coming in for the towers. Are there any towers, though? He has some stone. Maybe he's just like thinking about it, but not committing. Hey, Steffel. Waking up to see Daniela casting is very confusing for me. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. We've been putting a double shift here. The sad part is that in less than 7 hours I have to be up and running again. That's a bit of a sad part. Friday, Saturday, Sunday are marathon days for me this weekend again. Lots of light caps coming forward. Gujaras get Hussars. Ooh, those raids are brutal. Pop. Still not looking too bad for Dark Side, but double the military. Hey. Double the military. Halbs eating the camels. 3 militaries for 3 players fighting now whaled scav archers. And they're running to the hills. Now what does this mean? Well, this means that yellow is just pouring hell. Orange is pouring hell. He's taking that castle. He's raiding them to death. Oh my god. Yo, MB, how's it going? Oh, those cavalry just got on the top of the hill. Here come the halberdiers. Doop, 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 doop. Doop, 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 doop. Once the range units are out, halbs are just gonna feast. Uh-oh. GG's called. Well played, good luck next. And it was. It was well played. Oh my god, from both of them. Hey, I judged the skirms, but no one has this projectile in the game. Nice generation with the corners. Everyone is forced to play for corners, and every corner is next to someone.
何种命令？
You mean these ones?
喂，
I found the generation quite equal, though. They both had a wood line.
Bildim ben.
But if you notice some inconsistencies that could be improved, there's map feedback that you can send that to. Guys, this was an insane series. Like, I hoped for an insane series, and it delivered. It just delivered. Like, I mean, I don't know what else to say. I know what else to say. I am very sad for Team Darkside because I think these two teams, both of them, would deserve to at least be in division number 2. And you know what? Club Olimpo will be, at least. Club Olimpo still has a chance to fight for Division 1. Team Darkside is out. And that breaks my heart because both of these two played so well. Land is in chat. Hey, Gigi, it was a crazy set, but it deserved the wait. It deserved to be shown to the viewers. I had a lot of fun casting it. I hope you guys had fun playing it. And this was the end of round 1 of Qualifier 2. I'm ending this set with a big thank you to both of these two teams. I even mentioned it earlier that I don't know. I just was happy to stream and cast this set. Both of the teams were so nice to each other. Like, I don't know. You guys should have seen even their team chat during the games or in between the games. I mean, in the scheduling channel. It was just like good sportsmanship, and I don't know. Like, to me, it seemed like they're having fun, and I was happy. And I don't know. I want to thank them for being so nice, and also understanding when Nahuel dropped. People were patient. They managed to restore. Yeah, it was just it's bad. It sucks a bit for Darkside, but really well played from Team Club Olimpo Sports, and I'm looking forward to see them tomorrow. Now, I'm not just going to go offline like a crazy person. We're going to talk schedule, and we're going to talk strategy for tomorrow, okay? Wait a second. No. A lot of stuff happening. I can even bring back the music. I can even bring some high music. Allow me a second. To tell them really well played. Before Danny sleeps through all the alarms? Nah. I have a really tough time resting lately. Like, I have nightmares and I'm not resting properly at all. I think it's all the stress getting to me. Twisted is saying really good games and you're a wonderful caster. Appreciate you. Have a good night. Oh, you guys are great. You guys are fantastic. Now, wait a second. I'm not done yet. Don't shush me away. We need to talk schedule, and we need to talk strategy. Let me just close my game. Wait, this is not useful. Not necessarily. Marianne, thank you for the raid. We're ending soon though. But you guys are just in time because we're talking schedule. We're talking tomorrow. Tag versus Club Olimpo Esports. We just finished casting the series. They made it to the round 2. Darkside are out, unfortunately. We have Old School versus Rulers of Rome. Darkside A versus R1. Amigos versus Wonders B. Onimaru Barbetacos versus Down Under. And Nocturna Esports versus Ankar for bracket 3. And Lingyuan, UX Small, and Zhongshank versus Suomi. Now, we are starting our schedule with Zhongshank, versus Suomi first set live. 12 UTC. Wait, what? Ah, no, okay. 12 UTC is 8 a.m. for me. Okay. Sorry. I was about to rage here. I thought for a second it's 6 a.m. Okay, a tiny bit of panic right there. A tiny bit of panic. Continuing in 2 hours with Darkside versus R1, another live matchup. Then we're gonna have Ling Yuan versus UX Mall and Nocturna Esports B. Ah, okay. I guess he was waiting on the result. Okay, they're going to be Ling Yuan versus UX Mall. This can probably be edited already, but Siest is sleeping. Must be nice. We're gonna have Tag versus Club Olimpo. We're gonna have Barbetacos versus Down Under. Ankar Nocturna Rex will be released after previous set ends. And there's 2 sets that are unscheduled yet. They're probably going to make their way through one of these 2 slots. And then 2 slots, we're going to have to pick which one are we doing live. But basically today, in exactly 7 hours, we have the first set. In 7 hours, we start the first set. And then we finish the day somewhere midnight UTC, 1 a.m. UTC on Sunday. That's a 12-hour stream there. That's a 12-hour stream. Thinking that all the games are going to be done in 2 hours. Yeah. We'll see. For now, my homies. Thank you. Thank you for being here. Thank you for watching. Thank you for watching this, for staying so late or waking up so early. Thank you for all the follows, subs, gifted subs. We ended a month. It's 1st of August. We ended a month with 190 hours of streaming. Let's shoot for 200 next month? Maybe? We'll try. Who's streaming? Is someone streaming? Where are the Europeans? Where are the Europeans waking up? Let me see. Twitch. See you guys tomorrow. Good night or good morning. I love you. I appreciate you. And I'm going to be raiding Pig. Maybe I can sneak in Pig for a co-cast this weekend or for the main event. We've been talking about this and he said he'd be down. Would be happy to. I appreciate you guys. Be nice. Watch some StarCraft. YouTube, you guys have been great as well. Bye, homies. Hey, we had 22 max viewers today, I think. Yo, wait a minute. YouTuber activity incoming. Bye, guys. Good night.